All right. So pictures on your screen are of Sibi Matthew, an accused in the ISRO case, who's arrived at the CBI's office. I think these are pictures that we are getting from Kerala of Sibi Matthew arriving. Ashwin has more details on this. Yes, Ashwin, tell us more.
Well, we are breaking the very first visual of the one among the 5 accused in the ISRO spy case 1994, where it has been alleged that some of these officials had tried to, frame Nambi Narayanan in the spy case. Now, earlier the Kerala High Court had not given the given them anticipatory bail. It had kept the anticipatory bail, but had ordered that they must arrive in front of the CBI for interrogation. So all the 5 accused, the former DGP of Gujarat, R.B. Srikumar, the former DGP of Kerala, Sibi Matthew, as well as several other accused in this case, which includes the IB official S. Vijayan, Mr. V.K. Maini and Jay Prakash. All of them have been told to appear before the investigating officials. Now, what we get to gather from our sources is that the DYSP from CBI Delhi, Ms. Shri, is also arrived 2 days ago in this regard. And what we also get to gather that they will be questioned. The court has ordered that they should come here between 10 to 12 for the interrogation and for the next 2 weeks on Monday and Friday as part of the investigation. Although there is no custodial interrogation, the court has allowed that the CBI can question them on these days. So what we are getting as the first exclusive visuals of the accused in this case who has appeared before the CBI office. And this is the CBI office right there. You can see him sitting there right now as we speak. What we get to gather is one of the DYSP from CBI Delhi, Puran Singh. We have to, this is from our initial sources. Puran Singh has already arrived here. He has been told to interrogate them, is what we get to understand from our CBI sources, from our initial sources. But it's interesting right now, right at 10 o'clock, sharp at 10 o'clock, Sibi Matthew has arrived. Other 4 are also expected to arrive in a short while from now, and the interrogation is going to continue. So in the ISRO case, there has been several allegations that has been put against these accused. One of them has been, they have been trying to frame Nambi Narayan in a false case, and thereby, creating a problem for the development of the cryogenic engine, which resulted in a national loss. So this is the entire reason why CBI has been interrogating now. For the next 2 weeks, they will be interrogated. So the first visuals have arrived. We are also expecting R.B. Srikumar and other accused to also arrive here in a short while from now. Back to you.
Right, so I wanted to ask you to take our viewers through the CBI's investigation in this particular case so far.
Nupur, after the Jain Commission had given this, this has been a very contentious case. In fact, the ISRO spy case has been going on for almost more than 2 decades now, and there was a false implication that was done. Nambi Narayan had to go through torture, is what has been alleged, and he had also come out to say in the court proceeding. Also, he had come out to say that he has been framed for simply the reason that there are some external foreign agencies which have been trying to bring down the India's ambitious space program, as well as development of some of the key developments in especially liquid propellant, which Nambi Narayan is very specialized in. So as part of this the whole case came to light when there has been when there was 2 Maldivian women who was caught, and later to which they were it was these Maldivian women were told to be spies and who were working and in tandem with with Nabi Narayan. And so all this case has been going on for quite some time.
Yes.
Now the CBI has called all the 5 accused. They will be interrogated on Friday and Monday. And for the next 2 weeks, this interrogation is going to happen. So these are the first visuals that we are bringing in. Back to you.
All right. Ashwin reporting from Thiruvananthapuram on this. Thank you very much for joining us. That's the latest that we are getting on the ISRO spying case. Now, Republic TV is getting you details of how infrastructural development at the Anganpatri area in Poonch has helped in better connectivity. This has helped improve troops or convoy movement in the area. Now, this has also helped Indian troops to maintain an eyeball-to-eyeball contact with the Pakistani army that is placed at Hajipir sector.
मेरा नाम चौधरी फजल। हम यहाँ इस वक्त खड़े हैं ट्रेड सेंटर रंगन नाला बोलते हैं इसके फकीरदरा के गांव के सामने और खड़ी धर्मशाल के गांव के सामने खड़े हैं हम। इससे हमारे आगे पाकिस्तान जो एलओसी है वो कम से कम 2.5 किलोमीटर यहाँ से दूर है। तो वहाँ तक हमारी गिरफ्त की रोड जा रही है, वहाँ हमारी लेबर काम कर रही है, देखभाल कर रहे हैं। ये जो सरला पहाड़ी ऊपर आपको नज़र आ रही है, ये हमारी लास्ट पोस्ट है सरला पहाड़ी, और इसी सरला पहाड़ी के पोस्ट की वजह से ये हमारा इलाका जो सेफ्टी है। तो हमारी जो फ़ौज है वो बिल्कुल लायक बहादुर फ़ौज है। या इस वक्त तक यहाँ मिलिटेंसी भी रहा बहुत असर परक्षी बार आर पार का, उसमें हमारे इलाके से किसी ने यहाँ मिलिटेंसी का हाथ नहीं थामा। और इस हमारे इलाके से मैं आपको ये गुजारिश करना चाहता हूँ कि इस हमारे इलाके से कोई मिलिटेंस अभी तक पैदा नहीं हुआ। तो हमारा यहाँ हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख भाईचारा वो अच्छा चल रहा है। ये बॉर्डर एलओसी पर हम खड़े हैं, तो ये हमारा इलाका एक बड़ा नाम रोशन से, दिल्ली से भी हमारे लोग हमें मुबारकबाद देते हैं कि आपके इलाके के लोगों की बड़ी अच्छी लोगों के साथ या देश के साथ हम यहाँ देशभक्ति लोग हैं। अब जो ये रोड बन रहा है, हम ये गुजारिश करेंगे मीडिया के माध्यम से कि ये जो रोड आ रहा है इस रोड को और चौड़ा किया जाए और जल्द से जल्द ये ब्रिज जो है इसका काम शुरू किया जाए। नाला बताड़ का ब्रिज है वो काम शुरू किया जाए। ये हमारी जो 8-9 पंचायतें नाला बताड़ के साइड ये ताकि डेवलप हों और ये लोग फले और फूले, हमेशा हम देशभक्ति लोग रहें। तो हम तो यही जनाब को कहना चाहेंगे।
We are in Anganpatri, one of the last posts of Poonch sector, and this road itself has a strategic significance because this is where the LC gets connected, which is just 2 kilometers from this place. And to keep this road open, we are seeing a lot of being developed and coming from BRO to putting the workers, because people here would say that this road earlier was maintained by the animals would roam around. There was no road, there was no infrastructure, and talking about flying vehicle on this very track was impossible. Now nothing like that. In fact, the formation is being done. The blacktopping of the road will be done once the weather improves, because right now it's a freezing temperature and still the laborers on ground are working because they know that this road is quite important. The strategic significance it has, because here you are just opposite Hajipir sector. This place has also known for the ceasefire violations earlier when the agreement, the border peace agreement was not there, or we talk about the infiltration. Infiltration, yes, it was a track of the infiltrators. We have seen in recent past that many encounters were reported where the terrorists were neutralized. So apart from the troops movement, the convoy movement is there, flying of vehicles day night on these very tracks is very important. So one can tell you that the story of these roads, these border belt roads, the roads that take you to the line of control, the kind of efforts that are being done so that in case there is emergency arise, at least one is absolutely ready, because right now the infrastructure plays a major role when it comes maintaining border belts. With Vijay Firdaus, Swani Amzeen Zishan, Fazil for Republic, in Anganpatri.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The U.S. Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav has faced the anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on Twitter and wrote about the incident, saying that angry people lay down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built in Raghopur for the last 34 years. Leave aside the matter of work, Tejasvi did not even consider it necessary to get down from the car and meet people. Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. This comes amid speculation about Kushwaha being in touch with the BJP. The JNU Students' Union marched from Ganga Dhaba to Chandrabhanga Hostel inside the JNU campus in protest against the ABVP. Students claimed that stones were hurled at them by the ABVP members during the screening of the controversial BBC documentary on the 2002 Gujarat riots. A massive fire broke out at a tea stall in Rajaji Nagar in Bengaluru. The tea stall was completely gutted and the fire and emergency personnel doused the flames in over 2 hours. But after it was brought under control, no loss of lives was reported. J&K police have conducted multi-location midnight raids in Jammu. 2 people were apprehended by the police in the operation. The raids were conducted in connection with the 21st of January twin IED blasts in which 9 people were injured. Sania Mirza will end her career with 6 Grand Slam titles after failing to win the Australian Open Mixed Doubles trophy with compatriot Rohan Bopanna. Despite facing severe foreign exchange shortage and being under economic crisis, the government of Pakistan has ordered a massive hike of 30% in development funds to the PKR, 90 billion for parliamentarians, according to Dawn. Prime Minister Modi will address the annual NCC PM rally at Karyappa Parade Ground in Delhi on Saturday. This year, of course, the NCC celebrates its 74th year of its inception. West Bengal's Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has said that Bengali is the 2nd largest spoken language in Asia and the 5th largest in the world. The statement was made while she was presiding over the Hate Khori event held in the state on the occasion of Saraswati Puja.
After what happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up. The Naka point, the checking points have been increased and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri where the Pakistan sports terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases is also going on similarly in the Kashmir Valley.
You are watching Republic TV. We slip into a very short break. On the other side, we bring you more news, including the latest on the face-off between the Telangana Chief Minister and the Governor, which has escalated following KCR skipping the Republic Day celebrations. And a BRS MLC abuses the Governor of Telangana. We get you details.
Top headlines at 6:30. The nation marks 74th Republic Day. President Murmu to hoist national flag at 7:30 a.m. Countdown to Republic Day parade. Over 65,000 people to witness Grand Parade at Kartavya Path. Nation salutes its heroes on 74th Republic Day. Stand by for Republic special broadcast at 12 p.m. Largest crew of reporters on ground for the largest coverage on the 74th Republic Day. "106 Padma Awards announced, 6 Padma Vibhushan, 9 Padma Bhushan and 91 Padma Shri Awards. Big move by the United States, announces to provide 41 Abrams tanks to Ukraine.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the
Now, the Pakistan skipper Babar Azam has bagged the Sir Garfield Trophy after being announced as the ICC Men's Cricketer of the Year. England's Nat skipper claimed the Rachel Hayhoe Flint Trophy after being announced as the ICC Women's Cricketer of the Year. Sania Mirza, who had qualified for the semi-finals in the Australian Open, was heading for a Grand Slam farewell, as she said she wants to show young girls that a professional athlete can go a long way. Jose Mourinho, one of football's most loved coaches for his wild, hilarious and comical personality, turned 60 over his 23-year-old managerial career. Mourinho was known as the special one, who has gifted the sporting world with many key moments. Also, the special one has celebrated a special birthday. Still to come on Republic TV, the controversy over the blocked BBC documentary rages on. There's uproar in the Hyderabad University over the screening.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
News in brief from across the country, US and across the globe. US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terror operatives in remote northern Somalia. The operation was carried out on Wednesday. The targeted Bilal al-Sudani, who was a key financial facilitator for the global terror organization in a mountainous cave complex.
Here's a quick recap of the top headlines at 10:30 this morning. The controversy of the blocked BBC documentary rages on. There's uproar in the Hyderabad University over screening of Part 2. The face-off between the Telangana Chief Minister and the Governor escalates after KCR skips Republic Day event at the Raj Bhavan. And the spat is turning uglier after a BRS MLC abused the governor, Tamilisai Soundarajan. Pariksha Pe Charcha with Prime Minister Modi today. 39 lakh students will be witnessing the event. US and Germany promise tanks for Ukraine after Russia launches a fresh missile strike. Well, after the Congress leader Digvijay Singh had asked for proof on the surgical strikes that were conducted by the Indian Army, another Congress leader has questioned the government as well as the Army over the Balakot surgical strikes. Rashid Alvi has demanded evidence of the surgical strikes. Now, this, of course, is not the first time where Congress leaders have asked for proof to be given out. It has also happened in the past that Congress leaders have doubted the surgical strikes, questioning the government over it, and they've also been asking for proof that these surgical strikes had actually happened now and the kind of destruction they caused. After Digvijay Singh, of course, who made these comments at a rally, at a public meeting in Jammu and Kashmir, we are now hearing that Rashid Alvi has also asked for evidence over the surgical strikes. In fact, let's listen into the comment that came in from him.
देखिए, सबूत इस बात का नहीं चाहिए। सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पे, अपनी फौज पे हमें विश्वास है। हमारी फौज हमारा गरूर है, हमारा यकीन है। लेकिन बीजेपी की ये सरकार, भारत सरकार, नाकाबिले यकीन है, ये मगरूर है। इस पे भरोसा नहीं किया जा सकता। मेरा सवाल इतना ही है, जब सरकार कह रही है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है, और अगर दिग्विजय सिंह ये कह रहे हैं कि वीडियो दिखा दो, तो छुपाने की क्या जरूरत है? आपने कहा क्यों कि हमारे पास वीडियो है? या तो आप देश से माफी मांगिए और आप कहिए कि हमारे पास वीडियो नहीं है। ये सवाल ही तब उठा है जब सरकार कहती है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है। ये सवाल अमित शाह जी से है। आपने कहा था 250-300 लोग मारे गए। हमारा सवाल, अब सुषमा जी हमारे बीच नहीं है, उन्होंने कहा था कि हमने ऐसी जगह स्ट्राइक की है जहां कोई आदमी न मारा जाए। हमारा सवाल उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री से है, जिन्होंने कहा था कि 400 लोगों को मारा है। किस पे यकीन करें? ये सारे सरकार के लोग हैं। फौज, बीजेपी का कोई पॉलिटिकल, कोई आर्मी विंग नहीं है।
All right, let's go across to Piyush Ori, who's joining us right now on the phone line for more details. Now, Piyush, of course, the BJP is going to be questioning Rashid Alvi over this. Give us some of the reactions that we are now getting to his comments.
To all of you who are the moment, and you're right.
I think that's a very poor audio connection that we have with Piyush. We're going to try and get him back. But do remember that this is not the first time that Congress leaders have raised questions over the surgical strikes. Rashid Alvi, of course, saying that Digvijay Singh has not asked for evidence against the army. Instead, it has asked for evidence from the government over the surgical strikes. Now, the Congress party, of course, had been very quick to distance itself with the comments that were made by Digvijay Singh. But obviously, questions will remain as to what is happening right now, because there's another leader from the Congress party who's saying the same thing. So obviously one will have to wait and watch out for how the Congress party reacts to this. Digvijay Singh, of course, had commented on this during a public meeting in Jammu and Kashmir. He was part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra that is currently going through Jammu and Kashmir of the Congress party, where he made these comments. Now, Rashid Alvi also joining the same brigade, asking for evidence of the surgical strikes to be given out. Let's once again listen into what Rashid Alvi has said.
देखिए, सबूत इस बात का नहीं चाहिए। सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पे, अपनी फौज पे हमें विश्वास है। हमारी फौज हमारा गरूर है, हमारा यकीन है। लेकिन बीजेपी की ये सरकार, भारत सरकार, नाकाबिले यकीन है, ये मगरूर है। इस पे भरोसा नहीं किया जा सकता। मेरा सवाल इतना ही है, जब सरकार कह रही है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है, और अगर दिग्विजय सिंह ये कह रहे हैं कि वीडियो दिखा दो, तो छुपाने की क्या जरूरत है? आपने कहा क्यों कि हमारे पास वीडियो है? या तो आप देश से माफी मांगिए और आप कहिए कि हमारे पास वीडियो नहीं है। ये सवाल ही तब उठा है जब सरकार कहती है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है। ये सवाल अमित शाह जी से है। आपने कहा था 250-300 लोग मारे गए। हमारा सवाल, अब सुषमा जी हमारे बीच नहीं, उन्होंने कहा था कि हमने ऐसी जगह स्ट्राइक की है जहां कोई आदमी ना मारा जाए। हमारा सवाल उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री से है, जिन्होंने कहा था कि 400 लोगों को मारा है। किस पे यकीन करें? ये सारे सरकार के लोग हैं। फौज, बीजेपी का कोई पॉलिटिकल, कोई आर्मी विंग नहीं है।
All right, joining us on the phone line right now is Mr. Shehzad Poonawalla from the BJP. Mr. Poonawalla, I think you would have heard that comment that's come in from Rashid Alvi. How do you see this? Of course, you know, earlier the Congress party had distanced itself from the comment made by Digvijay Singh. Do you think there will now be a similar response?
This is not an individual statement of the Congress party. This is an institutional approach of Congress, because not just Digvijay Singh, now Rashid Alvi, and in the past Sanjay Nirupam, you have seen Sidhu, they've questioned surgical strike, Balakot airstrike, Army Chief Sadak Munda. So insulting the armed forces and undermining their manobal is an institutional approach, and if it is not, will Rahul Gandhi, apart from the cosmetic distancing, will he take action against Digvijay Singh and Rashid Alvi? No. And if you see the long itihas of the Congress, they have always opposed armed forces. They have only done scans. They have opposed Rafale. They have opposed AROP. They have opposed National War Memorial. They have opposed, even getting basic things like bulletproof jackets into the armed forces. So this is the kind of hatred they have, and hatred for one person has transmuted into hatred for the entire armed forces of the country, and they echo the Pakistani narrative. Now they want proof. I mean, it is evident that what kind of circumstances prevailed. Mike Pompeo's book shows that how the Pakistanis were completely rattled, and they were saber-rattling after the Balakot airstrike and surgical strike. But here you have Congress being even more loyal to their Pakistani narrative and saying that Saboot dikhao. So this kind of approach is an institutional approach, and if not, what action will they take on Alvi and Digvijay Singh? Today Congress and Jairam Ramesh should tell us only that.
Right, Shehzad Poonawalla of the BJP saying that action needs to be taken by the Congress party if this is not supported by the party. Thank you, Mr. Poonawalla, for joining us. We are also now beginning to get more political reactions to this. Let's listen into what Omar Abdullah has said.
अलवी ने दिग्विजय सिंह के स्टेटमेंट को सपोर्ट किया, सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक लेके बोला कि वीडियो क्लिप दे दीजिए आदमी। मोबाइल पीछे, मोबाइल
मुझे उस पर क्या कहना है ना
सर, आपका कुछ स्टेटमेंट?
कोई स्टेटमेंट नहीं ना, हमें उस पर कुछ कहना ही नहीं है। ये कांग्रेस का अंदरूनी मामला है। हमने कभी सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक्स पे उंगली नहीं उठाई, ना हम आज उठाने वाले हैं।
So that, of course, was Omar Abdullah not wanting to wade into this debate, saying that this is the Congress party's issue and the Congress party needs to respond to this. Also going on to say that the National Conference has never questioned the surgical strikes. All right, of course, the Congress party's brigade of politicians who seem to be asking for evidence over the surgical strikes is now growing. Rashid Alvi is the latest who has questioned the government on this, saying that he, of course, says that they're not questioning the army. They want the evidence to come out from the government. This is not the first time that the Congress has raised doubts over the scale of the strikes. What we are given to understand is that Digvijay Singh, of course, did this during a recent rally that was held in Jammu and Kashmir. Now Rashid Alvi also coming out and speaking out. We are at this moment, of course, still awaiting an official response to come in from the Congress party. Now do remember that earlier, of course, the Congress party had said that this is not the party's line on this, and Digvijay Singh was speaking out of his own convictions. You are with Republic TV. Still to come, Telangana's Chief Minister versus Governor face-off is turning uglier. A BRS MLC abuses the Governor Tamilisais on the Rajan. And the Pariksha Pe Charcha with the Prime Minister takes place today. About 39 lakh students are likely to be part of the event.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Attari Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
News in brief from across the country, US and across the globe, US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terror operatives in remote northern Somalia. The operation was carried out on Wednesday. The targeted Bilal al-Sudani, who was a key financial facilitator for the global terror organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav faced anger of the farmers in a video that was shared by Prashant Kishore, where he said angry people lay down on the roads in front of the Deputy Chief Minister's convoy because the road was not built in Roghupur area of Bihar. Meanwhile, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. This comes amid talks within the political circles of Kushwaha joining the BJP. Meanwhile, the JNU students marched from Ganga Dhaba to Chandrabhaga hostel inside the JNU campus in protest against the ABVP. The students claimed that stones were hurled at them by ABVP members during the screening of controversial BBC documentary on the 2002 riots.
All right, now we're getting you pictures of an incident that took place in Tamil Nadu, where the Tamil Nadu Sports Minister Udayanidhi Stalin was being welcomed at an event in Salem district of Tamil Nadu. Several DMK party men went on stage to welcome the minister as a mark of respect. But at one point, the minister KN Nehru hit and pushed out one of his party cadres. So those are pictures that we are getting right now. There you can see him being pushed out. Varshini is joining us on the broadcast. She has more details. Yes, Varshini, explain to us what happened at the event.
Well, Nupur, if you see, this is not the first time aggression is being seen from the DMK ministers on display on a public event. And particularly, KN Nehru is infamous for being very rude and, aggressively behaving with the party members. And this is an event that happened in Salem district, Asur Talaivassal area, where the DMK, the newly appointed sports minister Udayanidhi Stalin, had gone there for a meet and greet with the party cadres, and He was being welcomed by important local leaders of the DMK party. And as you can see from the visuals, one by one, they were handing over shawls and, other honors and respects that they were books and other things that they were giving him onto the stage. And when one of the cadre tried to click a selfie with Udayanithi Stalin, immediately Minister K.N. Nehru pushed him away. He even pushed, you can see the video on our screens right now where Minister K.N. Nehru hits him and even aggressively pushes him off the stage. And this is a very important thing to note, because only a few days ago, only a couple days ago, we saw how Minister Nasser in Tiruvallur district tried to pelt stones at a party cadre, and even Minister K.N. Nehru himself was seen hitting another local party cadre, while at another event earlier this month, last month. This is a recurring thing that happens with these ministers in DMK, where they behave very aggressively on a public forum where all eyes are on them. And this is also a meet and greet event where these cadres have actually come there to meet the newly appointed sports minister, youth welfare minister Udayanithi Stalin, and on the stage, while pushing them away, has definitely created very bad image of the DMK minister, which has now been, which, as I already mentioned, has been happening again and again, just proving that there is an aggressive behavior going on in this party. Particularly, the ministers are showing aggression again and again.
All right. Right now, of course, we are getting a tweet coming in from the BJP, where Annamalai has tweeted saying, looks like DMK ministers have taken a pledge to beat up people. Now, that's the tweet that's on your screens. A minister throwing stones a few days ago and another minister roughing up people now. All of these on a daily basis. Request the Chief Minister's office at Tamil Nadu to supply us protective equipment from here on to keep us safer. So that, of course, is a cryptic sort of a tweet that's coming in from Annamalai of the BJP. Do remember that there have been other complaints also of DMK cadres being roughed up by K.N. Nehru. He's, of course, the Tamil Nadu Minister for Municipal Administration. Now, in this particular pictures, you can see that Tamil Nadu Sports Minister was being welcomed at an event at Salem district of Tamil Nadu when the party cadres who were greeting him were roughed up. One man in particular, of course, seems to be shoved and pushed. The BJP, of course, obviously picking this up and remarking on it. We have a tweet that's come in from Annamalai.
रहे हैं और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण बात यह है कि यहाँ पर भी G20 की छटा दिख रही है। हम हर एक दो प्रदर्शनी जो है उसके बीच में अगर हम देखें तो G20 का लोगो वहाँ पर लगा हुआ है, यानी कि जो G20 भारत इस बार G20 का अध्यक्ष है और G20 की अध्यक्षता कर रहा है भारत, दुनिया के जो काफ़ी ताकत।
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Attari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
News in brief from across the country, US and across the globe. US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terror operatives in remote northern Somalia. The operation was carried out on Wednesday. The targeted Bilal al-Sudani, who was a key financial facilitator for the global terror organization in a mountainous cave complex.
Look at what else is making news this morning. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote northern town of Somalia. The operation was carried out on Wednesday and targeted Bilal al-Sudani, a key financial facilitator of the global terrorist organization, in a mountainous cave complex. After Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejashwi Yadav faces anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on Twitter and wrote about the incident, saying angry people lay down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built in Raghopur for the last 34 years. Leave aside the matter of work, Tejashwi did not even consider it necessary to get down from the car to meet these people. Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. Now, this comes amid speculation about Kushwaha being in touch with the BJP. The JNU students marched from Ganga Dhaba in Chandrabhaga Hostel inside the JNU campus in protest against the ABVP students' claim that stones were hurled at them by the ABVP members during the screening of the controversial BBC documentary on the 2002 Gujarat riots. And still to come, Pariksha Pe Charcha with the Prime Minister is to start shortly.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Attari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Attari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
News in brief from across the country, US and across the globe. US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terror operatives in remote northern Somalia. The operation was carried out on Wednesday.
सर TSD कब कंट्रोवर्शियल बन गई?
TSD की बेसिकली कंट्रोवर्सी स्टार्ट हुई तात्रा से, जब जनरल वीके को पैसा ऑफर टाटरा बिक रहा था. इट वाज पार्ट ऑफ द इक्विपमेंट ऑफ द आर्मी. प्रॉब्लम ये थी कि उसकी कॉस्टिंग जो थी वो बहुत ज्यादा हाई थी, क्योंकि वो 3-4 जगह से घूम के अलग अलग लेवल पे लोग अपना प्रॉफिट कमा के हमको बेच रहे थे. और हमको भी क्या बेच रहे थे? तो बेसिकली BML को बेच रहे थे. BML खुद नहीं बना रहा था. इट वाज जस्ट अ मीडिएटर. तो जनरल वीके सिंह का ये था कि मैं 50 लाख का ट्रक 1 करोड़ में क्यों खरीदूं? शुड कम डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम टाटरा. उसके बाद ये कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की गई.
Thanks for tuning in this Friday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. In just moments from now, Prime Minister would be addressing the Pariksha Pe Charcha. First up, starting with the top headlines this Friday morning. Controversy over blocked BBC documentary rages on. Uproar in Hyderabad University over screening of Part 2. Face-off between Telangana Chief Minister and Governor escalates after KCR skips Republic Day event at the Raj Bhavan. Telangana Chief Minister versus Governor face-off turns ugly. BRS MLC abuses Governor Timisalai Sundaraj. Pariksha Pe Charcha with Prime Minister Modi. 39 lakh students to witness Pariksha Pe Charcha this year. US Germany promised tanks for Ukraine. Russia launches French missile strikes in Kiev. All right, straight away cutting across to those visuals that are coming in, starting with those videos that have been surfacing from Bihar, which shows how the Nitish Kumar-led government is facing backlash from the locals in Bihar. That's the video in which you can see the residents lying down on the road as a stage protest against the state dispensation. In fact, Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav, who is inside his convoy and facing a lot of backlash from the locals in this particular area. So, after Chief Minister of Bihar, now it's Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav who's facing the anger of the locals. In a video that was also shared by Prashant Kishore, where he said, and I quote once again, angry people lie down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built. For the last 34 years, leave aside the matter of work, Tejasvi did not even consider it necessary to get down from the car and meet the people.
भी वहां पर दिखाई दे रहा है, क्योंकि भारत इस बार G20 का अध्यक्ष है। दुनिया के ताकतवर देशों का ये समूह है जिसका अध्यक्ष भारत है। तो भारत में न सिर्फ G20 की तैयारी चल रही है, बल्कि आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव भी मनाया जा रहा है। कल ही गणतंत्र दिवस भारत में मनाया गया और उसके बाद आज परीक्षा पे चर्चा, जिसमें प्रधानमंत्री देश भर के विद्यार्थियों से, शिक्षकों से, अभिभावकों से रूबरू होंगे। और जो जानकारी अभी तक हमारे पास पहुंची है उसके अनुसार तालकटोरा स्टेडियम में हजारों छात्र छात्राएं, शिक्षक और अभिभावक वहां पर मौजूद हैं, जिनसे प्रधानमंत्री सीधे तौर पर रूबरू होंगे। वो सीधे तौर पर प्रधानमंत्री से अपने सवाल पूछेंगे। साथ ही साथ पूरे देश में करोड़ों छात्र छात्राएं, शिक्षक, अभिभावक टेलीविज़न के माध्यम से या दूसरे माध्यमों से, और साथ ही साथ स्कूलों में बड़ी बड़ी स्क्रीन्स लगाई गई हैं जहां पर करोड़ों छात्र छात्राएं आज प्रधानमंत्री को सुनेंगे। न सिर्फ वो छात्र छात्राएं सुनेंगे जिनके अभी कुछ महीनों में एग्ज़ाम होने हैं, बल्कि हर छात्र छात्रा, क्योंकि सिर्फ ये बोर्ड के एग्ज़ाम की बात नहीं है। एक छोटी कक्षा के छात्र छात्रा भी जब एग्ज़ाम देते हैं तो उनको भी उतना ही तनाव होता है जितना बोर्ड के एग्ज़ाम देने वाले छात्र छात्राओं को, शिक्षकों को, अभिभावकों को। तो काफ़ी महत्वपूर्ण दिन आज का है। और जिस तरह से हमने बताया कि आज़ादी का अमृत काल है, कल ही भारत ने गणतंत्र दिवस मनाया है, भारत G20 का अध्यक्ष है। तो इस सब के बीच भारत अपने भविष्य की भी सोचता है, और ये एक सबसे बड़ा उदाहरण है कि भारत अपने भविष्य की भी सोचता है। और पूरी दुनिया में ऐसा उदाहरण शायद ही कहीं देखने को मिलेगा, जब दुनिया का कोई शीर्ष नेता, दुनिया के देश का कोई शीर्ष नेता पूरी दुनिया में अपने यहाँ छात्र छात्राओं से इस तरह से रूबरू होता हो। ऐसा उदाहरण शायद ही आपको कहीं पूरी दुनिया में देखने को मिलेगा। और ये अपने आप में एक बड़ा उदाहरण है कि भारत अपने भविष्य की सोचता है, भारत अपने भविष्य को तनाव मुक्त रखना चाहता है। और ये बहुत बड़ा एक फैक्टर है लाइफ के अंदर कि अगर आप तनाव मुक्त रहते हैं तो आप आधी सफलता तो वहीं पर प्राप्त कर लेते हैं। लेकिन आज की जो भागदौड़ भरी दुनिया है, और साथ ही साथ आज जिस तरह से समाज में प्रतिस्पर्धा देखने को मिलती है, उस सब के बीच थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होता है अभिभावकों के लिए, शिक्षकों के लिए और छात्र छात्राओं के लिए। लेकिन उस तनाव को किस तरह से दूर किया जाए, वो टिप्स प्रधानमंत्री मोदी के द्वारा अब से कुछ ही देर में दिए जाएंगे। फिलहाल प्रधानमंत्री मोदी तालकटोरा स्टेडियम में पहुंच चुके हैं। वहां पर जो छात्र छात्राएं, वहां पर उन्होंने प्रदर्शनी लगाई हुई है, विभिन्न छात्र छात्राओं ने उस प्रदर्शनी का अवलोकन इस वक्त वहां पर प्रधानमंत्री कर रहे हैं। उनसे बातचीत भी प्रधानमंत्री इस वक्त कर रहे हैं। तो काफी पहले से इस पूरे कार्यक्रम की तैयारी की गई है। अभी कुछ देर पहले हमने अपने बुलेटिन में ये भी दिखाया था कि शिक्षा मंत्री धर्मेंद्र प्रधान ने हमारे संवाददाता
all set to address the students, interact with them, take their questions in the 6th edition of Pariksha Pe Charcha.
महान शिक्षाविद, हम सबके प्रेरणा स्रोत, युवा दिलों की धड़कन, मार्गदर्शक, दूरदृष्टा, भारत के अत्यंत लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री माननीय श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी का परीक्षा पे चर्चा 2023 में हार्दिक स्वागत, वंदन, कोटि कोटि अभिनंदन। 2023 में हार्दिक स्वागत, वंदन, कोटि कोटि अभिनंदन। सुस्वागतम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपकी गरिमामय उपस्थिति के लिए।
परीक्षा पे चर्चा 2023 के पावन अवसर पर माननीय शिक्षा मंत्री भारत सरकार श्रीमान धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी को सादर आमंत्रित कर रही हूं। कृपया हम सबके प्रिय राष्ट्रीय गौरव माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के सम्मान में स्वागत भाषण हेतु मंच पर पधारें। माननीय शिक्षा मंत्री भारत सरकार।
नमस्कार। परीक्षा पे चर्चा की 6th एडिशन पे मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को देश की शिक्षा जगत की ओर से स्वागत करता हूं, आभार प्रकट करता हूं। वो कुछ समय, कुछ घंटे हमारे बीच में बिताएंगे। देश की सभी प्रांतों से, सभी यूनियन टेरिटरी से आए हुए बच्चे आज दूरसंचार के माध्यम से टेक्नोलॉजी प्लेटफॉर्म पे दुनिया की सभी कोने से इस कार्यक्रम को देखने वाले विद्यार्थी, अभिभावक, शिक्षक, शिक्षा प्रेमी, मैं सभी को स्वागत करता हूं और यहां इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित सभी पार्टिसिपेंट, सभी शिक्षक, सभी अधिकारियों को भी स्वागत करता हूं। मित्रों, परीक्षा पे चर्चा एक जन आंदोलन का रूप ले चुका है। पिछले 8-9 सालों में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी न केवल देश को संभाला है, लेकिन देश में अनेक जन आंदोलन का भी जनक रहे। वो स्वच्छ भारत हो, वो परीक्षा पे चर्चा हो, या देश की नौजवानों के अंदर एक नई स्फूर्ति उत्पन्न करने की बात हो। परीक्षा पे चर्चा विद्यार्थी, अभिभावक, शिक्षक और समाज की जो प्रेशर रहती है, जो चुनौती रहती है कोमलमती बच्चे के ऊपर, उसको समझते हुए प्रधानमंत्री जी ने उस दुविधा को स्वयं हमारे बीच में आके समाधान देने के लिए एक अभिभावक के नाते, एक युग दृष्टा के नाते, एक समाज सुधारक के नाते आज हमारे बीच में उपस्थित है। यह आज एक सटीक जन आंदोलन की रूप ले चुका है। मित्रों, न केवल परीक्षा पे चर्चा, उन्होंने समय निकाल के अपने को खुद को विद्यार्थी बनाया, अपने को अभिभावक बनाया, अपने को शिक्षक बनाया। आज सही तरीके से हमारी संचालक ने कहा, देश की प्रख्यात शिक्षाविद, उन्होंने एग्जाम वॉरियर करके किताब लिखा है। इस बार तो उसकी नई संस्करण भी आ गई है और भारत की 13 भाषाओं में यह आज हम लोगों के सामने है। परीक्षा पे चर्चा भी एक नई प्रारूप बन चुका है। इस बार 23 जनवरी को नेताजी की जन्मदिन के अवसर पे देश भर की स्कूल विद्यार्थियों ने उस पे चित्रांकन की एक कंपटीशन में पार्टिसिपेट किया। मैं आप सभी को बधाई देता हूं एग्जाम वॉरियर के अंदर आपको प्रेरणा लेने के लिए। मित्रों, देश में राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति भी लागू हो रहा है। परीक्षा पे चर्चा, एग्जाम वॉरियर, ये सहजता धीरे धीरे विद्यार्थियों को 21वीं सदी के लिए तैयार करने के लिए प्रधानमंत्री जी की सपना है। भारत की विद्यार्थी न केवल भारत की विषयों के बारे में चिंता करे, लाइव जैसे जन आंदोलन को विश्व में प्रधानमंत्री जी ने शुरू किया। पर्यावरण, विश्व की अर्थनीति, विश्व में टेक्नोलॉजी, ये भारत की बच्चों के द्वारा निर्मित होकर दुनिया की समस्या की समाधान बने, इसी अपेक्षा एनईपी में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने रखा है। परीक्षा पे चर्चा, एग्जाम वॉरियर, एनईपी, ये एक सिक्के की अनेक पहलू है। मैं ऐसे ही एक भव्य कार्यक्रम में हम सभी लोग एकत्रित हुए हैं। इस कार्यक्रम में कुछ समय प्रधानमंत्री बच्चों के साथ, देश की बच्चों के साथ खुद कुछ समय बिताएं। मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को मंच पे सादर आमंत्रित करता हूं।
नमस्ते। शायद इतनी ठंड में पहली बार परीक्षा पे चर्चा हो रही है। आमतौर पर फरवरी में करते हैं, लेकिन अब विचार आया कि आप सबको 26 जनवरी का भी लाभ मिले। फायदा उठाया ना जो बाहर के हैं, उन्होंने गए थे कर्तव्य पथ पे। कैसा लगा? बहुत अच्छा लगा। अच्छा, घर जाके क्या बताएंगे? कुछ नहीं बताएंगे। अच्छा साथियों, समय ज्यादा लेता नहीं हूं मैं, लेकिन मैं इतना जरूर कहूंगा कि ये परीक्षा पे चर्चा मेरी भी परीक्षा है। और देश के कोटि कोटि विद्यार्थी मेरी परीक्षा ले रहे हैं और मुझे ये परीक्षा देने में खुशी होती है, आनंद आता है, क्योंकि मुझे जो सवाल मिलते हैं लाखों की तादाद में, बहुत प्रोएक्टिवली बच्चे सवाल पूछते हैं, अपनी समस्या बताते हैं, व्यक्तिगत पीड़ा भी बताते हैं। मेरे लिए बड़ा सौभाग्य है कि मेरे देश का युवा मन क्या सोचता है, किन उलझनों से गुजरता है, देश से उसकी अपेक्षाएं क्या है, सरकारों से उसकी अपेक्षाएं क्या है, उसके सपने क्या है, संकल्प क्या है। यानी सचमुच में मेरे लिए ये बहुत बड़ा खजाना है और मैं तो मेरी सिस्टम को कहा हुआ है कि इन सारे सवालों को इकट्ठा करके रखिए। कभी 10-15 साल के बाद मौका मिलेगा तो उसको सोशल साइंटिस्टों के द्वारा उसका एनालिसिस करेंगे। और पीढ़ी बदलती जाती है, वैसे स्थितियां जैसे बदलती जाती हैं, वैसे उनके सपने, उनके संकल्पों, उनकी सोच कैसे बहुत माइक्रो तरीके से बदलती है। इसका एक बहुत बड़ा थीसिस, शायद ही इतना सैंपल किसी के पास नहीं होगा जी तक। आप लोग मुझे सवाल पूछ करके भेजते हैं। चलिए लंबी बातें नहीं करते हैं, मैं चाहूंगा कि कहीं से शुरू करें, ताकि हर बार मेरे पर एक शिकायत आती है कि साहब ये कार्यक्रम बहुत लंबा चलता है। आपका क्या मत है, लंबा चलता है? लंबा चलना चाहिए? अच्छा, मुझे और कोई काम करना नहीं है। अच्छा ठीक है, आप ही के लिए हूं, बताइए क्या करेंगे। कौन पहले पूछते हैं?
दुनिया को बदलने की तमन्ना हो अगर, दुनिया को बदलने की तमन्ना हो अगर, दुनिया को नहीं खुद को बदलना सीखे। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपका प्रेरक एवं ज्ञानवर्धक उद्बोधन सदैव हमें सकारात्मक ऊर्जा एवं विश्वास से भर देता है। आपके बृहद अनुभव एवं ज्ञानपूर्ण मार्गदर्शन की हम सब उत्सुकता से प्रतीक्षा कर रहे हैं। माननीय, आपके आशीर्वाद एवं अनुमति से हम इस कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ करना चाहते हैं। धन्यवाद मान्यवर। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, अपनी समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत और स्थापत्य सौंदर्य के लिए प्रसिद्ध शहर मदुरई से अश्विनी एक प्रश्न पूछना चाहती है। अश्विनी, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछिए।
Honorable Prime Minister Sir, Namaskar. My name is Ashwini. I am a student of Kendra Vidyalaya number 2 Madurai, Tamil Nadu. My question to you sir is, how do I deal with my family disappointment if my results are not good? What if I don't get the marks I am expecting? Being a good student is also not an easy job. Expectations of others become so high that the person who's giving exam gets so much stressed and they go into depression. Nowadays, it is common for students to cut their hands and become irritated, and there is no one they could trust with their feelings. Kindly guide me on this. Thank you, sir.
Dhanyavad Ashwini. Honorable Prime Minister Sir, Navtesh Dagur
hails from the heart of India's capital, Delhi, the imperial seat of several empires, with its charming blend of a grand medieval history and amazing architectural style. Navtesh is seated in the hall and wishes to discuss an identical issue through his question. Navtesh, please ask your question.
Good morning, Honorable Prime Minister Sir. I am Navtesh Jagur of Kendriya Vidyalaya, Pitampura, Delhi region. Sir, my question to you is, how do I deal with my family's situation when my results are not good? Kindly guide me, sir. Thank you very much.
थैंक यू नवदेश। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, संसार को शांति और करुणा का संदेश देने वाले भगवान बुद्ध, गुरु गोविंद सिंह तथा वर्धमान महावीर की जन्मभूमि प्राचीन नगर पटना से प्रियंका कुमारी कुछ इसी प्रकार की समस्या से जूझ रही हैं और आपका मार्गदर्शन चाहती हैं। प्रियंका, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछिए।
नमस्ते माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, मेरा नाम प्रियंका कुमारी है। मैं रवीन बालिका +2 विद्यालय से राजेंद्र नगर पटना से 11वीं की छात्रा हूँ। मेरा प्रश्न यह है कि मेरे परिवार में सब अच्छे नंबर से पास हुए हैं, मुझे भी अच्छा नंबर लाना है। इसके लिए मैं तनाव में चली गई हूँ, इसके लिए आप मुझे मार्गदर्शन दें। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद प्रियंका। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, अश्विनी, नवतेश एवं प्रियंका यह महसूस करते हैं कि यह महत्वपूर्ण मुद्दा कई छात्रों को प्रभावित करता है और इसे हल करने के लिए आपका मार्गदर्शन चाहते हैं।
अश्विनी, आप क्रिकेट खेलती हैं क्या? क्रिकेट में गूगली बॉल होता है, निशाना एक होता है, दिशा दूसरी होती है। मुझे लगता है कि आप पहले ही बॉल में मुझे आउट करना चाहती हो। अगर परिवार के लोगों के आपसे से बहुत अपेक्षाएं होना बहुत स्वाभाविक है और उसमें कुछ गलत भी नहीं है, लेकिन अगर परिवार के लोग अपेक्षाएं सोशल स्टेटस के कारण कर रहे हैं तो वो चिंता का विषय है। उनका सोशल स्टेटस का उन पर इतना दबाव होता है, उनके मन पे इतना प्रभाव होता है कि उनको लगता है कि जब सोसाइटी में जाएंगे तो बच्चों के लिए क्या बताएंगे, अगर बच्चे वीक हैं तो कैसे उनके सामने चर्चा करेंगे। और कभी कभी मां बाप भी आपकी क्षमता को जानने के बावजूद भी अपने सोशल स्टेटस के कारण अपने आसपास के साथियों दोस्तों में क्लब में जाते हैं, सोसाइटी में जाते हैं, कभी तालाब में कपड़े धोए जाते हैं, बैठते हैं, बातें करते हैं, बच्चों की बातें निकलती हैं, फिर उनको एक इंफीरियरिटी कॉम्प्लेक्स आता है और इसलिए बाहर बहुत बड़ी बड़ी बातें बता देते हैं अपने बच्चों के लिए और फिर धीरे धीरे वो इंटरनलाइज कर लेते हैं और फिर घर में आकर के भी वही अपेक्षाएं करते हैं और समाज जीवन में ये सहज प्रवृत्ति बनी हुई है। दूसरा, आप अच्छा करेंगे तो भी हर कोई आपसे नई अपेक्षा करेगा। हम तो राजनीति में हैं, हम कितने ही चुनाव क्यों न जीत लें, लेकिन ऐसा दबाव पैदा किया जाता है कि हमें हारना ही नहीं है। 200 लाए हैं तो बोले 250 क्यों नहीं लाए, 250 लाए तो 300 क्यों नहीं लाए, 300 लाए तो 350 क्यों नहीं लाए। चारों तरफ से दबाव बनाया जाता है। लेकिन क्या हमें इन दबावों से दबना चाहिए क्या? पल भर सोचिए कि आपको जो दिन भर कहा जाता है, चारों तरफ से जो सुना जाता है, उसी में अपना समय बर्बाद करेंगे कि आप अपने भीतर देखेंगे, अपनी क्षमता, अपनी प्रायोरिटी, अपनी आवश्यकता, अपने इरादे, थोड़ा हर अपेक्षाओं को उसके साथ जोड़िए। आप कभी क्रिकेट मैच देखने गए होंगे तो आपने देखा होगा कि कुछ बैट्समैन खेलने के लिए आते हैं और पूरा स्टेडियम, हजारों लोग होते हैं स्टेडियम में, वे चिल्लाना शुरू करते हैं, चौका चौका चौका, छक्का छक्का, शिक्षक। क्या वो ऑडियंस की डिमांड के ऊपर चौके और छक्के लगाता है क्या? ऐसा करता है क्या कोई प्लेयर? चिल्लाते रहे, कितना ही चिल्लाते रहे, उसका ध्यान उस बॉल पर ही होता है जो आ रहा है, उस बॉलर के माइंड को स्टडी करने की कोशिश करता है और जैसा बॉल है वैसे ही खेलता है, न कि ऑडियंस चिल्लाता है। फोकस रहता है। अगर आप भी अपनी एक्टिविटी में फोकस रहते हैं तो ये आपके जो कुछ भी दबाव बनता है, अपेक्षाएं बनती हैं, कभी न कभी आप उसको मिटवित करेंगे, आप उस संकटों से बाहर आ जाएंगे। और इसलिए मेरा आपसे आग्रह होगा कि आप दबावों के दबाव में न रहें। हां, कभी कभी दबाव को एनालिसिस कीजिए। कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं है कि आप स्वयं के विषय में अंडर एस्टिमेट कर रहे हैं। आपकी क्षमता बहुत है, लेकिन आप खुद ही इतने डिफरेंस मेंटालिटी के हैं कि नया करने के लिए सोचते नहीं। तो कभी कभी वो अपेक्षाएं बहुत बड़ी ताकत बन जाती है, बड़ी ऊर्जा बन जाती है। और इसलिए अपेक्षाएं, मां बाप को क्या करना वो मैंने पहले ही कहा, सामाजिक दबाव में मां बाप ने बच्चों पर दबाव ट्रांसफर नहीं करना चाहिए, लेकिन बच्चों ने अपनी क्षमता से कम भी अपने आप को नहीं आंकना चाहिए। और दोनों चीजों की बल देंगे तो मुझे पक्का विश्वास है कि आप ऐसी समस्याओं को बहुत आराम से सुलझा देंगे। कहां गए एंकर?
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपका कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद। आपके प्रेरक वचनों से अभिभावकों का अपने बच्चों के लिए समझने का मार्ग मिला है। मान्यवर के दबाव में न रहें, हम गांठ बांधकर परीक्षा में उत्साह बनाए रखेंगे। आपका धन्यवाद।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, चंबा प्रकृति के अनछुए सौंदर्य को समेटे भारत के पेरिस के रूप में प्रसिद्ध पर्वतीय नगर है। चंबा हिमाचल प्रदेश से आरुषि ठाकुर आभासी माध्यम से हमसे जुड़ रही हैं। आरुषि, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछे।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, नमस्कार। मेरा नाम आरुषि ठाकुर है और मैं केंद्रीय विद्यालय बनीखेत ढलौजी, जिला चंबा की कक्षा 11वीं की छात्रा हूँ। माननीय, मेरा आपसे यह प्रश्न है कि परीक्षा के दौरान जो बात मुझे सबसे ज्यादा परेशान करती है वह यह है कि मैं पढ़ाई कहाँ से शुरू करूँ। मुझे हमेशा लगता है कि मैं सब कुछ भूल गई हूँ और मैं इसी के ही बारे में सोचती रहती हूँ, जो मुझे काफी तनाव देता है। कृपया कर मार्गदर्शन कीजिए। धन्यवाद सर।
धन्यवाद आरुषि। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, भारत में धान का कटोरा के नाम से प्रसिद्ध राज्य छत्तीसगढ़ की राजधानी है रायपुर। रायपुर की अदिति दीवान इसी समस्या पर अपनी मन की जिज्ञासा का समाधान चाहती है। अदिति, अपना प्रश्न पूछिए।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, नमस्कार। मेरा नाम अदिति दीवान है और मैं कृष्णा पब्लिक स्कूल रायपुर छत्तीसगढ़ में कक्षा 12वीं की छात्रा हूँ। मेरा आपसे यह प्रश्न है कि मैं इस बात को लेकर चिंतित रहती हूँ कि मुझे बहुत कुछ करना है, लेकिन अंतिम तक मैं कुछ भी नहीं कर पाती हूँ, क्योंकि मेरे पास बहुत सारे कार्य होते हैं। यदि मैं अपना कोई कार्य समय पर पूरा कर भी लूं तो और ज्यादा परेशान हो जाती हूँ, क्योंकि फिर अन्य कार्यों को करने में या तो बहुत ज्यादा देर लगा देती हूँ या तो उन्हें आगे तक के लिए टाल देती हूँ। मैं यह जानने के लिए उत्सुक हूँ कि मैं अपने सारे काम
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आरुषि और अदिति अपनी परीक्षा की तैयारी एवं समय के सदुपयोग पर आपका मार्गदर्शन चाहते हैं। कृपया उनकी समस्या का समाधान करें। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
देखिए, सिर्फ परीक्षा के लिए ही नहीं, वैसे भी आपने देखा होगा काम का ढेर इसलिए हो जाता है समय पर उसको किया नहीं इसलिए, और काम करने की कभी थकान नहीं होती है जी। काम करने से संतोष होता है, काम न करने से थकान लगती है। सामने दिखता है अरे इतना सारा काम, और उसी की थकान लगती है। करना शुरू करें। दूसरा, आप कभी कागज पे अपना पेन पेंसिल लेके डायरी पे लिखिए। एक हफ्ते भर आप नोट कीजिए कि आप अपना समय कहां बिताते हैं। अगर पढ़ाई भी करते हैं तो कितना समय किस विषय को देते हैं, और उसमें भी शॉर्टकट ढूंढते हैं कि बेसिक में जाते हैं, बारीकियों में जाते हैं। थोड़ा अपना एक एनालिसिस कीजिए। मैं पक्का मानता हूं कि आपको ध्यान में आएगा कि आप जो आपकी पसंद की चीजें हैं उसी में सबसे ज्यादा समय लगाते हैं और उसी में खोए रहते हैं। फिर 3 विषय ऐसे हैं जो कम पसंद है लेकिन जरूरी है, वो फिर आपको बोझ लगेगा। मैंने 2-2 घंटे मेहनत की लेकिन ये तो हुआ नहीं। और इसलिए आप सिर्फ पढ़ना 2 घंटे ऐसा नहीं, लेकिन पढ़ने में भी जब फ्रेश माइंड है तब जो सबसे कम पसंद विषय है, आपको सबसे ज्यादा कठिन लगता है, तय कीजिए पहली 30 मिनट इसको, फिर एक पसंदगी वाला विषय है 20 मिनट उसको, फिर थोड़ा कम पसंद वाला 30 मिनट उसको। आप ऐसा स्लैब बनाइए तो आपको रिलैक्सेशन भी मिलेगा और आपको धीरे धीरे उन विषयों पर रुचि बढ़ेगी जो आप नॉर्मली टालते हैं और अच्छे विषय में खोए रहते हैं, और समय भी तो बहुत जाता है। आपने देखा होगा, आप में से जो लोग पतंग चगाते होंगे, मुझे तो बचपन में बहुत शौक था। पतंग की जो माजा होता है, धागा होता है, वो कभी एक दूसरे में उलझ जाकर के एकदम से बड़ा गुच्छा बन जाता है। अब बुद्धिमान इंसान क्या करेगा? यूं खींचेगा क्या? ताकत लगाएगा क्या? ऐसा नहीं करेगा। तो धीरे से एक एक तार को पकड़ने की कोशिश करेगा कि खुलने का रास्ता कहां है, और फिर धीरे 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 खोलेगा तो इतना बड़ा गुच्छा भी आराम से खुल जाएगा और सारा माजा, सारा धागा एक जैसी जरूरत है वैसा उसके हाथ लग जाएगा। हमें भी उस पर जोर जबरदस्ती नहीं करनी है, आराम से सॉल्यूशन निकालना है। और अगर आराम से सॉल्यूशन निकालेंगे तो मुझे पक्का विश्वास है कि आप उसको बड़े ढंग से करेंगे। दूसरा, आपने कभी घर में अपनी मां के काम को ऑब्जर्व किया है क्या? यूं तो आपको अच्छा लगता है कि जैसे स्कूल से आए तो मां ने सब रेडी करके रखा था, सुबह स्कूल जाना था तो मां ने सब तैयार करके रख दिया था। लगता तो बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन क्या कभी ऑब्जर्व किया है कि मां का टाइम मैनेजमेंट कितना बढ़िया है? उसको पता है सुबह ये है तो मुझे 6 बजे ये करना पड़ेगा, 6:30 बजे ये करना पड़ेगा, उसको 9 बजे जाना है तो ये करना पड़ेगा, वो 10 बजे घर आएगा तो ये करना पड़ेगा। यानी इतना परफेक्ट टाइम मैनेजमेंट मां का होता है, और जबकि काम सबसे ज्यादा मां करती रहती है, लेकिन किसी काम में उसको बोझ अनुभव नहीं होता है। थक गई, बहुत काम है, बहुत ज्यादा, ऐसा नहीं करती। क्यों? उसे मालूम है कि मुझे इतने घंटे में ये तो करना है। और जब एक्स्ट्रा टाइम मिलता है तब भी वो चुप नहीं बैठती, कुछ न कुछ अपना क्रिएटिव एक्टिविटी करती रहती है। सुई धागा लेके बैठ जाएगी, कुछ तो करती रहेगी, रिलैक्स करने के लिए भी उसने व्यवस्था रखती है। अगर मां की गतिविधि को ढंग से ऑब्जर्व करोगे तो भी आपको एज ए स्टूडेंट अपना टाइम मैनेजमेंट का महत्व क्या होता है, और टाइम मैनेजमेंट ने 2 घंटे, 4 घंटे, 3 घंटे, ये नहीं, माइक्रो मैनेजमेंट चाहिए। किस विषय को कितना टाइम देना है, किस काम को कितना टाइम देना है, और इतना बंधन भी नहीं डालने हैं कि बस 6 दिन तक ये करूंगा ही नहीं क्योंकि मुझे पढ़ना है। फिर तो आप थक जाओगे। आप ढंग से उसको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कीजिए समय को, जरूर आपको लाभ होगा। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister, sir, for guiding us to be methodical and systematic in order to be an effective student. Honorable Prime Minister, sir, Rupesh Kashyap, hailing from Bastar district of Chhattisgarh, is known for his distinctive tribal art, the enchanting Chitrakoot waterfalls, and the finest quality of bamboo. Rupesh is present here with us and needs your advice on a topic that is of vital significance. Rupesh, please ask your question.
Good morning, Honorable Prime Minister, sir. My name is Rupesh Kashyap. I am a student of class 9th from Swami Atmanand Government English.
कैमरा उस बच्ची पे लगाइए। हाँ।
From Swami Atmanand Government English Medium School, Darwa, District Bastar, Chhattisgarh. Sir, my question is, how can I avoid unfair means in exams? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rupesh. Honorable Prime Minister, sir, from the heritage city of Jagannath Puri, the spiritual capital of Odisha, famed for its magnificent cone-shaped layout, Rath Yatra, and serene beaches, Tanmay Biswal seeks your guidance on a similar issue. Tanmay, please ask your question.
Honorable Prime Minister, sir, Namaskar. My name is Tanmay Biswal. I am a student of Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Konark, Puri, Odisha. My question to you, sir, is how to eliminate cheating or copying activities of the students during examination. Kindly guide me on this. Thank you, sir.
तन्मय, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, रुपेश और तन्मय परीक्षा में अनुचित साधनों के प्रयोग से कैसे बचा जाए, इस विषय पर आपका मार्गदर्शन चाहते हैं। श्रद्धेय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
मुझे खुशी हुई कि हमारे विद्यार्थियों को भी ये लग रहा है कि परीक्षा में जो गलत प्रैक्टिसेस होती हैं, माल प्रैक्टिसेस होती हैं, उसका कोई रास्ता खोजना चाहिए। खास करके जो मेहनती विद्यार्थी होते हैं उनको जरूर इसका बहुत ही चिंता रहती है कि मैं इतनी मेहनत करता हूं और ये चोरी कर करके, कॉपी कर करके, नकल करके अपना गाड़ी चला लेता है। पहले भी शायद चोरी तो करते होंगे लोग, नकल तो करते होंगे, लेकिन छुप छुप करके करते होंगे। अब तो बड़े गर्व से कहते हैं कि आज सुपरवाइजर को बुद्धू बना दिया। ये जो मूल्यों में बदलाव आया है वो बहुत खतरनाक है, और इसलिए समाज एज सच ये हम सबको सोचना होगा। दूसरा अनुभव आया है कि कुछ स्कूल या कुछ ऐसे टीचर्स जो ट्यूशन क्लासेस चलाते हैं, उनको भी लगता है कि मेरा स्टूडेंट अच्छे तरह से निकल जाए, क्योंकि मैंने उसके माँ बाप से पैसे लिए हैं, कोचिंग करता था, तो वे भी उसको गाइड करते हैं, मदद करते हैं नकल करने के लिए। करते हैं ना? ऐसे टीचर होते हैं ना? नहीं होते? तो बोलिए ना। हाँ। और उसके कारण भी दूसरा मैंने देखा है कि कुछ स्टूडेंट पढ़ने में तो टाइम नहीं लगाते, लेकिन नकल करने के तरीके ढूंढने में बड़े क्रिएटिव होते हैं। उसमें घंटे लगा देंगे, वो कापली बनाएंगे तो उसमें छोटे 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 अक्षरों की बनाएंगे। कभी कभी तो मुझे लगता है कि इसके बजाय वो नकल के तरीके, नकल की टेक्निक, उसमें जितना दिमाग खपाता है, और बड़े क्रिएटिव होते हैं ये चोरी करने वाले, इसके बजाय अगर उतना ही समय उसी क्रिएटिविटी को, टैलेंट को सीखने में लगा देता तो शायद वो अच्छा कर पाता। किसी ने उसको गाइड करना चाहिए था, किसी ने उसको समझाना चाहिए था। दूसरा ये बात समझ के चले, अब जिंदगी बहुत बदल चुकी है, जगत बहुत बदल चुका है, और इसलिए ये बहुत आवश्यक है कि एक एग्जाम से निकले मतलब जिंदगी निकल गई, ये संभव नहीं है जी। आज आपको डगर डगर हर जगह पे कोई इनको एग्जाम देनी पड़ती है। कितनी जगह पे नकल करोगे जी? और इसलिए जो नकल करने वाला है वो शायद एक आध दो एग्जाम को तो निकल जाएगा, लेकिन जिंदगी कभी पार नहीं कर पाएगा। नकल से जिंदगी नहीं बन सकती है। हो सकता है एग्जाम में मार्क्स इधर उधर करके ले आए, लेकिन कहीं न कहीं तो क्वेश्चनेबल होगा ही। और इसलिए ये वातावरण हमको बनाना होगा कि एक आध एग्जाम में तुमने नकल की, हो गया, तुम निकल गए, लेकिन आगे चल करके शायद तुम जिंदगी में फंसे रहोगे। दूसरा, जो विद्यार्थी कड़ी मेहनत करते हैं उनसे भी मैं कहूंगा कि आपकी मेहनत आपकी जिंदगी में रंग लाएगी। हो सकता है कोई ऐसा ही फालतू 2-4 मार्क्स आपसे ऊपर ले जाएगा, लेकिन वो कभी भी आपकी जिंदगी की रुकावट नहीं बन पाएगा। आपके भीतर की जो ताकत है, आपके भीतर की जो ताकत है, वही ताकत आपको आगे ले जाएगी। कृपा करके उसको तो फायदा हो गया, चलो मैं भी उस रास्ते पर चल पड़ूं, ऐसा कभी मत करना, कभी मत करना दोस्तों। एग्जामें तो आती हैं जाती हैं, हमें जिंदगी जीनी है, जी भर के जीनी है, जीतते जीतते जिंदगी जीनी है। और इसलिए हमें शॉर्टकट की तरफ नहीं जाना चाहिए। और आप तो जानते हैं, रेलवे स्टेशन पर आपने देखा होगा, हर रेलवे स्टेशन पे पटरी जहां होती है ना, वहां ब्रिज होता है। तुम लोग ब्रिज पे जाना पसंद नहीं करते, पटरी कूद करके जाते हैं। कोई कारण नहीं, ऐसे ही बस मजा आता है। तो वहां लिखा है शॉर्टकट विल कट यू शॉर्ट। इसलिए कोई अगर शॉर्टकट से कुछ कर लेता होगा, आप उसके टेंशन को पालिए मत, आप अपने आप को उससे मुक्त रखिए, आप अपने पर फोकस कीजिए, आपको अच्छा परिणाम मिलेगा। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपके वचन सीधे हमारे हृदय में उतर गए हैं। आपका धन्यवाद। Honorable Prime Minister, sir, from Palakkad, the land of paddy fields, where the gentle breeze carries the aroma of harvested crops and the sound of traditional Kerala music, Sujal K seeks your guidance. Sujal, please ask your question.
नमस्कार आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय, मेरा नाम तेजस सुजय है। मैं 9वीं कक्षा में केंद्रीय विद्यालय कंजीकोट एर्नाकुलम संभाग का छात्र हूँ। मेरा प्रश्न यह है, हार्ड वर्क और स्मार्ट वर्क में से कौन सा वर्क जरूरी है? क्या अच्छी परिणामों के लिए दोनों जरूरी हैं? कृपया अपना मार्गदर्शन दीजिए। धन्यवाद श्रीमान।
Thank you, Sujal. Honorable Prime Minister, sir.
क्या सवाल था उनका? क्या पूछ रहे थे?
सर, हार्ड वर्क के बारे में। हार्ड वर्क और स्मार्ट वर्क।
हार्ड वर्क और स्मार्ट वर्क।
थैंक यू सर। यार,
अच्छा, आपने बचपन में एक कथा पढ़ी होगी, सबने जरूर पढ़ी होगी, और इससे आप अंदाज लगा सकते हैं कि स्मार्ट वर्क क्या होता है और हार्ड वर्क क्या होता है। हम बचपन में थे तो एक कथा सुना पढ़ाते थे कि एक घड़े में पानी था, पानी जरा गहरा था और एक कौवा पानी पीना चाहता था, लेकिन अंदर वो पहुंच नहीं पाता था। तो उस कौवे ने छोटे छोटे कंकर उठा करके उस घड़े में डाले और धीरे धीरे पानी ऊपर आया और फिर उसने आराम से पानी पिया। सुना है ये कथा? अब इसको आप क्या कहेंगे, हार्ड वर्क कहेंगे कि स्मार्ट वर्क कहेंगे? और देखिए, ये जब कथा लिखी गई ना, तब स्ट्रॉ नहीं था, वरना एक कौवा बाजार में जाके स्ट्रॉ लेके आता। देखिए, कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्ड वर्क ही करते रहते हैं, कुछ लोग होते हैं जिनके जीवन में हार्ड वर्क का नामो निशान नहीं होता है, कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्डली स्मार्ट वर्क करते हैं, और कुछ लोग होते हैं जो स्मार्टली हार्ड वर्क करते हैं। और इसलिए कौवा भी हमें सिखा रहा है कि स्मार्टली हार्ड वर्क कैसे करना। और इसलिए हमें हर काम को, पहले काम को बारीकाई से समझिए। कुछ लोग हो गए, आपने देखा होगा कि चीजों को समझने के बजाय सीधा ही अपनी बुद्धि अपनाना शुरू कर देते हैं, फिर ढेर सारी मेहनत करे, परिणाम मिलता ही नहीं है। मुझे याद है, मैं बहुत पहले ट्राइबल बेल्ट में काम करता था, तो मुझे काफी इंटीरियर में जाना था। तो किसी ने हमें, उस जमाने की जो पुरानी जीप होती थी, उसने व्यवस्था की कि आप उसको लेके जाइए। अब सुबह हम कोई 5:30 बजे निकलने वाले थे, लेकिन हमारी जीप चली नहीं रही थी। हम अब ढेर सारी कोशिशें की, धक्के मारे, ये किया, दुनिया भर का हार्ड वर्क किया, लेकिन हमारी जीप नहीं चली। 7, 7:30 बज गए तो एक मैकेनिक को बुलाया। अब मैकेनिक ने मुश्किल से 2 मिनट लगाया होगा और 2 मिनट में उसने ठीक कर दिया। और फिर वो कहे, साहब 200 रुपये देने पड़ेंगे। मैंने कहा, यार 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया? बोले, साहब ये 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया नहीं है, ये 50 साल के अनुभव का 200 रुपया है। अब हम हार्ड वर्क कर रहे थे, जीप नहीं चल रही थी, उसने स्मार्टली थोड़े से बोल्ट टाइट करने थे, हार्डली उसको 2 मिनट लगा होगा, ये गाड़ी चल गई। कहने का तात्पर्य यह है कि हर चीज बड़ी मेहनत मजदूरी से करेंगे तो होगा, ऐसा आपने देखा होगा। पहलवान जो होते हैं, जो खेल कूद की दुनिया के लोग होते हैं, उसको कौन सा खेल से वो जुड़ा हुआ है, उस खेल में उसको किस मसल्स की जरूरत होती है। जो ट्रेनर होता है उसको मालूम है, अब जैसे विकेट कीपर होगा तो विकेट कीपर को ऐसे ही झुक करके घंटों तक खड़े रहना होता है। अब हमें क्लास में कुछ गलत किया और टीचर कान पकड़ के नीचे बिठा देते हैं, ऐसे हाथ पैर में अंदर डाल के, तो कितना दर्द होता है कि नहीं होता है? एक तो साइकोलॉजिकल भी होता है, फिजिकल भी होता है कि पैर ऐसे करके कान पकड़ के बैठना होता है, तकलीफ होती है ना। लेकिन ये जो विकेट कीपर होता है ना, उसकी ट्रेनिंग का हिस्सा होता है, उसको घंटों तक ऐसे खड़ा रखते हैं ताकि धीरे धीरे उसके वो मसल मजबूत हो जाए ताकि वो विकेट कीपर के नाते अच्छा काम करे। बॉलर होता है तो उसको उस विधा की जरूरत नहीं है, उसको दूसरी विधा की जरूरत है, तो उसको वो करवाते हैं। और इसलिए हमें भी जिस चीज पे जरूरत है वहीं फोकस करना चाहिए जो हमारे लिए उपयोगी है। हर चीज प्राप्त करने की कोशिश से मेहनत बहुत लगेगी, हाथ पैर ऊंचे करते रहो, दौड़ते रहो, टिकना करो, फलाना करो, जनरल हेल्थ के लिए, फिटनेस के लिए ठीक है, लेकिन अगर मुझे अचीव करना है तो उन स्पेसिफिक एरियाज को मुझे एड्रेस करना होगा। और ये जिसको समझ होती है वो परिणाम भी देता है। अगर बॉलर है और उसके ये मसल्स ठीक नहीं है तो कहां बॉलिंग कर पाएगा, कितनी ओवर कर पाएगा। जो लोग वेट लिफ्टिंग करते हैं उनके अलग प्रकार के मसल्स को मजबूत करना होता है। हार्ड वर्क तो वो भी करते हैं, लेकिन वो स्मार्टली हार्ड वर्क करते हैं, और स्मार्टली हार्ड वर्क करते हैं तब जाकर के परिणाम मिलता है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister, sir, for your insightful guidance on choosing consistent hard work in our lives. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, गुरु द्रोणाचार्य के नाम से विख्यात साइबर सिटी हरियाणा के प्रसिद्ध औद्योगिक नगर गुरुग्राम की छात्रा जोविता पात्रा सभागार में उपस्थित है और आपसे प्रश्न पूछना चाहती है। जोविता, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछें।
Namaskar, Honorable Prime Minister, sir. My name is Jovita Patra and I am a student of class 10th of Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Gurugram, Haryana. It's my privilege and great honor to participate in the Pariksha Pe Charcha 2023. Honorable Prime Minister, sir, my question to you is, being an average student, how can I focus on my studies? Kindly guide me on this issue. Thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद जोविता। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, जोविता पात्रा एक एवरेज स्टूडेंट आपसे एग्जाम में कैसे बेहतर करे इसके बारे में आपसे मार्गदर्शन चाहते हैं। कृपया उनका मार्गदर्शन करें। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
सबसे पहले तो मैं आपको बधाई देता हूं कि आपको पता है कि आप एवरेज हैं। वरना ज्यादातर लोग ऐसे होते हैं जो बिलो एवरेज होते हैं और अपने आप को बड़ा तिश्मार का मानते हैं, सब बंदर के व्यापारी मानते हैं। तो मैं सबसे पहले आपको और आपके माता पिताजी को भी बधाई देता हूं। एक बार आपने इस सत्य को स्वीकार कर लिया कि हां भी मेरी एक क्षमता है, मेरी स्थिति है, मुझे अब इसके अनुकूल चीजों को ढूंढना होगा। मुझे बहुत बड़े तिश्मारखा बनने की जरूरत नहीं है। हम अपने सामर्थ्य को जिस दिन जानते हैं ना, तो हम सबसे बड़े सामर्थ्यवान बन जाते हैं। जो लोग खुद के सामर्थ्य को नहीं जानते हैं, उनको सामर्थ्यवान बनने में बहुत सारी रुकावटें आती हैं। इसलिए इस स्थिति को जानना, ये अपने आप में ईश्वर ने आपको शक्ति दी है, आपके टीचर्स ने शक्ति दी है, आपके परिवार ने शक्ति दी है। और मैं तो चाहूंगा हर मां बाप से, आप बच्चों का सही मूल्यांकन कीजिए, उनको उनके अंदर हीन भावना पैदा होने मत दीजिए, लेकिन सही मूल्यांकन कीजिए। कभी कभी आप लोग उसको कोई बहुत बड़ी महंगी चीज लानी है तो आप आराम से उसको कहें, नहीं भैया अपने घर की इतनी ताकत नहीं है, ये चीज हम नहीं ला पाएंगे, ऐसा करो 2 साल इंतजार करो, उसमें कुछ बुरा नहीं है। अगर आप घर की स्थिति के संबंध में बच्चे से एनालिसिस करते हैं तो उसमें कुछ बुरा नहीं है। और इसलिए हम एक सामान्य स्तर के व्यक्ति हैं, और ज्यादातर लोग सामान्य स्तर के ही होते हैं जी। एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी बहुत कम लोग होते हैं जी। लेकिन सामान्य लोग असामान्य काम करते हैं, और जब सामान्य व्यक्ति असामान्य काम करते हैं तब वो कहीं ऊंचाई पर चले जाते हैं, एवरेज के मानदंड को तोड़ करके निकल जाते हैं। और इसलिए हमें कभी भी ये सोचना है, दुनिया में आप देखिए ज्यादातर जो लोग सफल हुए हैं वो क्या है जी, वो किसी जमाने में एवरेज लोग थे जी, असामान्य काम करके आए हैं, बहुत बड़ा परिणाम लेके आए हैं। अब आपने देखा होगा इन दिनों दुनिया में पूरे विश्व की आर्थिक स्थितियों की चर्चा हो रही है। कौन देश कितना आगे गया, किसकी आर्थिक स्थिति कैसी है, और कोरोना के बाद तो ये बड़ा मानदंड बन गया है। और ऐसा तो नहीं है कि दुनिया के पास अर्थवेत्ताओं की कमी है, बड़े बड़े नोबेल प्राइज विनर हैं जो गाइड कर सकते हैं कि ऐसा करने से आर्थिक स्थिति ऐसी बनेगी, ऐसा करने से ऐसी आर्थिक स्थिति, कोई कमी नहीं है। ज्ञान का प्रवाह बांटने वाले तो हर गली मोहल्ले में आजकल अवेलेबल है, और कुछ विद्वान भी अवेलेबल है जिन्होंने बहुत कुछ किया है। लेकिन हमने देखा है कि भारत आज दुनिया में आर्थिक जो तुलनात्मक हो रहा है, भारत को एक आशा की किरण के रूप में देखा जा रहा है। आपने 2-3 साल पहले देखा होगा, हमारी सरकार के विषय में यही लिखा जाता था कि इनके पास कोई इकोनॉमिस्ट नहीं है, सब एवरेज लोग हैं, प्राइम मिनिस्टर को भी इकोनॉमिक्स का कोई ज्ञान नहीं, ऐसा ही लिखा जाता था। आप पढ़ते हैं कि नहीं पढ़ते ऐसा? लेकिन आज दुनिया में वही देश जिसको एवरेज कहा जाता था, वो देश आज दुनिया में चमक रहा है दोस्तों। और इसलिए हम इस प्रेशर में न रहे दोस्तों कि आप एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी नहीं है, और दूसरी बात, आप एवरेज भी होंगे, आपके भीतर कुछ न कुछ तो एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी होगा ही होगा। और जो एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी है उनके भीतर भी कुछ न कुछ एवरेज होगा। हर एक के पास ईश्वर ने एक अभूतपूर्व क्षमता दी होती है, बस आपको उसको पहचानना है, उसको खाद पानी डालना है, आप बहुत तेजी से आके निकल जाएंगे, ये मेरा विश्वास है। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister, sir, for your wonderful encouragement to make many students and Indians feel valued and cherished. Honorable Prime Minister, sir, Mannat Bajwa hails from the capital city of Chandigarh, famed for its remarkable blend of urban planning with modern architecture and the scenic rock garden of the legendary Nek Chand. She seeks your guidance on a fundamental issue that affects many students like her. Mannat, please ask your question.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, नमस्कार। मेरा नाम मन्नत बाजवा है। मैं सेंट जोसेफ सीनियर सेकेंडरी स्कूल की छात्रा हूँ। मेरा आपसे प्रश्न यह है कि जब मैं अपने आप को आप जैसे प्रतिष्ठित स्थान पर रखकर कल्पना करती हूँ, जहाँ भारत जैसे देश को चलाना, जहाँ इतनी बड़ी जनसंख्या है और जहाँ अपनी राय रखने वालों की बहुतायत है, आपके बारे में नकारात्मक राय रखने वाले लोग भी हैं। क्या वह आपको प्रभावित करते हैं? यदि हाँ करते हैं तो आप आत्मसंदेह की भावना से कैसे उभरते हैं? मैं इसमें आपसे मार्गदर्शन चाहती हूँ। धन्यवाद श्रीमान।
Thank you, Mannat. Honorable Prime Minister, sir, Astami Sen resides in South Sikkim, an area famous for its tea gardens, breathtaking beauty, and tranquil, undisturbed, snow-clad Himalayas. She also requests your directions on an identical matter that needs to be addressed. Astami, please ask your question.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, नमस्कार। मेरा नाम अष्टमी सेन है। मैं कक्षा 11वीं की छात्रा डीएवी पब्लिक स्कूल रंगित नगर दक्षिण सिक्किम से हूँ। मेरा प्रश्न आपसे ये है कि जब विपक्ष और मीडिया आपकी आलोचना करते हैं तो आप कैसे इनका सामना करते हैं, जबकि मैं अपने अभिभावकों की शिकायतों एवं निराशाजनक बातों का सामना नहीं कर पाती हूँ। कृपया मेरा मार्गदर्शन कीजिए। धन्यवाद श्री।
थैंक यू अष्टमी। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, राष्ट्रपिता महात्मा गांधी, सरदार पटेल और स्वामी दयानंद सरस्वती जैसे महापुरुषों की जन्मभूमि गुजरात की कुमकुम प्रताप भाई सोलंकी आभासी माध्यम से जुड़ रही हैं और इसी तरह की दुविधा में हैं। कुमकुम आपसे मार्गदर्शन चाहती है। कुमकुम, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछिए।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय, मेरा नाम सोलंकी कुमकुम है। मैं कक्षा 12वीं श्री हडालाबाल हाई स्कूल, जिला अहमदाबाद, गुजरात की छात्रा हूँ। मेरा प्रश्न यह है कि आप इतने बड़े प्रजातांत्रिक देश के प्रधानमंत्री हैं, जिन्हें कितनी सारी चुनौतियों का सामना करना पड़ता है। आप इन चुनौतियों से कैसे लड़ते हैं? कृपया करके मुझे मार्गदर्शन दीजिए। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू कुमकुम। ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर सर, आकाश जरीरा lives in the Silicon Valley of India, Bengaluru, known for being a perfect gateway to a plethora of activities, both traditional and modern. Through his question, he seeks your advice on a somewhat similar matter that has been concerning him for a while. Akash, please ask your question.
नमस्ते मोदी जी, मैं आकाश दरीरा 12वीं कक्षा व्हाइटफील्ड ग्लोबल स्कूल बैंगलोर से। मेरा आपसे यह प्रश्न है कि मेरी नानी जी कविता ए माखीजा मुझे हमेशा सलाह देती है आपसे सीखने के लिए कि आप कैसे विपक्ष के लगाए हुए हर आरोप, हर आलोचना को टॉनिक और अवसर के रूप में देखते हैं। आप ऐसे कैसे करते हैं मोदी जी? कृपया हम युवाओं को भी प्रेरणा दें ताकि हम जीवन के हर परीक्षा में सफल हो। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू आकाश। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपका जीवन करोड़ों युवाओं का प्रेरक रहा है। मन्नत, अष्टमी, कुमकुम और आकाश जीवन में आने वाली चुनौतियों में कैसे सकारात्मक रहकर सफलता प्राप्त करें, इस विषय पर आपका अनुभव जानना चाहते हैं। कृपया मार्गदर्शन करें। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
आप लोग एग्जाम देते हैं और घर आकर के जब परिवार के साथ या दोस्तों के साथ बैठते हैं, कभी टीचर से निकट नाता है तो उनसे बैठते हैं और कोई सवाल का जवाब ठीक नहीं आया तो आपका पहला रिएक्शन होता है ये आउट ऑफ सिलेबस था। यही होता है ना? तो ये भी आउट ऑफ सिलेबस है। लेकिन मैं अंदाज कर सकता हूं कि आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं। अगर आपने मुझे न जोड़ा होता तो शायद आप अपनी बात को और ढंग से कहना चाहते होंगे, लेकिन शायद आपको मालूम है कि आपके परिवार वाले भी सुन रहे हैं, तो ऐसा खुल करके बोलने में खतरा है। इसलिए बड़ी चतुराई से आपने मुझे अंदर लपेट लिया है। देखिए, जहां तक मेरा सवाल है, मेरा एक कन्विक्शन है और मेरे लिए ये आर्टिकल ऑफ फेथ है। मैं सिद्धांततः मानता हूं कि समृद्ध लोकतंत्र के लिए आलोचना एक शुद्धि यज्ञ है। आलोचना ये समृद्ध लोकतंत्र की पूर्व शर्त है और इसलिए आपने देखा होगा टेक्नोलॉजी में ओपन सोर्स टेक्नोलॉजी होती है, मालूम है ना? ओपन सोर्स होता है, उसमें सब लोग अपनी अपनी चीजें डालते हैं और ओपन सोर्स टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से ये अलाउ किया जाता है कि देखिए भी हमने ये किया है, हम यहां जाकर के अटके हैं, हो सकता है कुछ कमियां होगी, तो लोग उसके अंदर अपने अपने टेक्नोलॉजी को इंसर्ट करते हैं और काफी लोगों के प्रयास से वो एकदम से समृद्ध एक सॉफ्टवेयर बन जाता है। ये ओपन सोर्स आजकल बहुत ही ताकतवर एक इंस्ट्रूमेंट माना जाता है। उसी प्रकार से कुछ कंपनियां अपनी प्रोडक्ट को मार्केट में रखती है और चैलेंज करती है कि उसमें जो कमियां हैं वो दिखाएगा, उसको हम इनाम देंगे। बाउंड सिस्टम की व्यवस्था खड़ी हुई है। इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि हर कोई चाहता है कि कमियां जो हो उससे मुक्ति का रास्ता कोई इंगित करेगा तो होगा ना। लेकिन कभी कभी क्या होता है, आलोचना करने वाला कौन है उस पर सारा मामला सेट हो जाता है। जैसे मान लीजिए आप यहां स्कूल के अंदर फैंसी ड्रेस कंपटीशन है और आपने बड़े चाव से बढ़िया फैंसी ड्रेस पहन करके गए और आपका प्रिय दोस्त है, एकदम प्रिय दोस्त, जिसकी बात आपको हमेशा अच्छी लगती है, वो कहेगा यार तुमने ऐसा क्या पहना, ये अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है। तो आपका एक रिएक्शन होगा। और एक स्टूडेंट है जो आपको थोड़ा कम पसंद है, नेगेटिव वाइब्रेशंस हमेशा आते हैं उसको देखते ही, आपको उसके बातें बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं है, वो कहेगा देखो ये क्या पहन के आया है, कैसे पहनते हैं क्या। तो आपका एक दूसरा रिएक्शन होगा। क्यों? जो अपना है वो कहता है तो आप उसको पॉजिटिव लेते हैं उस आलोचना को, लेकिन जो आपको पसंद नहीं है वो वही कह रहा है, लेकिन आपको गुस्सा आता है, तू कौन होता है, मेरी मर्जी। ऐसा ही होता है ना। उसी प्रकार से आप आलोचना करने वाले आदतन करते रहते हैं, तो उनको एक बक्से में डाल दीजिए, दिमाग खपाइए मत ज्यादा, क्योंकि उनका इरादा कुछ और है। अब घर में आलोचना होती है क्या? मैं समझता हूं कुछ गलती हो रही है। घर में आलोचना नहीं होती है, यह दुर्भाग्य का विषय है। आलोचना करने के लिए मां बाप को भी बहुत अध्ययन करना पड़ता है, आपको ऑब्जर्व करना पड़ता है, आपके टीचर को मिलना पड़ता है, आपके दोस्तों की आदतें जाननी पड़ती है, आपकी दिनचर्या को समझना करना पड़ता है, आपको फॉलो करना पड़ता है, आपका मोबाइल फोन पर कितना टाइम जा रहा है, स्क्रीन पर कितना टाइम जा रहा है, सारा बहुत बारीकी से कुछ न बोलते हुए माँ बाप ऑब्जर्व करते हैं, फिर कभी आप किस अच्छे मूड में होते हैं वो देखते हैं, और जब अच्छे मूड में होते हैं, अकेले होते हैं, तब प्यार से वो कहते हैं, अरे यार देख बेटे, तुझ में इतनी क्षमता है, इतना सामर्थ्य है, देख तेरी शक्ति यहां क्यों जा रही है। तो वो सही जगह पे वो रजिस्टर होता है, वो आलोचना काम आ जाए। लेकिन आजकल माँ बाप को टाइम नहीं है, वो आलोचना नहीं करते, टोका टोकी करते हैं। और जो गुस्सा आपको आता है ना, वो टोका टोकी का आता है, कुछ भी करो। खाने पे बैठे हैं, कुछ भी कहेंगे, ये खाया तो भी कहेंगे, नहीं खाया तो भी कहेंगे, यही होता है ना। देखिए अब आपके माता पिताजी आपको पकड़ेंगे घर जाके क्या है। टोका टोकी जो है वो आलोचना नहीं है। अब मां बाप से मैं आग्रह करूंगा कि कृपा करके आप अपने बच्चों की भलाई के लिए ये टोका टोकी के चक्कर से बाहर निकलिए। उससे आप बच्चों की जिंदगी को मोल्ड नहीं कर सकते हैं। ऊपर से इतना मन से कुछ उस दिन अच्छे मूड में है, कुछ अच्छा करने के मूड में है, और आपने सुबह ही कुछ कह दिया, देख दूध ठंडा हो गया, तू दूध पीता नहीं है, शुरू कर दिया तो ऐसा ही है, फलाना देख कैसा करता है, तुरंत सुबह अपनी मां कहती है ऐसे दूध पी लेता है, फिर उसका दिमाग फटकता है, वो दिन भर का उसका काम है बर्बाद हो जाता है। और इसलिए अब आप देखिए, हम लोग पार्लियामेंट में, कभी आप लोग पार्लियामेंट का डिबेट देखते होंगे, पार्लियामेंट का जो टीवी है, कुछ लोग बहुत ही अच्छी तैयारी करके आते हैं पार्लियामेंट में अपनी स्पीच देने के लिए, लेकिन स्वभाव से जो सामने विपक्ष के लोग होते हैं ना, वो आपकी साइकोलॉजी जानते हैं, तो कुछ में ऐसे ही कोई टिप्पणी कर देते बैठे बैठे, और उसको मालूम है कि टिप्पणी ऐसी है कि वो रिएक्ट करेगा ही करेगा। तो हमारा एमपी होता है, उसको लगता है अब इंपॉर्टेंट इसकी टिप्पणी है, इसलिए जो तैयारी करके आया है वो छूट जाती है और वो उसी की टिप्पणी को जवाब देता रहता है। और अपना पूरी बर्बादी कर देता है। और अगर टिप्पणी है हंसी मजाक में बॉल खेल लिया, छुट्टी कर दी, दूसरी सेकंड में अपने विषय पे चला जाता है, तो उसको फोकस एक्टिविटी का परिणाम मिलता है। और इसलिए हमें अपना फोकस छोड़ना नहीं चाहिए। दूसरी बात है, देखिए आलोचना करने के लिए बहुत मेहनत करनी पड़ती है, बहुत अध्ययन करना पड़ता है, उसका एनालिसिस करना पड़ता है, कंपैरिजन करनी पड़ती है, भूतकाल देखना पड़ता है, वर्तमान देखना पड़ता है, भविष्य देखना पड़ता है, बड़ी मेहनत करनी पड़ती है, तब जाके आलोचना संभव होती है। और इसलिए आजकल शॉर्टकट का जमाना है। ज्यादातर लोग आरोप करते हैं, आलोचना नहीं करते हैं। आरोप और आलोचना के बीच में बहुत बड़ी खाई है। हम आरोपों को आलोचना न समझे। आलोचना तो एक प्रकार से वो न्यूट्रिएंट है जो हमें समृद्ध करता है। आरोप वो चीजें हैं जिसको हमने आरोप लगाने वालों को गंभीरता से लेने की जरूरत नहीं है, समय बर्बाद की जरूरत नहीं है। लेकिन आलोचना को कभी लाइट नहीं लेना चाहिए, आलोचना को हमेशा मूल्यवान समझना चाहिए। वो हमारी जिंदगी को बनाने के लिए बहुत काम आती है। और अगर हम ईमानदार हैं, हमने प्रामाणिक सत्यनिष्ठा से काम किया है, समाज के लिए काम किया है, निश्चित मकसद के लिए काम किया है, तो आरोपों की बिल्कुल परवाह मत कीजिए दोस्तों। मैं समझता हूं आपकी एक बहुत बड़ी ताकत बन जाएगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपकी सकारात्मक ऊर्जा ने करोड़ों देशवासियों को नया मार्ग दिखाया। आपका धन्यवाद।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, तालों के शहर भोपाल के दीपेश अहिरवार आभासी माध्यम से हमसे जुड़े हुए हैं एवं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से प्रश्न पूछना चाहते हैं। दीपेश, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछे।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नमस्कार, मेरा नाम दीपेश अहिरवार है। मैं शासकीय उच्चतर माध्यमिक विद्यालय अहमदाबाद कोलकाता भोपाल का कक्षा 10वीं का छात्र हूँ। आजकल बच्चों में काल्पनिक खेल और इंस्टाग्राम की लत एक सामान्य सी बात हो गई है। ऐसे समय में हम अपनी पढ़ाई पर कैसे ध्यान केंद्रित करें? माननीय सर, मेरा आपसे यह प्रश्न है कि हम बिना ध्यान भटकाए अपनी पढ़ाई पर कैसे ध्यान केंद्रित करें? मैं इस संबंध में आपसे मार्गदर्शन चाहता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद दीपेश। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, अदिताभ गुप्ता का प्रश्न इंडिया टीवी द्वारा चुना गया है। अदिताभ हमसे आभासी माध्यम से जुड़े रहे हैं। अदिताभ, अपना प्रश्न पूछिए।
मेरा नाम अदिताभ गुप्ता है। मैं 10th क्लास में पढ़ता हूँ। जैसे कि टेक्नोलॉजी बढ़ती जा रही है, वैसे भी हमारी डिस्ट्रैक्शन जो है बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ती जा रही है। हमारा फोकस पढ़ाई पे कम होता है और सोशल मीडिया पे ज़्यादा होता है। तो मेरा आपसे ये सवाल है कि हम पढ़ाई पे कैसे फोकस करें और सोशल मीडिया पे कम करें, क्योंकि आपके टाइम पे इतनी ज़्यादा डिस्ट्रैक्शंस नहीं होती थी जितनी अभी हमारे टाइम पे है।
धन्यवाद अदिताभ। Honorable Prime Minister Sir, the next question comes from Kamakshi Rai on a subject that is central to many students. Her question has been selected by Republic TV. Kamakshi, please ask your question.
Greetings, Prime Minister and everyone. I am Kamakshi Rai, studying in class 10th from Delhi. My question to you is, what are the different ways that can be adopted by a student to not easily get distracted during their exam times? Thank you.
धन्यवाद कामाक्षी। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, इस प्रश्न का चुनाव जी टीवी द्वारा किया गया है। मनन मित्तल हमसे आभासी माध्यम से जुड़े हैं। मनन, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछिए।
नमस्ते प्रधानमंत्री जी, मैं मनन मित्तल डीपीएस बैंगलोर साउथ से बोल रहा हूँ। मुझे आपसे एक प्रश्न है। ऑनलाइन पढ़ाई करते वक्त बहुत सारे डिस्ट्रैक्शंस होते हैं, जैसे कि ऑनलाइन गेमिंग वगैरह वगैरह। हम इससे कैसे बचें?
ये स्टूडेंट है क्या? वो गैजेट में खोते रहते होगे।
धन्यवाद मनन। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, दीपेश, अदिताभ, कामाक्षी एवं मनन परीक्षा में आने वाले व्यवधान पर और इससे कैसे बाहर निकलें, इस विषय पर आपसे मार्गदर्शन चाहते हैं। कृपया मार्गदर्शन करें माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
सबसे पहले तो निर्णय ये करना है कि आप स्मार्ट हैं कि गैजेट स्मार्ट है। कभी कभी तो लगता है कि आप अपने से भी ज्यादा गैजेट्स को ज्यादा स्मार्ट मान लेते हैं और गलती वहीं से शुरू हो जाती है। आप विश्वास करिए, परमात्मा ने आपको बहुत शक्ति दी है। आप स्मार्ट हैं। गैजेट आपसे स्मार्ट नहीं हो सकता है। आपकी जितनी स्मार्टनेस ज्यादा होगी, उतना गैजेट का सही उपयोग आप कर पाएंगे। वो एक इंस्ट्रूमेंट है जो आपकी गति में नई तेजी लाता है। ये अगर हमारी सोच बनी रही तो मैं समझता हूं कि शायद आप उससे छुटकारा पाएंगे। दूसरा, देश के लिए बहुत बड़ी चिंता का विषय है जी। मुझे कोई बता रहा था कि भारत में एवरेज 6 घंटे लोग स्क्रीन पे लगाते हैं। 6 घंटे। अब जो इसका बिजनेस करते हैं उनके लिए तो खुशी की बात है। जब मोबाइल फोन पर टॉक टाइम होता था तो टॉक टाइम में कहते हैं कि उस समय एवरेज 20 मिनट जाती थी, लेकिन जब से स्क्रीन और उसमें से रील, क्या होता है, एक बार शुरू करने के बाद निकलते हैं क्या उसमें से बाहर? क्या होता है? नहीं बोलेंगे। अच्छा, आप लोग कोई रील देखते नहीं है? नहीं देखते हैं ना? तो फिर शर्माते क्यों हो, बताओ ना। निकलते हैं क्या बाहर अंदर से? देखिए, हमारी क्रिएटिव उम्र और हमारी क्रिएटिविटी का सामर्थ्य अगर एवरेज हिंदुस्तान में 6 घंटे स्क्रीन पर जाए तो ये बहुत चिंता का विषय है। एक प्रकार से गैजेट हमें गुलाम बना देता है। हम उसके गुलाम बनकर के जी नहीं सकते हैं। परमात्मा ने हमें एक स्वतंत्र अस्तित्व दिया है, स्वतंत्र व्यक्तित्व दिया है, और इसलिए हमें सचेत रहना चाहिए कि कहीं मैं इसका गुलाम तो नहीं हूं। आपने देखा होगा, आप कभी भी देखे होंगे, मेरे हाथ में कभी कोई मोबाइल फोन शायद आप रेयरली कभी देखा होगा, रेयरली। मैंने क्यों अपने आप को संभाल के रखा हुआ है, जबकि मैं एक्टिव बहुत हूं, लेकिन उसके लिए समय मैंने तय किया हुआ है। उस समय के बाहर मैं ज्यादा नहीं करता हूं, और इसलिए लोग तो मैंने देखा है, अच्छी मीटिंग चल रही है, बहुत अच्छी, और थोड़ा सा वाइब्रेशन आया तो ऐसे निकाल के देखता है। मैं समझता हूं कि हमने खुद ने कोशिश करनी चाहिए कि हम इन गैजेट्स के गुलाम नहीं बनेंगे। मैं एक स्वतंत्र व्यक्तित्व हूं, मेरा स्वतंत्र अस्तित्व है, और उसमें से जो मेरे काम की चीज है उस तक ही मैं सीमित रहूंगा। मैं टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करूंगा, मैं टेक्नोलॉजी से भागूंगा नहीं, लेकिन मैं उसकी उपयोगिता और आवश्यकता अपने मुताबिक करूंगा। अब मान लीजिए आपने ऑनलाइन डोसा बनाने की बढ़िया रेसिपी पढ़ ली, घंटा लगा दिया, कौन कौन से इंग्रेडिएंट्स होते हैं वो भी कर लिया, पेट भर जाएगा क्या? भर जाएगा क्या? नहीं भरेगा ना? उसके लिए तो डोसा बना के खाना पड़ेगा ना। और इसलिए गैजेट जो परोसता है वो आपको पूर्णता नहीं देता है। आपके भीतर का सामर्थ्य, अब आपने देखा होगा पहले के जमाने में बच्चे बड़े आराम से पहाड़ा कर देते थे, पहाड़ा बोलते हैं ना, हैं? और बड़े आराम से बोलते थे। और मैंने देखा है कि जो भारत के बच्चे विदेश जाते थे ना, तो विदेश के लोगों को बड़ा आश्चर्य होता था कि ये कैसे इतना पहाड़ा बोल देता है। अब उसको कुछ लगता नहीं था। अब आप देखिए धीरे धीरे क्या हाल हो गया है, हमें पहाड़ा बोलने वाला बच्चा ढूंढना पड़ता है। क्यों? उसको अब आ गया है, हो गया। यानी हम अपनी क्षमता खो रहे हैं। हमें अपनी क्षमता खोए बिना क्षमता को आगे बढ़ाना, ये हमें कॉन्शियसली प्रयास करना पड़ेगा। अदरवाइज धीरे 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 करके वो विधा खत्म हो जाएगी। हमारी कोशिश होनी चाहिए कि हम अपने आप को लगातार टेस्ट करते रहें, मुझे ही आता है कि नहीं आता है। वरना तो आजकल तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के इतने प्लेटफॉर्म आए हैं कि आपको कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं है। उस प्लेटफॉर्म पे जाकर के चैट पर चले जाएंगे तो आपको दुनिया भर की चीजें बता करके दे देता है वो। अब तो गूगल से भी एक स्टेप आगे चला गया है। अगर आप उसमें फंस गए तो आपकी क्रिएटिविटी खत्म हो जाएगी। और इसलिए मेरा तो आग्रह रहेगा कि आप दूसरा, हमारे यहाँ आरोग्य का जो शास्त्र है पुरातन भारत में आरोग्य का, उसमें उपवास की परंपरा होती है कि कुछ जरा ऐसा लगता है तो ऐसा करो, आप फास्टिंग करो। कुछ हमारे देश में कुछ रिलीजियस रिचुअल्स में भी होता है फास्टिंग करो। अब वक्त बदल चुका है, तो मैं आपको कहूंगा, क्या आप हफ्ते में कुछ दिन या दिन में कुछ घंटे ये टेक्नोलॉजी का फास्टिंग कर सकते हैं क्या? कि उतने घंटे उसकी तरफ जाएंगे ही नहीं। आपने देखा होगा कई परिवार होते हैं, घर में बड़ा 10वीं 12वीं बड़ा टेंशन शुरू में ही हो जाता है। सारे कार्यक्रम तय करते हैं परिवार वाले, नहीं भाई अगली साल कुछ नहीं है, वो 10वीं में है, वो अगली साल कुछ नहीं, वो 12वीं में है। ऐसा ही चलता है घर में। और फिर टीवी पे भी कपड़ा लगा देते हैं, हाँ नो टीवी, क्यों? एग्जाम है, 10वीं के एग्जाम है, 12वीं के एग्जाम है। अगर हम इतने जागरूक होकर के टीवी पर तो पर्दा लगा देते हैं, लेकिन क्या हम स्वभाव से तय कर सकते हैं कि सप्ताह में एक दिन मेरा डिजिटल फास्टिंग होगा, नो डिजिटल डिवाइस, मैं किसी को हाथ नहीं लगाऊंगा। उसमें से जो फायदा होता है उसको ऑब्जर्व कीजिए, धीरे 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 आपको उसका समय बढ़ाने का मन करेगा। उसी प्रकार से हमने देखा है कि परिवार हमारे तो छोटे होते जा रहे हैं और परिवार भी इस डिजिटल दुनिया में फंस रहे हैं। एक ही घर में मां, बेटा, बहन, भाई, पापा सब रह रहे हैं और एक ही कमरे में वो उसको व्हाट्सएप कर रहा है। मैं आपकी ही बात बता रहा हूं ना, मां भी पापा को व्हाट्सएप करेगी। देखा होगा आपने, घर में सब बैठे हैं साथ में, लेकिन हर अपने मोबाइल में खोया हुआ है, वो उधर देख रहा है, ये इधर देख रहा है। यही हो गया है ना। मुझे बताइए परिवार कैसे चलेगा जी? पहले तो बस में, ट्रेन में जाते थे तो लोग गप्पे मारते थे, अब अगर कनेक्टिविटी मिल गई तो पहला काम यही, जैसे दुनिया भर का काम उन्हीं के पास है, उनके बिना दुनिया रुक जाने वाली है। ये जो बीमारियां हैं, इस बीमारियों को हमें पहचानना होगा। हम अगर इन बीमारियों को पहचानेंगे तो हम बीमारियों से मुक्त हो सकते हैं। और इसलिए मेरा आग्रह है, घर में भी क्या आप एक एरिया तय कर सकते हैं क्या? परिवार में जाके आज ही तय कीजिए, एक एरिया तय करिए। ये एरिया जो है नो टेक्नोलॉजी जोन, मतलब वहां टेक्नोलॉजी को एंट्री नहीं मिलेगी। वहां आना है घर के उस कोने में तो मोबाइल वहां रखते आओ और वहां आराम से बैठेंगे, बातें करेंगे। नो टेक्नोलॉजी जोन। घर के अंदर भी एक कोना बना दीजिए, जैसे देवघर होता है ना, भगवान का मंदिर एक अलग होता है कोने में, वैसा ही बना दीजिए। भाई इस कोने में आना है, चलो आप मोबाइल बाहर रख के आओ, यहां ऐसे बैठो। अब देखिए धीरे धीरे आपको जीवन जीने का आनंद शुरू होगा। आनंद अगर शुरू होगा तो आप उसकी गुलामी में से बाहर आओगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister, sir, for sharing such light-hearted mantra of digital fasting to tackle challenging situations in such an easy manner.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, हिमालय पर्वतमाला में स्थित प्राकृतिक सौंदर्य से भरपूर यूनियन टेरिटरी जम्मू से निदा हमसे आभासी माध्यम से जुड़ रही हैं एवं आपसे प्रश्न पूछना चाहती हैं। निदा, अपना प्रश्न पूछे।
Honorable Prime Minister Sir, Namaskar. I am Nida of class 10th from Government Model High Secondary School, Sujwa, Jammu. Sir, my question is, when we work hard but do not get the desired result, then how can we put that stress in a positive direction? Respected sir, have you ever been through such a situation? Thank you.
धन्यवाद निदा। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, भगवान कृष्ण के उपदेश की भूमि, खेल जगत में ख्याति प्राप्त नीरज चोपड़ा जैसे विख्यात खिलाड़ियों के प्रदेश हरियाणा के पलवल से प्रशांत आपसे प्रश्न पूछना चाहते हैं। प्रशांत, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछे।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी नमस्कार, मेरा नाम प्रशांत है। मैं शहीद नायक राजेंद्र सिंह राजकीय मॉडल संस्कृति वरिष्ठ माध्यमिक विद्यालय हथीन, जिला पलवल, हरियाणा के कक्षा 12वीं विज्ञान संकाय का छात्र हूँ। मेरा आपसे यह प्रश्न है कि तनाव परीक्षा के परिणामों को किस तरह प्रभावित करता है। मैं इसमें आपसे मार्गदर्शन चाहता हूँ। धन्यवाद श्रीमान।
धन्यवाद प्रशांत। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, निदा और प्रशांत की तरह देश भर के करोड़ों छात्र आपसे परीक्षा परिणाम पर तनाव का प्रभाव इस विषय पर मार्गदर्शन चाहते हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
देखिए, परीक्षा के जो परिणाम आते हैं उसके बाद जो तनाव है उसका मूल कारण, एक तो हमने परीक्षा देकर के जब घर आए तो घर के लोगों को ऐसे पाठ पढ़ाए कि मेरा तो शानदार पेपर गया है, मेरा तो बिल्कुल 90 तो पक्का है और बहुत अच्छा करके आया हूं। तो घर के लोगों का एक मन बन जाता है और हमको भी लगता है कि वो गाली खानी है तो महीने भर के बाद खाएंगे, अभी तो बता दो उनको। और उसका परिणाम ये आता है कि वैकेशन का जो टाइम होता है, परिवार ने मान लिया होता है कि तुम सच बोल रहे हो और तुम अच्छा रिजल्ट लाने ही वाले हो, ऐसा मान लेते हैं। वो अपने दोस्तों को बताना शुरू कर देते हैं, नहीं इस बार तो बहुत अच्छा किया उसने और बहुत मेहनत करता था, अरे कभी खेलने नहीं जाता था, कभी रिश्तेदार के यहाँ शादी, वो अपना जोड़ते रहते हैं जैसा मेरा बड़ा। और एग्जाम का रिजल्ट आने तक तो उन्होंने ऐसा माहौल बना दिया होता है कि बस ये तो फर्स्ट सेकंड के पीछे रहेगा ही नहीं। और जब रिजल्ट आता है 40-45 मार्क, फिर तूफान खड़ा हो जाता है। और इसलिए पहली बात है कि हम सच्चाई से मुकाबला करने की आदत छोड़नी नहीं चाहिए। हम कितने दिन तक झूठ के सहारे जी सकते हैं? स्वीकार करना चाहिए, हां मैं आज गया लेकिन मैं एग्जाम ठीक से नहीं गई मेरी, मैंने कोशिश की थी, अच्छा नहीं हुआ। अगर पहले से ही आप कह देंगे और मान लीजिए 5 मार्क ज्यादा आ गए तो आपने देखा होगा घर में तनाव नहीं होगा। वो कहेंगे अरे तू तो कहता था बहुत खराब गया, तुम तो अच्छे मार्क लेके आए हो। स्टैंडर्ड, वो जो मानदंड है ना, वो सेट हो जाता है, उससे अच्छा दिखता है। इसलिए आपको, दूसरा है तनाव का कारण, आपके दिमाग में आपके दोस्त भरे रहते हैं। वो ऐसा करता है तो मैं ऐसा करूंगा, वो ऐसा करता है तो मैं ऐसा करूंगा। क्लास में कोई बहुत ही होनहार बच्चा होता है, हम भी होनहार होते हैं, 19-20 का फर्क होता है। दिन रात हम उस कंपटीशन के भाव में जीते हैं। तनाव का ये भी एक कारण होता है। हम अपने लिए जिए, अपने में जिए, अपनों से सीखते हुए जिए। सीखना सबसे चाहिए, लेकिन अपने भीतर के सामर्थ्य पर बल देना चाहिए। अगर ये हम करते हैं तो तनाव से मुक्ति की संभावनाएं बढ़ जाती है। दूसरा, जीवन की तरफ हमारी सोच क्या है। जिस दिन हम मानते हैं कि ये एग्जाम गई मतलब जिंदगी गई, फिर तो तनाव शुरू होना ही होना है। जीवन किसी एक स्टेशन पर रुकता नहीं है जी। अगर एक स्टेशन छूट गया तो दूसरी ट्रेन आएगी, दूसरे बड़े स्टेशन पे ले जाएगी। अब चिंता मत कीजिए। एग्जाम वो एंड ऑफ द लाइफ नहीं होता है जी। ठीक है, हमारी अपनी कसौटी होनी चाहिए, हम अपने आप को कसते रहें, अपने आप को सजते रहें, ये हमारी कोशिश होनी चाहिए। लेकिन हमें इस तनाव से मुक्ति का मन में संकल्प कर लेना चाहिए। जो भी आएगा, मैं जिंदगी को जीने का तरीका जानता हूं, मैं इससे भी निपट लूंगा। और ये अगर आप निकट कर लेते हैं तो फिर आराम से हो जाता है। और इसलिए मैं समझता हूं कि इस प्रकार के परिणाम के तनाव को कभी कभी उतना मन में लेने की आवश्यकता नहीं है जी। धन्यवाद।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपका अनुभव सुनकर हमें नई चेतना आई है। आपका धन्यवाद। Honorable Prime Minister, sir, our Akshara Siri lives in the Rangareddy district in Telangana. She is in quest of a significant subject and looks up to you for directions. Akshara, please put forth your question.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, सादर नमस्कार। मेरा नाम है आर अक्षरा सिरी। मैं जवाहर नवोदय विद्यालय रंगारेड्डी हैदराबाद की 9वीं कक्षा की छात्रा हूँ। मान्यवर, मेरा प्रश्न है, हमें अधिक भाषाएं सीखने के लिए क्या करना चाहिए? मैं इसमें आपकी मार्गदर्शन चाहती हूँ। धन्यवाद श्रीमान।
थैंक यू अक्षरा। ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर सर, इसी से मिलता जुलता प्रश्न रितिका गोडके भारत की हृदय नगरी भोपाल से आई हैं। वे हमारे साथ सभागार में हैं। रितिका, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछें।
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, नमस्कार। मेरा नाम रितिका घोड़के है। मैं भोपाल मध्य प्रदेश कक्षा 12वीं की छात्र शासकीय सुभाष उत्कृष्ट माध्यमिक विद्यालय स्कूल फॉर एक्सीलेंस की छात्रा हूँ। सर, मेरा क्वेश्चन आपसे यह है कि हम अधिक से अधिक भाषाएं कैसे सीख सकते हैं और ये क्यों जरूरी है? धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद रितिका। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, कृपया अक्षरा और रितिका को बहुभाषी कौशल प्राप्त करने के लिए मार्गदर्शन करें, जो कि समय की आवश्यकता है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
बहुत ही अच्छा सवाल पूछा आपने। वैसे मैं शुरू में कह रहा था कि बाकी चीजें छोड़ करके थोड़ा फोकस होते जाइए। लेकिन एक ऐसा सवाल है कि जिसमें मैं कहता हूं कि आप जरा एक्सट्रोवर्ट हो जाइए। थोड़ा बहुत एक्सट्रोवर्ट होना बहुत जरूरी होता है। और ये मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं, भारत विविधताओं से भरा हुआ देश है। हम गर्व के साथ कह सकते हैं कि हमारे पास सैकड़ों भाषाएं हैं, हजारों बोलियां हैं। ये हमारा रिचनेस है, हमारी समृद्धि है। हमें अपनी इस समृद्धि पर गर्व होना चाहिए। कभी कभी आपने देखा होगा, कोई विदेशी व्यक्ति हमें मिल जाए और उसको पता चलेगा आप इंडिया के हैं, तो आपने देखा होगा कि थोड़ा सा भी वो भारत से परिचित होगा तो आपको नमस्ते करेगा, नमस्ते बोलेगा। प्रोनाउंसिएशन में थोड़ा इधर उधर हो सकता है, लेकिन बोलेगा। जैसा ही वो बोलेगा, आपके कान सचेत हो जाते हैं। उसको पहले राउंड में अपनापन महसूस होने लगता है। अच्छा, एक विदेशी व्यक्ति नमस्ते बोलता है, मतलब कि कम्युनिकेशन की कितनी बड़ी ताकत है, इसका ये उदाहरण है। इतने बड़े देश में आप रहते हैं, आपने कभी सोचा है कि शौक के नाते, जैसे हम कभी सोचते हैं मैं तबला सीखूं, कभी मैं सोचता हूं मैं फ्लूट सीखूं, मैं सितार सीखूं, पियानो सीखूं, ऐसा मन में करता है कि नहीं करता है? वो भी एक हमारी अतिरिक्त विधा डेवलप होती है कि नहीं होती है? अगर ये होता है तो मन लगा करके अपने अड़ोस पड़ोस के राज्य की एक आध दो भाषा सीखने में क्या जाता है? कोशिश करनी चाहिए। और सिर्फ हम भाषा सीखते हैं मतलब बोलचाल के कुछ वाक्य सीख जाते, ऐसा नहीं है। हम वहां के अनुभवों का निचोड़ जो होता है, एक एक भाषा की जब अभिव्यक्ति होना शुरू होती है ना, तो उसके पीछे हजारों साल की एक अविरत, अखंड, अविचल एक धारा होती है, अनुभव की धारा होती है, उतार चढ़ाव की धारा होती है, संकटों का सामना करते हुए निकली हुई धारा होती है, और तब जाकर के एक भाषा अभिव्यक्ति का रूप लेती है। हम एक भाषा को जब जानते हैं, तब आपको उस हजारों साल पुरानी दुनिया में प्रवेश करने का द्वार खुल जाता है। और इसलिए बिना बोझ बनाए हमें भाषा सीखनी है। मैं कभी कभी हमेशा मुझे दुख होता है, बहुत दुख होता है। हमारे देश में कहीं पर कोई एक अच्छा स्मारक हो, पत्थर का बना हुआ, और कोई हमें कहे कि ये 2000 साल पुराना है, तो हमें गर्व होता है कि नहीं होता है? इतना बढ़िया चीज 2000 साल पहले थी, होता है कि नहीं होता है? किसी को भी गर्व होगा। फिर ये विचार नहीं आता है कि किस कोने में है। अरे भाई, 2000 साल पहले का ये व्यवस्था है, कितना बढ़िया बनाया है, हमारे पूर्वजों को कितना ज्ञान होगा। अब मुझे बताइए, दुनिया की सबसे पुरातन भाषा, दुनिया की सबसे पुरातन, सिर्फ हिंदुस्तान की नहीं, दुनिया की सबसे पुरातन भाषा जिस देश के पास हो, उस देश को गर्व होना चाहिए कि नहीं होना चाहिए? सीना तान करके दुनिया को कहना चाहिए कि नहीं कहना चाहिए कि विश्व की सबसे पुरातन भाषा हमारे पास है? कहना चाहिए कि नहीं कहना चाहिए? आपको मालूम है, हमारी तमिल भाषा ये दुनिया की सबसे पुरानी भाषा है, पूरी दुनिया की। इतनी बड़ी अमानत इस देश के पास है, इतना बड़ा गौरव देश के पास है, ये हम सीना तान करके दुनिया में कहते नहीं है। मैं पिछली बार जब यूनो में मेरा भाषण था, तो मैंने जानबूझकर कुछ तमिल बातें बताई, क्योंकि मैं दुनिया को बताना चाहता था, मुझे गर्व है कि तमिल भाषा दुनिया की श्रेष्ठ भाषा, दुनिया की सबसे पुरानी भाषा ये मेरे देश की है। हमें गर्व करना चाहिए। अब देखिए, बड़े आराम से उत्तर भारत का व्यक्ति डोसा खाता है कि नहीं खाता है? खाता है कि नहीं खाता है? संभार भी बड़े मजे से खाता है कि नहीं खाता है? तब तो उसको उत्तर दक्षिण कुछ नजर नहीं आता है। दक्षिण में जाइए आप, तो वहां परोठा सब्जी भी मिल जाती है, पूरी सब्जी भी मिल जाती है, और बड़े चाव से लोग खाते हैं। गर्व करते हैं कि नहीं करते हैं? कोई तनाव नहीं होता है, कोई रुकावट नहीं होती है। जितनी सहजता से बाकी जिंदगी आती है, उतनी ही सहजता से, और मैं तो चाहूंगा हर किसी ने कोशिश करनी चाहिए कि अपनी मातृभाषा के उपरांत भारत की कोई न कोई भाषा, कुछ तो सेंटेंसेस आने चाहिए। आप देखिए कि आपको आनंद आएगा जब ऐसे व्यक्ति को मिलोगे और 2 वाक्य भी अगर आप उसकी भाषा में बोलोगे, एकदम अपनापन हो जाएगा। और इसलिए भाषा को बोझ के रूप में नहीं। अब मुझे याद है, मैं जब बहुत साल पहले की बात थी, सामाजिक काम में लगा था, तो मैंने एक बच्ची को, और मैंने देखा है कि बच्चों में भाषा को कैच करने की बड़ी गजब की ताकत होती है, हड़प कर देते बहुत तेजी से। तो मैं कभी, हमारे यहाँ कैलिको मिल के एक मजदूर परिवार था अहमदाबाद में, तो मैं कभी उनके यहाँ भोजन के लिए जाता था। तो वहां एक बच्ची थी, वो कई भाषाएं बोलती थी। क्योंकि एक तो वो मजदूरों की कॉलोनी थी, तो कॉस्मोपॉलिटन थी। उसकी माताजी केरल से थी, पिताजी बंगाल से थे। पूरा कॉस्मोपॉलिटन होने के कारण हिंदी चलती थी। बगल में ये परिवार मराठी था और स्कूल जो होती थी वो गुजराती होती थी। मैं हैरान था, वो 7-8 साल की बच्ची बंगाली, मराठी, मलयालम, हिंदी इतनी तेज गति से बढ़िया बोलती थी। और घर में अगर 5 लोग बैठे हैं, इससे बात करनी है तो बंगाली में करेगी, इससे करेगी तो मलयालम में करेगी, इससे करेगी तो गुजराती में करेगी। 8-10 साल की बच्ची थी, यानी उसकी प्रतिभा खिल रही थी। और इसलिए मेरा तो आपसे आग्रह रहेगा कि हमें अपनी विरासत पे, और मैंने तो इस बार लाल किले से भी कहा था पंच प्राण की बात, अपनी विरासत पे हमें गर्व होना चाहिए। और हमें गर्व होना चाहिए कि हमारे पूर्वजों ने ऐसी भाषा हमें दी है। ये हर हिंदुस्तानी को गर्व होना चाहिए, हर भाषा पे गर्व होना चाहिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, बहुभाषिकता पर आपके मार्गदर्शन के लिए धन्यवाद।
Honorable Prime Minister, sir, from the historically acclaimed city of Cuttack, Sunanya Tripathi, who is a teacher, requests your directions on an important matter. Ma'am, please ask your question.
नमस्कार। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, मैं सुनैना त्रिपाठी कृष्णमूर्ति वॉल स्कूल कटक ओडिशा से हूँ। मेरा प्रश्न यह है कि कक्षा में विद्यार्थियों को रुचिपूर्ण पढ़ाई के लिए कैसे आकर्षित करें तथा जीवन का सार्थक मूल्य कैसे सिखाएं, साथ ही कक्षा में अनुशासन के साथ पढ़ाई को रोचक कैसे बनाएं। धन्यवाद।
Honorable Prime Minister, sir, Sunanya Tripathi wishes your guidance on motivating students for taking interest in academics. Honorable Prime Minister, sir.
ये सवाल टीचर का था। हाँ, सही था ना। देखिए, आजकल अनुभव आता है कि टीचर अपने में खोए रहते हैं। अभी तो मेरे आधा वाक्य बोला, आपने पकड़ लिया। वो एक निश्चित सिलेबस 20 मिनट 30 मिनट बोलना है, अपना कड़कड़ाहट बोल देते हैं। और फिर इसमें कोई हिलेगा इधर उधर, तो देखा होगा आपने। मैं तो मेरे अपने बचपन के अनुभव की बात बता, तो आजकल तो टीचर अच्छे होते हैं, मेरे जमाने में शायद ऐसा नहीं होगा। इसलिए मुझे टीचरों की आलोचना करने का हक नहीं है। लेकिन कभी कभी मैंने देखा था कि टीचर जो तैयारी करके आए हैं और अगर वो भूल गए तो चाहते नहीं कि बच्चे पकड़ लें उनको, उन बच्चों से छिपाना चाहते हैं। तो वो क्या करते हैं, एक काट की तरफ, खड़ा हो जाओ, क्यों ऐसे बैठा है, क्यों ऐसा कर रहा है, क्यों ढिकना कर रहा है, यानी पूरी 5-7 मिनट उसमें लगा देंगे। इतने में अगर विषय याद आ गया तो गाड़ी वापस आएगी, वरना फिर मानो कोई हंस पड़ा, उसको पकड़ेंगे, क्यों हंसता है तू। अच्छा, आज भी ऐसा ही होता है। नहीं, ऐसा नहीं होता होगा। अब तो टीचर बहुत अच्छे होते हैं। आपने देखा होगा टीचर भी अभी मोबाइल फोन पे अपना सिलेबस लेके आता है, मोबाइल देख करके पढ़ाता है, ऐसा करता है ना। और कभी उंगली इधर उधर दब गई तो हाथ से निकल जाता है, वो खोदता रहता है, क्योंकि उसने पूरी तरह टेक्नोलॉजी को सीखा नहीं है। जरूरी 2-4 चीजें सीख ली और इधर उधर उंगली अड़ गई तो फिर वो डिलीट हो जाता है या खिसक जाता है, हाथ नहीं लगता है, बड़ा परेशान हो जाता है। सर्दियों में भी पसीना छूट जाता है उसको लगता है कि ये बच्चे, और उसके कारण जिसकी अपनी कमियां होती है उसका एक स्वभाव रहता है, दूसरों पर एक्स्ट्रा रौब जमाना ताकि अपनी कमियां बाहर ना आए। मैं समझता हूं हमारे शिक्षक मित्रों ने विद्यार्थियों के साथ जितना अपनापन बनाएंगे, विद्यार्थी आपके ज्ञान की कसौटी करना नहीं चाहता है जी, ये हमारा भ्रम है। टीचर के मन में होता है कि विद्यार्थी आपको अगर कोई सवाल पूछता है तो आपकी एग्जाम ले रहा है। जी नहीं, अगर विद्यार्थी सवाल पूछता है तो ये मान के चलिए उसके अंदर जिज्ञासा है। आप उसकी जिज्ञासा को हमेशा प्रमोट कीजिए, उसकी जिज्ञासा ही उसकी जिज्ञासा ही उसकी जिंदगी की बहुत बड़ी अमानत है। किसी भी जिज्ञासु को चुप मत कीजिए, उसको टोक मत दीजिए, उसको सुनिए, आराम से सुनिए। अगर जवाब नहीं आता है तो आप उसको कहिए, देख बेटे तूने बहुत अच्छी बात कही है और मैं तुम्हें जल्दबाजी में जवाब दूंगा तो अन्याय होगा। ऐसा करो, हम कल बैठते हैं, तुम मेरी चैम्बर में आ जाना, हम बातें करेंगे और मैं भी तुमको समझने की प्रयास करूंगा ये विचार तुम्हें कहां से आया, और मैं भी कोशिश करूंगा इन बिटवीन मैं घर जाकर के स्टडी करूंगा, जरा गूगल पे जाऊंगा, इधर उधर जाऊंगा, पूछ लूंगा और फिर मैं तैयार होकर के आऊंगा। फिर दूसरे दिन मैं उसको पूछूंगा, अच्छा भाई तुम्हें ये विचार आया कहां से, इतना उत्तम विचार इस उम्र में कैसे आया तुम्हें। उसको पुचकारते हो, फिर कहिए देख सचमुच में ऐसा नहीं है, रियलिटी ये है। वो तुरंत स्वीकार कर लेगा। और आज भी स्टूडेंट्स अपने टीचर की कही हुई बात को बहुत मूल्यवान समझता है। अगर एकाध गलत बात बता दी तो उसकी जिंदगी में वो रजिस्टर हो जाती है। और इसलिए बात बताने से पहले समय लेना बुरा नहीं है, हमने बाद में भी बताए तो चलता है। दूसरा डिसिप्लिन का सवाल है। क्लास में कभी कभी टीचर को क्या लगता है, अपना रुआब प्रभाव पैदा करने के लिए जो सबसे दुर्बल स्टूडेंट होता है ना, उसको पूछेंगे बताओ तुम समझे कि नहीं समझे, तो करता रहेगा, तू मैं चलेगा, तो फिर वो डांट देंगे कि मैं इतनी मेहनत कर रहा हूं, इतना पढ़ा रहा हूं, तुमको कुछ समझ नहीं आ रही है। अगर मैं टीचर होता तो मैं करता। जो बहुत ही अच्छे ब्राइट स्टूडेंट हैं उनको कहता अच्छा बताओ भाई तुम कैसे समझे इसको, वो बढ़िया से समझाएगा। तो जो नहीं समझ रहा है वो स्टूडेंट की भाषा अच्छी तरह समझेगा तो उसको समझ आ जाएगा। और जो अच्छे स्टूडेंट हैं उनको मैं प्रतिष्ठा दे रहा हूं तो अच्छे बनने की कंपटीशन शुरू होगी, स्वाभाविक रीते कंपटीशन शुरू होगी। दूसरा, जो इस प्रकार से अनुशासन में नहीं है, ध्यान केंद्रित नहीं करता है, क्लास में भी कुछ न कुछ और एक्टिविटी करता है, टीचर अगर उसको अलग बुला करके बात करे, प्यार से बात करे, देख यार कल कितना बढ़िया विषय था, अब तुम खेल रहे थे, अब चलो आज खेलो, मेरे सामने खेलो, तुम्हें भी मजा आएगा, मैं भी देखूं क्या खेलते थे। अच्छा बताओ तुम ये खेलने का काम बाद में करते हैं, और तुमने ध्यान दिया होता तो फायदा होता कि नहीं होता। उससे अगर संवाद करते तो उसको एक अपनापन महसूस होता, वो कभी इनडिसिप्लिन नहीं करता जी। लेकिन उसके ईगो को अपने अगर हर्ट किया तो फिर दिमाग फट गएगा। कुछ लोग चतुराई भी करते हैं, चतुराई भी कभी कभी काम आती है। जो सबसे शरारती लड़का होता है उसी को मॉनिटर बना देते हैं, बनाते हैं ना, वो मॉनिटर बन जाता है तो फिर उसको भी लगता है यार मुझे तो थोड़ा ठीक से व्यवहार करना पड़ेगा, तो वो फिर खुद को अपने आप को जरा ठीक करता है और सबको ठीक रखने के लिए अपने आप को एडजस्ट करता है, अपनी बुराइयों को कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश करता है, शिक्षक को प्रिय होने का प्रयास करता है और अल्टीमेटली परिणाम ये आता है उसकी जिंदगी बदल जाती है और उसके माध्यम से क्लासरूम का एनवायरनमेंट भी सुधर जाता है। तो अनेक तरीके हो सकते हैं, लेकिन मैं मानता हूं कि हमें डंडा लेकर के डिसिप्लिन वाले रास्ते नहीं चुनने चाहिए, हमें अपनापन का ही रास्ता चुनना चाहिए। अपना रास्ता चुनेंगे तभी लाभ होगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, इतनी सरलता एवं गहराई से जीवन मूल्यों की प्रेरणा पर आपका कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, परीक्षा पर चर्चा 2023 के अंतिम प्रश्न के लिए मैं आमंत्रित कर रही हूं दिल्ली से श्रीमती सुमन मिश्रा, जो कि एक अभिभावक है। वे सभागार में उपस्थित है और आपसे अपनी जिज्ञासा का समाधान चाहती हैं। मैम, कृपया अपना प्रश्न पूछिए।
Good morning, Honorable Prime Minister. Myself, Suman Mishra. Sir, I seek your advice on how should a student behave in a society. Thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद मैम। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी।
स्टूडेंट सोसाइटी में कैसे बिहेव करे, यही पूछना है ना आपको। मैं समझता हूं कि इसको थोड़ा अलग दायरे में रखना चाहिए। हम किस सोसाइटी की बात करते हैं? जो हमारा सर्कल है वो, जिनके बीच हम बैठते उठते हैं, कभी अच्छी बुरी बातों में टाइम बिताते हैं, टेलीफोन पर घंटे बिता देते हैं। अगर उस लिमिटेड वर्तुल की बात करते हैं तो आप बच्चे को जैसा कहोगे वैसा, भाई यहां जूते पहन करके आओ, यहां जूते निकालो, यहां इस ढंग से व्यवहार करो, यहां उस ढंग से करो, ऐसा आप कह सकते हैं। लेकिन हकीकत यह है कि उसको एक घर के दायरे में बंद नहीं रखना है। उसको समाज में जितना व्यापक उसका विस्तार होने देना चाहिए। मैंने तो कभी कहा था, शायद परीक्षा पे चर्चा पे ही कहा, कहीं और कहा मुझे याद नहीं है। मैंने कहा था कि 10वीं 12वीं की एग्जाम के बाद कभी बच्चे को पहले अपने स्टेट में उसको कहोगे, लो ये पैसे तुम्हें इतना देते हो और 5 दिन के लिए तुम इतनी जगह पे घूम करके वापस आओ और वहां के फोटो, वहां का वर्णन सब लिख करके ले आओ, फेंको उसको हिम्मत के साथ। आप देखिए वो बच्चा बहुत कुछ सीख करके आएगा, जीवन को जान करके, उसमें विश्वास बढ़ेगा। फिर वो आपको ये नहीं चिल्लाएगा। और 12वीं का है तो उसको कहो तुम राज्य के बाहर जाकर के हो आओ, देखिए ये इतने पैसे हैं, ट्रेन में जाना है, विदाउट रिजर्वेशन जाना है, सामान इतना होगा, ये तुझे खाना दे दिया है, जाओ इतनी चीजें देख करके आओ और आकर के सबको समझाओ। आपने सचमुच में अपने बच्चों का ट्रायल लेते रहना चाहिए। उनको समाज के भिन्न भिन्न वर्गों में जाने के लिए प्रेरित करना चाहिए। उसको कभी पूछना चाहिए कि भाई तुम्हारी स्कूल में इस बच्चे ने इस बार कबड्डी में अच्छा खेला था, तुम उसको मिले क्या? जाओ उसके घर जाके मिल के आ जाओ। फलाने बच्चे ने विज्ञान मेले में अच्छा काम किया था, तुम जाकर के मिल के आए क्या? अरे जाओ जरा मिल करके आओ। उसको उसका विस्तार करने का उसको आपको अवसर देना चाहिए। उसको आप ऐसा करना चाहिए, वैसा करना चाहिए, ये करना चाहिए, वो नहीं करना चाहिए, कृपा करके उसको बंधनों में मत बांधिए। आप मुझे बताइए, कोई ये फरमान निकाले कि अब पतंगों को, पतंगे बोलते हैं ना, हैं? पतंगों को यूनिफॉर्म पहनाएंगे तो क्या होगा? क्या होगा? कोई लॉजिक है क्या? हमें बच्चों का विस्तार होने देना चाहिए, उनको नए नए दायरे में ले जाना चाहिए, मिलवाना चाहिए, कभी हमें भी ले जाना चाहिए उसको। हमारे यहां छुट्टियों में रहता था कि मामा के घर जाना, फलानी जगह पे जाना। ये क्यों होता था? इसका अपना एक आनंद होता है, उसके एक संस्कार होते हैं, एक जीवन की रचना बनती है। हम अपने दायरे में बच्चों को बंद मत करें। हम जितना ज्यादा उनका दायरा बढ़ाएंगे, हाँ, हमारा ध्यान रहना चाहिए, हमारा ध्यान रहना चाहिए कि उसकी आदतें कहीं खराब तो नहीं हो रही है, कमरे में खोया हुआ तो नहीं रहता है, उदासीन तो नहीं रहता है। पहले भोजन पे बैठता था तो कितनी हंसी मजाक करता था, आजकल हंसी मजाक बंद कर दी, क्या प्रॉब्लम है? माँ बाप को तुरंत स्पार्क होना चाहिए। ये तब होता है जब बच्चों को वो एक अमानत के रूप में ईश्वर ने उसको एक अमानत दी है, इस अमानत का संरक्षण संवर्धन उसका दायित्व है। ये भाव अगर होता है तो परिणाम अच्छे आते हैं। ये भाव अगर होता है मेरा बेटा है, मैं कहूंगा वही करेगा, मैं ऐसा था इसलिए तुझे ऐसा बनना है, मेरी जिंदगी में ऐसा था तेरी जिंदगी में ऐसा होगा, तो फिर बात बिगड़ जाती है। और इसलिए आवश्यकता यही है कि खुलेपन से हमें समाज के विस्तार की तरफ उसको ले जाने का प्रयास करना चाहिए, उसको जीवन की भिन्न भिन्न चीजों में जुड़ने के लिए प्रेरित करना चाहिए। मैं तो कभी कहूंगा कि मान लीजिए आपके यहाँ वो सांप छछूंदर वाले लोग आते हैं, कभी बच्चों को कहो भाई तुम जाओ इसके साथ बात करो, वो कहाँ का रहने वाला है, कहाँ से निकला, इस धंधे में कैसे आ गया, क्यों सीखा, चलो मुझे समझाओ, वो उसको पूछ करके आओ, उसकी संवेदनाएं जग जाएगी जी, वो क्यों ये काम कर रहा है, जानना सीखना सहज बन जाएगा। कोशिश करनी चाहिए कि आपके बच्चों का विस्तार ज्यादा हो, वो बंधनों में न बन जाए, उसको खुला आसमान दीजिए, आप उसको अवसर दीजिए, वो समाज में ताकत बन के उभरेगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister, sir, for your inspirational insights in matters that had been concerning many exam warriors, and for making exams not a reason to worry, but a season to celebrate and enjoy. This brings us to the culmination of a spectacular event that was a symphony of inspiration and encouragement, a melody of memories that will forever resonate within our hearts. We extend our deepest thanks and gratitude to the Honorable Prime Minister for gracing this hall with his presence and infusing us with his radiant spirit. प्रधानमंत्री जी द्वारा परीक्षा पे चर्चा ने हमारे जैसे करोड़ों बच्चों की बेचैनी, घबराहट एवं हार मानने की प्रवृत्ति को उत्साह, उमंग एवं सफलता की ललक में बदल दिया है। धन्यवाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद।
आप सबका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और मैं जरूर चाहूंगा कि हमारे विद्यार्थी, हमारे अभिभावक, हमारे टीचर्स ये अपने जीवन में तय करें कि परीक्षा का जो बोझ बढ़ता चला जा रहा है, एक वातावरण क्रिएट हो रहा है, उसको जितना ज्यादा हम डाइल्यूट कर सकते हैं करना चाहिए। जीवन का उसको सहज हिस्सा बना देना चाहिए, जीवन का एक सहज क्रम बना देना चाहिए। अगर ये करेंगे तो परीक्षा अपने आप में एक उत्सव बन जाएगी, हर परीक्षार्थी का जीवन उमंग से भर जाएगा और ये उमंग उत्कर्ष की गारंटी होता है। उस उत्कर्ष की गारंटी उमंग में है। उस उमंग को लेकर के आप चलें, यही मेरी आपको शुभकामनाएं हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
सीखना विद्यार्थी के लिए सहज हो जाए, उसे एक खुला आसमान दें, उसे अवसर दें, ऐसा वातावरण बनाएं कि जानना सीखना विद्यार्थी के लिए सहज हो जाए, उसे एक खुला आसमान दें, उसे अवसर दें। और इस समय परीक्षा पे चर्चा 2023 के अंतर्गत अपने संबोधन और विद्यार्थियों के सवाल के बाद उनसे बातचीत करते हुए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री अलग अलग राज्यों से आए 9वीं से 12वीं कक्षा के विद्यार्थी अपने अनुभव प्रधानमंत्री जी से साझा करते हुए और आज बहुत से रोजमर्रा के उदाहरण के माध्यम से जीवन से जुड़े मूल्य प्रधानमंत्री जी ने विद्यार्थियों के साथ साझा किए। और हमने देखा ना केवल स्टूडेंट्स बल्कि पेरेंट्स और टीचर्स ने भी उनसे सवाल पूछे। फिर चाहे मां की गतिविधियों को ऑब्जर्व करके टाइम मैनेजमेंट सीखने की बात हो, और यहां पर विद्यार्थी सेल्फी लेते हुए ये फोटो उन्हें जीवन भर याद रहेगा और उम्मीद करते हैं प्रेरित भी करेगा कि वो सहजता से अपना जीवन जिएं, अपने भीतर के अंदर जो सामर्थ्य है उस पर बल दें।
All right, viewers, so we just heard PM Modi interacting with the students during the 6th edition of the Pariksha Pe Charcha initiative at Delhi's Talkatoora Indoor Stadium, and PM Modi has suggested and given many tips, saying that life does not stop after examinations, and he spoke to the exam warriors on the tension during exam results. Very important points being raised. He also gave some techniques for the students so they can improve their concentration as well, viewers, especially when it comes to distractions from social media. So the Prime Minister then interacting with students. You can see him right over there on your screens, live visuals coming in. Now you can see the students getting a selfie with the Prime Minister. Those visuals are coming in from New Delhi, and the Prime Minister also suggested students to learn new languages. Viewers, getting some more breaking news coming in this Friday afternoon. Republic has accessed the charge sheet of the Praveen Nettaru murder case. The charge sheet mentions service squads and kill squads were used to assassinate Nettaru. NIA also highlighted the PFI planned, plotted and conspired to kill Nettaru, further exposing the role of killer PFI squads to assassinate prominent Hindu leaders. PFI carried out the murder of Praveen Nettaru for revenge and in retaliation as well, viewers. Now, the PFI had planned to murder Hindu leaders and hatched a plan to murder them in 3 days. 4 targets were chosen. And I'm being joined right now by Prajwal, joining us for more details. Prajwal, we have accessed the charge sheet of Praveen Nettaru murder case, and it has a couple of details, rather shocking details coming out. Prajwal, take our viewers through exactly what we have learned.
Shivangi, this particular charge sheet which Republic has accessed is the full charge sheet in the Praveen Nettaru murder case, which has been submitted by the NIA. This charge sheet is of 69 pages and now it is clearly being stated about the role of Praveen Nettaru here, because the PFI State Working Committee in Karnataka had given a go-ahead for Praveen Nettaru's murder. This has been clearly mentioned in the summary of the NIA charge sheet which has been submitted to the court as well. And now the role of the service squads are also being taken into account paramount here, because these service squads went on and worked as bodyguards for PFI leaders, and later they were sent out to carry out hits and assassination of RSS leaders, BJP leaders and Hindu leaders as well. Now the weapons which were used for the assassination was kept in schools, madrasas, masjids and also the house of PFI sympathizers, not only in Mangaluru but also across the entire district of Dakshina Kannada. And 21 mosques were basically being used by the accused to carry out unlawful activities to destabilize law and order situation across Dakshina Kannada district, is what the NIA report has stated. The NIA has also mentioned, stating that they wanted to carry out murders in full public vicinity. The PFI wanted to carry out murders in full public vicinity so that they could go on to achieve their goal of establishing an Islamic State by 2047. So these are some serious charges that is being made by the NIA, which has been mentioned in the charge sheet. Now also in page number 31, I want to focus on the charge sheet here, Shivangi. Page number 31 mentions about the wounds and the brutality of the hit which Praveen Nettaru had received, because there were 30 wounds found on his body and more than 10 to 12 wounds which was found on his head itself, and there is also a picture attached, but viewer discretion is advised because these are gory images which has been put in the charge sheet, which mentions that Praveen Nettaru was murdered on the 26th of July in Bellare, and he was purposely targeted on his head and his body as well, so that his death would be instant and he would bleed to death in full public vicinity. Initially 2 to 3 people start hitting Praveen Nettaru, and later a group of 10 to 12 people hack him in front of full public view, even as they remained mere spectators. Now the NIA, one main thing is the fact over here, Shivangi, which is very disturbing, is that on the 25th of July, a day before the murder, Praveen Nettaru had a conversation with his friend Charan Raj, which has now been accessed. This audio tape has now been accessed by the NIA, which points out to the fact that Nettaru had gone on to state that there were several unknown people who were following him on bikes, and he strongly suspected that there could be a hit on him or somebody could go on and attack him. And this was mentioned by Praveen Nettaru to his friend Charan Raj, and Praveen Nettaru also had mentioned that he wanted to install CCTVs at his residence and at his place of work so as to monitor the move of these miscreants. And later it is now being learnt in this particular charge sheet by NIA that the plot to hack Praveen Nettaru was hatched in mainly 2 masjids. One of the masjid is Jamia Masjid at Bellare, and the second one is Juma Masjid in Sulya. And all these assassins gathered at the KVG ground in Sulya and put a sketch copy. They got a sketch copy, they readied the entire sketch, and this sketch copy was seized by the NIA at the house of accused number 10 in Praveen Nettaru's murder case, that is Shahid. And once they found the sketch copy and also the place of the murder, the sketch copy and the place of murder also correlates to the findings of the NIA here. And this particular sketch copy is available on page number 34 of the charge sheet, which we have been able to access. Now the PFI also had gone on to plan to assassinate several Hindu leaders, and the preparations were such that they had also planned to accumulate more weapons, the place of murder, the potential targets who had a large reach in public life as well. And 2 groups, mainly 3 groups were selected here, Shivangi. The first group would only identify potential targets, the second group would go on and track the targets, and the third group would go on and conduct the recce where they thought that the targets would be most vulnerable and they would not be accompanied by anyone. Now the NIA has also gone on to find more information in the murder regarding Praveen Nettaru, and largely also showing the fact that PFI had gone on to form 40 killer units, 40 service squads across Dakshina Kannada, and all these 40 units were working out from 21 masjids, and they had been sheltered for a period of 6 months. And apart from that, the agenda copy of the PFI has also been accessed by the NIA. There are mainly 8 to 10 agendas which which has been mentioned. One is Fatiha. Fatiha is the first verse of Quran where these perpetrators take an oath in the name of Islam, in the name of Allah, and state that they will carry out these murders and they will not let anybody to go on and object to this. The second one is to fight single-handedly, no matter what the amount of people who are there. And also the fourth agenda of the PFI was to find out talent members who could carry out recce and assassinations of the Hindu and RSS leaders. And the seventh agenda is to form teams to carry out assassinations and also to ready members who would also spread their message of forming an Islamic State by 2047. So these are some explosive findings by the NIA which has been mentioned in the charge sheet which has been submitted to the court here, Shivangi.
All right. And you know, as you tell all the details about that charge sheet, I also want to ask you that there are two PFI members the agency has their eye on. In fact, they have declared a reward of rupees 5 lakhs. Rupees 5 lakhs on two PFI members. If you could tell more details about the role the PFI is playing. The PFI is suspected to have played a very, very big role, creating terror, communal hatred and unrest in society. Prajwal.
Absolutely, Shivangi. Now, because we get to understand that out of the 20 people whom the NIA has filed charge sheet against, 14 of them have been taken into custody and 6 of them are still at large. The 3 main accused in this particular case is K. Masood, who carried out the assassination, Kodaje Sharif, who had planned this assassination, and Paichar, who carried out the recce. So these are the 3 main people who had gone on to plot the murder of Praveen Nettaru and carry out the assassination. And the NIA has gone on to announce a reward of 5 lakh rupees each. And mainly when it comes to Paichar, he played a prominent role in acting as a connect between the state PFI leaders in Karnataka to the district presidents and also the block secretaries of the PFI from Bengaluru to Dakshina Kannada, because he was the one who used to go on, conduct these meetings with the state PFI leaders and pass on their message to the block presidents of the PFI, who in order would go on to form these hit squads which went on to assassinate Praveen Nettaru. So Paichar's role was clearly established. Now Kodaje Sharif, this person, this particular person provided the entire logistical support, including bikes, weapons, places of hideout, food and shelter for the accused, even before the murder and after the murder as well. And K. Masood, who is the other accused in this particular case, was the one who carried out the assassination, and he was the first person to strike Praveen Nettaru on his neck, immediately make him fall on the ground in broad public daylight, in full public view. So these are the 3 main accused in this particular case who are still at large, and the NIA have gone on to announce a reward of 5 lakh rupees, Shivangi.
Absolutely. And Prajwal, let's talk a little bit more about what the charge sheet says, because we also know that as per the charge sheet, a meeting of the PFI members and leaders was held at Bengaluru city. And we also know that they were instructed to identify, target a prominent member of a particular community. Now, what we know so far, when we talk about targeting the community, we know that especially Hindu leaders were targeted. Do we have any information on who these leaders were?
As of now, all these names have been kept under wraps, Shivangi, for the safety of these leaders as well. Both the RSS leaders as well as the Hindu leaders and the BJP leaders who had been mentioned here. But what we get to understand is that there were 4 potential targets who were identified here, because 2 of the targets who have already been named in the charge sheet, Prithviraj and Prashant, deposed in front of the NIA. They came in front of the NIA, recorded their statement stating that they too were being targeted and they felt that miscreants were following them on a splendor bike, and these statements have already been recorded before the NIA too, and both of them, we get to understand, are leaders of the BJP Yuva Morcha. And from what we understand and from the CCTV footage that has been taken by the NIA, it is being understood that a recce was conducted by the PFI between July 24th to July 26th, and this finds a mention in page number 29 of the NIA charge sheet, which mentions that Prithvi Raviraj and Prashant were also being tailed by PFI members on bikes as well, and they too were potential targets, but somehow they went on to target Praveen Nettaru because they felt that the impact of the murder would be such that people would be afraid to even come out of their houses, because he was a prominent name in the entire district of Dakshina Kannada, not only in Bellare, not only limited to Sulya, but across the entire district of Dakshina Kannada, and therefore they chose Praveen Nettaru. But the names of the targets is not being revealed because of the personal safety of all these leaders who were under the zone of, who were under the target of the PFI. Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Prajwal, for getting us all the details. Prajwal getting us top details. Republic has accessed the charge sheet of Praveen Nettaru murder case, and the charge sheet has very, very shocking revelations. It mentions service squads. I repeat, service squads and kill squads were used to assassinate Praveen Nettaru. Thank you, Prajwal, and keep us ahead on the story. We're getting some more breaking news coming in. We keep getting top updates on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. Now, what we know so far, India has issued a notice to Pakistan for modification of the Indus Waters Treaty, viewers, of September 1960, following Islamabad's, intransigence on its implementation. Government sources have said this. Notice was sent on January 25th to respective commissioners for Indus Waters. They said, sources say that India has always been a steadfast supporter and a responsible partner in implementing the water treaty in letter and spirit. So viewers, getting some more breaking news coming in, and this is on the Indus Water Treaty. India has issued a notice to Pakistan for modification of the Indus Water Treaty of September 1960, following Islamabad's intransigence on its implementation. And the notice was sent on January 25th to respective commissioners for Indus Waters. Remember, the Indus Water Treaty is something which has been in discussion for a very long time now between the two countries. And what we know so far is that there's a review that India wants. India issued notice to Pakistan seeking modification to the Indus Waters Treaty. And we're getting some more details coming in, and as we get more details, we'll let you know. We also know that India has issued this notice. We also know that sources say that India has been a steadfast supporter and a responsible partner in implementing the water treaty in letter and spirit. However, India is saying, and this is what sources say, Pakistan's actions have been, they've adversely impinged on provisions of the water treaty and the implementation, and forced India to issue an appropriate notice for the modification of the pact.
One person died and another person was injured after a two-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered, and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Face-off over screening of the Block BBC documentary on PM Modi. BJP stops screening in Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram. And Sabut gang does it again after Digvijay. Rashid Alvi and Omar Abdullah demand Sabut of Balakot Strike Stadium.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Attari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock.
Viewers, getting some big breaking news coming in. A day after BRS MLC Kaushik Reddy used foul language against the Telangana governor. The BJP leader filed a complaint against the BRS MLC for using such abusive and foul language against the governor. The GHMC corporator from a BJP has now filed a complaint at the police station in Hyderabad. Demand is to take action against the BRS MLC. So we are getting this breaking news coming in right now, where we are seeing that this is a development coming just a day after, viewers, just a day after the BRS MLC Kaushik Reddy had used foul language against the Telangana government. Let's go to Aneri, who's joining us live as well. Aneri, take us through these developments that we're seeing right now. We know that a BJP leader has filed a complaint against the BRS MLC for using abusive and foul, I repeat, abusive and foul language against the Telangana governor.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. We have been seeing how there has been a massive face-off going on between the governor and the Telangana state, and amid that, now we see that how the BRS MLC Kaushik Reddy had used an abusive language for the governor Tamilisai Soundararajan, and that is why now we see that the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders have been demanding that there should be a strict action taken against the BRS MLC Kaushik Reddy, and that is why they have filed a complaint in the police station against Kaushik Reddy. And also in the meantime, we are seeing how there has been a massive war of words between the state and the governor here in the state of Telangana. And also at the same time, not to forget, on the eve of Republic Day yesterday, Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao skipped attending the event at Raj Bhavan. Neither there was a proper rules which were followed, which were the guidelines which were given by the central government. Those were also not followed, nor the High Court orders were followed by the state government. So definitely a massive face-off going on between the governor and the government. Amid that, we had seen that how the BRS MLC Kaushik Reddy had used in foul language against the governor for not clearing the bills, and now we see that the BJP corporator has filed a complaint in the police station demanding that there should be action against the BRS MLC Kaushik Reddy.
Absolutely, Aneri, and you're keeping us ahead on the story. So the complaint has been given against that abusive BRS MLC. We'll see what happened next, but taking a very short break, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking. Much more coming up on the other side of Republic TV, which is India's #1 news channel. A big storm over the block BBC documentary screening despite government instructions, and universities in Kolkata, Hyderabad and Delhi organized the screenings. After Bihar CM now it's the turn for his deputy, Tejasvi Yadav faces the anger of the citizens. Stay tuned.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion,
thanks for tuning in this Friday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Our top focus this afternoon, while the BBC documentary based on Prime Minister Modi has been banned in the country, the screening of the documentary continues across the country in several of the locations. In fact, the visuals there on your screens of the screenings that have been taking place over the last few days at several locations in Kerala and even in Bengal. The visuals there coming in from last night. The screening of the documentary was stopped in Kolkata's Jadavpur University last evening. In fact, today the SFI leaders are planning to organize the screening of the documentary at the Presidency University. So that's the latest coming in. In fact, not just in Kolkata and in Thiruvananthapuram, but also in the national capital, where it's been a high voltage drama over the last few days at the JNU campus. Particularly today, we're given to understand that several of those left-leaning students would be organizing the screening of the documentary at DU's North campus. So that's the latest coming in. And as we track all the latest on that, Piyush Ori is joining us live from the national capital. Piyush, if you can give us more details on what can be expected today in the national capital, because from the sense we are picking up is that students have been staging a protest and they continue to push for that screening of the documentary to take place at the DU campus.
So, Samisha, you mentioned very aptly that there is a high voltage drama, as many student unions, especially the left union students and Congress-affiliated student union called National Student Union of India, are trying to make sure that they screen the documentary. Right now, I'm reporting from the Ambedkar University that comes under the Delhi government affiliation, and over here, the student unions that belongs to the left-wing union, especially the Student Federation of India and All India Student Association, are planning to screen the documentary, the controversial documentary that puts Narendra Modi and, more importantly, the country in a bad light. Now, what we have been told is that the administration over here, as in the case of JNU as well as Jammu University, is making sure that the students do not screen this documentary. But the students over here are determined, and they are saying that they will screen the documentary no matter whatever comes. So yes, there is high voltage drama, there is a lot of controversies, and it is now going to be interesting to see that how actually the administration would stop these students to screen the documentary. Following this screening, there is also going to be a documentary screening at the Delhi University, so you can expect some very high voltage drama to be coming from the Delhi University as well. Back to the studio.
Yes. Stay with us, Piyush, while Ashwin is also joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, if you can give us a sense of what has been happening in Kerala all these days. Latest, we given to understand that there was a scuffle that broke out between the Congress and the BJP workers, with the Congress leaders who were trying to trying to organize a screening of the documentary last evening.
Well, in Kerala, there has been multiple very successful screenings that were done by the SFI. In fact, though they used the pirated version of the software, successfully they did screening of this movie, which has been restricted by the union government using the emergency law and the IT Act. Despite that, there has been a screening at the Thiruvananthapuram Law College, in Ernakulam Law College. Multiple campuses across Kerala has screened it before even the BJP had time to respond to it. However, the BJP finally responded and then came out, even went to the Chief Minister stating that it should not be allowed. In the same evening, when the letter was given in Pujapura in Thiruvananthapuram, there was a public screening which was kept by DYFI. Now, there we witnessed a large-scale protest by the BJP Yuva Morcha. It led to police using force and water cannons and to disperse the crowd. Apart from that, there has been multiple screening which has been done even by the Congress party. For instance, in Shankabugam Beach yesterday evening on Republic Day, on the 74th Republic Day, they screened it publicly without any chaos. Yes. Now, however, we are also getting reports of some situation at the suburbs of Thiruvananthapuram. A BJP worker, in fact, tore the screen, where the screening of the controversial BBC documentary was going on at a place called Pothankode. Similarly, there has been a scuffle between the DYFI workers and the BJP in another suburb of Thiruvananthapuram. So there has been scuffles that has been happening. At the same time, there has also been multiple screenings successfully which has been done against the law, and this has been going on at the behest of the youth wing of both the CPM as well as the Congress. We see again that the camaraderie between the Congress and the CPM, when it comes to doing such actions by promoting a movie that has been done by a foreign country. BBC is an agency which is completely publicly funded, so it's a foreign entity.
Ashwin, yes. So the pattern we can see here is lack of inaction on part of Kerala police, because nothing seems to be done by the Kerala police when it comes to taking a stand and acting against those who are organizing the documentary despite the permission not being granted. We have Varshini also reporting live, joining us from Chennai. Varshini, we are given to understand that several of those left students, the SFI leaders, would be organizing the screening of the documentary this evening. Take us through what is happening in several of those cities in Tamil Nadu, and any action as of yet from the Tamil Nadu police? All right, I think we'll have to go across to Piyush Ori. Varshini, stay with us. We understand there's action happening at the location of Piyush Ori. Piyush, if you can give us more details, what is happening? We can see several of those students who are continuing with the protest against the screening of the documentary.
So you rightly said, Samiksha, that as I mentioned before, that the administration over here is determined to not make the students, screen this documentary, because they also understand that there are several controversies which are related to this documentary, which Ashwin rightly mentioned has been funded by a foreign channel. But the students over here, especially the left-wing students, are determined that they will screen the documentary no matter what. As I'm reporting from the Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar University over here in Delhi, you can see that there is already some amount of drama which is going on, because the students are saying that they are being harassed by the administration of not allowing the documentary to be screened. In fact, they are also saying that there was a protest march that was to be organized by the All India Student Association and the Student Federation of India, but that is also being stopped. So you can see that the students are trying to make a political statement. The students are trying to put the government in the back foot through these motives, but are they going to succeed in it? We do not know. But what I can just tell you is that there is a lot of drama which is being happening in Delhi. It started off in JNU, carried on to Jamia, and now it is slowly spreading to Delhi University. So it is now going to be interesting to see that how actually the administration stops these students from screening this documentary and instead making a political statement. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Piyush, stay with us, and all our reporters are with us, joining us from the ground, getting us those updates. In fact, Varshini continues to be with us. Varshini, if you can give us all those details of what has been happening in Tamil Nadu, any action as of yet that has come in from the Chennai police on the screening which is expected today of the documentary?
Samiksha, about the documentary screening is and the two in the state like Tamil Nadu. Initially, we did not see much of effort to screen this documentary in the state happening. But once students from different universities in Kerala and Telangana and Delhi have started to do this, the fire has seemed to be spread to Tamil Nadu as well. And yesterday, the DYFI of the CPM tried to conduct a small protest where almost 15 to 20 members gathered onto the roads, and they tried to watch the documentary on their mobile phone sitting on the road. And the police arrested them immediately for doing that without permission. And today, last night also in Presidency College's Victoria Hostel, we saw inside the hostel premises, the students, particularly the SFI students, members of the Presidency College, we heard that they have been trying to screen the documentary, and the students have watched it without the college authorities knowing of it. And today, the Madras University's SFI has announced that they will be screening the documentary late in the afternoon. But we also hear from sources that the Madras University administration is trying to make sure that this announcement does not happen. But the students are also keen, on the other hand, to screen this documentary, though they do not have proper permission, though they do not have any legal permission to do this in the state, but still, looking up to the other students doing this in different parts of the country, it is just spreading out to, the state like Tamil Nadu as well. The Tamil Nadu police are not interfering in this. But interestingly, rather, what we saw a couple days back is that when the Pondicherry University students tried to screen this, the Pondicherry police did take action on it. They immediately went to the college premises. They tried to stop the students from conducting the screening. There was heavy police deployment in and around the Pondicherry University campus. But rather interestingly, the Tamil Nadu police have not come up with any kind of action regarding this screening announcement that has been made. We know that the DMK government, along with its alliance parties, are left, and that's why they are not ready to take any proper legal action on these students who are trying to make a political statement here.
Absolutely.
But the college authority, on the other hand, is definitely
so Varshini, essentially what you're trying to say that the Madras University has not essentially given a permission to the SFI leaders to organize the documentary here. We'll be keenly watching out for as to what really happens at the Madras University as the SFI students continue with their push to screen the documentary. But Piyush Ori there reporting from the national capital, from outside the Ambedkar University, where the students have called for the screening of the documentary. Piyush, if you can help us understand this better, given what has been happening in the national capital, we understand the kind of incidents that have been reported from the JNU campus, where there was, of course, stone pelting that was reported, following which the screening, there was an attempt to not let that screening of the documentary to take place. But anything that has come in from the Ambedkar University as of yet to stall that screening of the documentary which has been scheduled for this evening?
So Samiksha, as you rightly mentioned, that as in case of JNU, where the students alleged that the electricity was cut by the administration so that the documentary cannot be seen, the same kind of pattern has been seen over here at Ambedkar University as well, where the students have alleged that the electricity has been cut by the administration so that they do not view the documentary. In fact, they've also said that other kind of resources which were used by these students to view the documentary have also been taken away by the administration. So yes, what you can definitely see is that there is a confrontation that is brewing between the student unions over here at Ambedkar University, between the students unions and the administration. While the administration is making sure that the documentary should not be seen, the student unions over here are also not backing down, and they are collecting in large numbers to make sure that the documentary is going to be viewed by a substantial section of students over here. So yes, there is a high voltage drama that is brewing over here, and it is going to be interesting to see that how actually would it turn out. This is just one of the incidents which is expected to happen as far as the documentary is concerned, but expect more such drama as the protest is also going to occur in the Delhi University. Back to the
Absolutely. Piyush, thank you for the moment. So high voltage drama that is expected today as well. Ashwin as well, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for the latest. So closely tracking all the developments as the BBC documentary controversy rages on, especially in the national capital, where students of the Ambedkar University have planned to screen the documentary this evening. Slipping into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll get you the latest as Saboot gang does it again after Digvijay, Rashid Alvi and Omar Abdullah demand Saboot of the Balakot strike.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
News in brief from across the country, US and across the globe. US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State. Right, on to more news coming in. This one from Bengaluru in an incident that's been reported during a function that was organized at the Mahadevpura Assembly, which saw presence of Chief Minister Bommai and other ministers. Pontiff Ishwarananda raked up Bengaluru flood issue, pointing out the inaction of the current dispensation urged by the statement. Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, who shared the stage with the Pontiff, grabbed the mic from the seer's hand and hit back, stating that necessary action has been implemented to resolve the flood issue in Bengaluru city. So we have that reaction, the full sequence in which Chief Minister Bommai can be seen taking the mic from Pontiff Ishwarananda as he raked up the latter raked up the Bengaluru flood issue and the inaction on part of the state dispensation. Let's listen into that full sequence.
ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಮಹಾನಗರಕ್ಕೆ ಮಳೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಜನಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ಬಿಬಿಎಂಪಿ ಅವರು ಬಂದು ಆ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡುವಂತ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಬಹಳ ಸರಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಶಾಶ್ವತ ಪರಿಹಾರನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಮಳೆ ಬಂದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವೇನು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು? ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಮಳೆ ಬಂದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವಾ ಯಾವ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಹಾಗೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಬುದ್ಧಿ, ನಾನು ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾದಂಥ ಪರಿಹಾರನ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ನಾವೇನು ಒಪ್ಪಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನು ಚಾಚು ತಪ್ಪದೆ
ಭರವಸೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಣ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಾಮಗಾರಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ. ನಾನು ಹಿಂದಿನವರಂಗೆ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ? ನನಗೆ ಯಾರ್ದು ಭಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಮಾಧವಪುರ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
And Prajwal giving us that news break, those visuals. Prajwal, if you can help us explain to us better what exactly happened. Clearly, there's a lot of anger among the pontiffs as well against the state dispensation in Karnataka.
Absolutely, because Basavaraj Bommai as well as his cabinet minister and BJP MLA were caught in a fix, because now after the common people, after people from various sections of the society going on commenting about the civic infrastructure woes in Bengaluru now, it is finally the Swamijis, these seers and pontiffs who are now started raising their voices against the Basavaraj Bommai led government in Karnataka, stating that the civic infrastructure in Bengaluru is in severe shambles as well, and there has been no sort of action which has been taken. So therefore, Ishwarananda Swamiji went on to question Chief Minister Bommai. Samiksha.
Absolutely. Prajwal, thank you for the moment, closely tracking all those developments from poll-bound state Karnataka, but slipping to a very short break for now. News breaks and top stories to continue on the other side as well. Face-off over screening of blocked BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi. BJP stops screening in Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagha-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari-Wagha border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
One person died and another person was injured after a two-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
That's all we have for you in this edition of our broadcast. Do not go anywhere. Lots coming up on the other side of this very short break. On the other side, we'll get you the details as the internal rift within the JDU widens. All that and more after a very short break.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagha-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari-Wagha border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag.
From Bihar, where the rift between Nitish Kumar and Upendra Kushwaha has only been widening. In fact, in the latest, Upendra Kushwaha has made it absolutely clear that he won't quit the JDU, and that he's even gone on to say that the party has only been weakening all these months. In fact, we have that reaction that has come in from Upendra Kushwaha, to which Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has also responded, saying that the JDU leader is open to leaving the party if he wishes to do so. But first up, let's listen into what Upendra Kushwaha had to say.
2-4-5 दिनों में कई तरह की बात मेरे बारे में चल रही है और उसमें मुख्यमंत्री जी भी उस तरह की बात को चलाने में शामिल हो गए हैं। जो कुछ भी पार्टी के बारे में हमने अलग अलग समय पे चर्चा की है, मुख्यमंत्री जी ने कहा कि मीडिया के माध्यम से, सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से बात नहीं होनी चाहिए, बात पार्टी के मंच पर की जानी चाहिए या मिलकर होनी चाहिए। मुख्यमंत्री जी ने ऐसा कहा है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी से मैं जानना चाहता हूं कि सबसे पहले किसने शुरुआत की। जब हम दिल्ली के एक अस्पताल में भर्ती थे तब माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने मीडिया के बंधुओं से कहा कि आप उनसे कह दीजिए, उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी से कह दीजिए कि हमसे बात करें।
आपने देखा है किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी में कोई बात होती है, आपस में चर्चा, प्रतिदिन उसके बारे में कोई बोला जाता है और आप मान लीजिए कि लोग अपना इसके लिए अपनी बात ट्वीट करता है। वो सब चीज़ तो सिस्टम है नहीं। अब बार बार आप लोग पूछ रहे थे, दर्जनों बार हमसे पूछ लिए, हम तो अवॉइड ही करते रहे और हमने कहा कि भाई सबका कोई मतलब नहीं है। जो लोग को भी है पार्टी में मिलकर के बात करना चाहिए और किसी को अगर लगता है तो जो जैसा करे करे।
सर उपेंद्र
यहाँ पर भी आया भाई तो भाई 7-8 महीना वो ट्राई करते रहे, अंत में हमने सब लोगों से बातचीत किया, ठीक है आप बहुत अच्छा कर रहे थे।
Slipping into a very short break, but on the other side, we'll get you the latest from across the country as multi-campus protests continue over the BBC documentary.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
News in brief from across the country, US and across the globe. US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terror operatives in remote northern Somalia. The operation was carried out on Wednesday that targeted Bilal al-Sudani, who was a key financial facilitator for the global terror organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav faced anger of the farmers in a video that was shared by Prashant.
सर टीएसडी कब कंट्रोवर्शियल बन गई? टीएसडी की बेसिकली कंट्रोवर्सी स्टार्ट हुई तात्रा से, जब जनरल वीके को पैसा ऑफर टाटरा बिक रहा था. इट वाज पार्ट ऑफ द इक्विपमेंट ऑफ द आर्मी. प्रॉब्लम ये थी कि उसकी कॉस्टिंग जो थी वो बहुत ज्यादा हाई थी, क्योंकि वो 3-4 जगह से घूम के अलग अलग लेवल पे लोग अपना प्रॉफिट कमा के हमको बेच रहे थे. और हमको भी क्या बेच रहे थे? तो बेसिकली बीएमएल को बेच रहे थे. बीएमएल खुद नहीं बना रहा था. इट वाज जस्ट अ मीडिएटर. तो जनरल वीके सिंह का ये था कि मैं 50 लाख का ट्रक 1 करोड़ में क्यों खरीदूं? शुड कम डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम टाटरा. उसके बाद ये कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की गई.
Viewers, we're live breaking this Friday afternoon. I'm Shivangi Shukla. We'll get you all the top details on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. But first, the headlines we're tracking right now, and then we'll go to all the breaking developments we're getting right now. BBC documentary storm gets bigger. Ruckus and protests at multiple campuses. From Hyderabad to Kerala to national capital, students protest for and against the Docuseries. NIA charge sheet reveals a terror plot of details of how Praveen Nettaru was targeted, accessed. All right, viewers, right now we're getting to our top details coming in right now, and that is the Praveen Nettaru murder case. We have accessed the charge sheet, and the charge sheet has some details, some shocking details, especially about the role that the PFI played in that murder case. Now, what we know so far is that it mentions service squads. I repeat, it mentions service squads and kill squads which were used to assassinate Praveen Nettaru. A very, very shocking case coming in right now, viewers. And this NIA has also highlighted that PFI plotted and conspired to kill Nettaru, further exposing the role of the killer PFI squads. Not just that, the killer PFI squads were also being used to target some Hindu leaders. These are shocking details coming just on Republic TV. We will also get you more details, and my colleague will be also joining us live for more details. But this is the big story we're tracking right now. We also know the PFI carried out the murder of Praveen Nettaru for revenge and in retaliation as well of Masood's murder. The PFI has planned to murder Hindu leaders and hashed a plan to murder in 3 days. 4 targets were chosen and 1 person was murdered. So we're getting some top details coming in right now on the Praveen Nettaru murder case, where the charge sheet is showing the role of the PFI, what the role they played, and we also know that the agency has asked, in fact, for a lookout of 2 PFI members, viewers, and the NIA has said that there will be a 5 lakh reward for information on those 2 PFI members. Let's go ahead right now to Prajwal, who is joining us live right now. Prajwal, let's take our viewers through the details that we have learned. The charge sheet which you have access and which is with Republic TV is absolutely, the details are sensational, and especially highlights the role of the PFI, how they were really trying to create a sense of communal disharmony and terror.
Now, in the charge sheet, it is now being mentioned that the permission for murder was given a go-ahead by the PFI State Working Committee. And the PFI used the same mode of selection as how the cops used to recruit members into the service squads. Because in the charge sheet in detail, it is now being mentioned as to how these service squads were recruited, and they underwent rigorous training for about 6 to 9 months. And the members of these service squads used to track and trace RSS leaders and Hindu members as well. And the entire unit, so we get to understand that there were 40 units of service squads which was formed by the PFI, and then they started and conducted the recce for over 6 months. And in this particular case, the recce was conducted 6 months ago, but the murder conspiracy was hatched in 3 days to target 4 primary leaders. Now, the names of 3 leaders has already been revealed, which also includes Praveen Nettaru as well. But apart from that, 3 other leaders were also informed here. 3 other leaders were also tracked here, but now it is being understood that they went only ahead with the assassination of Praveen Nettaru because they wanted to conduct this killing in a systematic manner, so it would disrupt the peace and harmony in the region as well. And now the NIA charge sheet also mentions that the PFI had links with terror organizations too, because the PFI wanted to establish an Islamic state by 2047 and they wanted to destabilize the law and order in the society. And therefore they contacted terror organizations mainly to procure weapons, and the PFI's sole motto was to go on create panic among the people and therefore wanted to execute brutal murders in full public vicinity. This has been mentioned in the charge sheet. And also when it comes to the assassination of Praveen Nettaru, it is being learned that he was hit for 30 times with lethal weapons and 10 wounds were found on his head alone and 20 other wounds across his body as well. And the assailants targeted Praveen Nettaru's head, which also finds a mention in the NIA charge sheet. And Praveen Nettaru also knew that he was being targeted because on July 25th, 2022, he had spoken in length stating that he was being followed by miscreants to his friend Charan Raj. And this particular conversation with Charan Raj has been accessed by the NIA now.
Absolutely, Prajwal. And just take our viewers through exactly what the charge sheet says about how the leaders, I repeat, how these Hindu leaders were being targeted. Praveen Nettaru was not the only target, Prajwal. I'm going to tell our viewers that as well. But there were some Hindu leaders who were being targeted. Prajwal, just take us through that as well.
To understand that NIA has also collected statements of 2 other BJP Yuva Morcha leaders, one by the name of Prithvi Raj and the other by the name of Prashant, who stated that between July 24 to 26, on that fateful day when Nettaru was murdered, they strongly believe that they were being followed by people on bikes as well, and this proof was also taken in from the residence of Paichur, who is one of the prime accused in this particular case. And he had formed hit squads. He had selected 14 people, out of which 7 of them had bikes, and they used to tail Prithvi Raj, Praveen Nettaru and Prashant as well. But they could only execute the murder of Praveen Nettaru because there weren't a lot of people around Nettaru, but Prithvi Raj and Prashant were always surrounded by people. They also chose Nettaru because of the fact that he was widely popular in Dakshina Kannada as a BJP Yuva Morcha leader. And he was also seen with the top leaders of the state BJP on several occasions too. And the particular murder of Praveen Nettaru was planned at Jamia Masjid in Bellare, which was the first meeting. The second meeting was conducted at Jumma Masjid in Sulia. And all the assailants on the 25th of July had organized at the KVG ground in Sulia, where they hatched this particular sketch, which is found in page number 34 of the NIA charge sheet, and the NIA has collected this and has submitted to the court as well.
All right, Prajwal, thank you so much for getting us all the details. And Prajwal is getting us top details where we're getting to know a plot was established to target Praveen Nettaru. They were kill squad. Very shocking details. As these are the details of the charge sheet that Republic TV has accessed. And also, we know, Prajwal, that keep getting us ahead on the story. And thank you so much. We have some more breaking news coming in right now, and more updates coming in. In fact, the controversy over the BBC documentary is not stopping, viewers. It's not stopping. In fact, even though the documentary is banned, even though the MEA has called it a propaganda piece and saying that it reflects a colonial mindset, despite that, the screening of the documentary is happening in multiple places. Now we know that the BBC docuseries was screened in Madras University. That's a top detail coming in right now. Remember that after Kolkata, Hyderabad and Thiruvananthapuram, where we saw a lot of ruckus or of protests happening, that there's no end to that. We're still seeing that
that this documentary was screened in Madras University. This time the BBC documentary was arranged to be screened at Jadavpur University in Kolkata, while on the other hand in Kerala BJP workers tried to tear the screen while the Congress party was showing the controversial BBC documentary in Thiruvananthapuram. So we're seeing that the BBC documentary screening which happened in Kolkata, then the BJP stopped the screening in Thiruvananthapuram. Let's go ahead to Piyush, who's joining us live right now. Piyush, just take our viewers through exactly what we're learning so far, because even though that the documentary has been banned and from the MEA being called a propaganda piece, still we are seeing that some students and in some universities it's being screened. Piyush.
So yes, Shivangi, right now I'm reporting from the Ambedkar University, and over here you can see that the student bodies are already protesting over the administration not allowing them to see this controversial documentary by the BBC. In fact, what the student bodies over here are saying that the administration once again deliberately tried to cut the electricity so that they cannot view the documentary, which is already under a lot of controversy. Now, what you can expect is that this is just a gist of what we can expect today, because after this there is also expected to be a similar kind of protest that is going to be seen at the Delhi University. So right now we are reporting from the Ambedkar University over here in North Delhi, where I can tell you that some senior police officials of Delhi Police, including the DCP North, has also entered into this university and to have a word with the administration and try to find out about how actually this protest by the student groups does not turn violent as what we saw in JNU, and also the kind of controversy and violence what we saw in Jammu University. So what I can tell you is that from JNU and Jamia, now this controversial documentary and its screening by certain student bodies for making political note has started off over here at Delhi University also. And now it is going to be interesting to see that how actually the administration tries to control this entire situation and make this entire scenario quite peaceful. Back to in the studio.
Absolutely, Piyush. And Piyush, right now all our viewers are seeing these visuals come in where the BBC docuseries controversy rages on in multiple cities. Kolkata, Hyderabad, Thiruvananthapuram and even Delhi, where Piyush is right now. Because we're seeing that some kind of ruckus is where you are, Piyush. Piyush, just take us through exactly what we are seeing so far. Because in where you are, Ambedkar University, what have the authorities said? Have they said anything on the screening? Have they said that any official word coming in?
What you're trying to see over here, Shivangi, is a similar kind of pattern what we saw in JNU. The student bodies, especially the left-wing students that include the Student Federation of India and All India Student Association, wanted to screen the documentary. They were stopped of doing so, and then in order to make their voices felt, the student bodies, started congregating in large numbers and began chanting slogans. So what you are seeing over here as the visuals that are being presented to you by my video journalist, Vijay Bhishma, you can see that some of the students who have been stopped of not viewing the documentary have gathered over there in substantial numbers, and they are chanting slogans in large numbers. In fact, that word called Azadi, Azadi is again being heard in large numbers over here. So yet what you can see is that the students are trying to make a political note over here. They want to make their voices felt, and the administration
All right,
is not
Piyush, I will come back to you in a moment. Because I'm also being joined by Aneri right now, and Aneri is also reporting live for us because in Hyderabad we have seen a lot of controversy there as well. Aneri, just give us a quick update on what's happening. Well, Shivangi, we have been seeing how there has been a massive face-off over the BBC documentary going on across the country. Well, it first began from the Hyderabad Central University, where on last Saturday, the few group of students had screened the BBC documentary inside the Hyderabad Central University campus. And then after we saw how there was a massive face-off which was going on between the group of students. Well, last evening also how there was a massive protest which was taken up by the ABVP group members and also also at the same time, we had seen that as a mark of protest, the ABVP student wing had also decided that on other hand, they will be screening the Kashmir Files movie inside the campus. However, both the groups did not have permission, but still they went ahead and decided to do the screening of the BBC documentary and also the Kashmir Files. But then we saw how there was a massive face-off, there was a massive protest which was being held by the ABVP student wing there, and later we see that a statement which has come out from the Hyderabad campus, Hyderabad Central University authorities, where they had stated that they had appealed the student wings not to do the screening as to pertaining to the law and order situation, but still they went ahead and did the screening. Large number of people had gathered there to watch the BBC documentary, and also at the same time we have been seeing that the Kashmir Files film was also screened inside the Hyderabad Central University. So definitely a mega face-off which has been going on not only in Hyderabad but across the country. Definitely the anger has been growing time and again, because this is not the first time where the screening of the BBC documentary happened at the university in Hyderabad.
All right, Aneri is getting a top update. So we are seeing that the controversy continues. Kolkata, Thiruvananthapuram, Hyderabad. Let's go back to Delhi right now, where Piyush Ori is. Piyush, I'm coming back to you right now, and you are taking us through exactly what's happening there. We're getting these live visuals, viewers. Ambedkar University from New Delhi. Piyush, just going back to you, we see a lot of students sitting there.
So yes, Shivangi, I would just request my video journalists to just concentrate on these visuals, because these visuals does make a statement, and the statement is that the student bodies are trying to that are affiliated to the left-wing students as well as that of Congress are trying to make a political statement through these protests, and they are, through screening this documentary, want to make sure that they push the government at the back foot. But yes, because of several controversies that is related to this documentary, the administration also, in order to make sure that the atmosphere over here is peaceful and tranquil, is making sure that the documentary does not get filmed. But the student bodies over here are trying to make a political statement. What you are seeing over here in the visuals right now is that a substantial section of students have gathered at the canteen of the Ambedkar University, and they are chanting slogans. They are chanting slogans against the government, they are chanting slogans against the Prime Minister, and they are saying that they will not back down till the time the administration is going to give them the right of screening the documentary. But as I mentioned, that there are several controversies that is related to this documentary, and the administration also is making sure that the documentary does not get filmed. So it is going to be interesting to see that how actually this confrontation between the administration, the college administration and the student bodies is going to ultimately end. And it is only going to increase today, because what we are going to see is that this protest, this confrontation is also going to get continued at the Delhi University today in the evening. So yes, interesting and challenging times ahead for the Delhi police and the authorities to make sure that this protest does not turn violent. Back to you in the studio.
Absolutely, Piyush, and Piyush is getting us all the details from Ambedkar University in New Delhi. Ambedkar University, after JNU and Jamia, we're seeing that the students, they want that docuseries to be screened. These are top updates coming in right now on Republic TV, where the screening is happening at Ambedkar University in New Delhi, Hyderabad, Thiruvananthapuram, Kolkata. All these places, viewers, we are seeing that despite the ban, the screening is taking place. A provocation on the campus continues. The sloganeering is happening right now at Ambedkar University, where Piyush is. Despite the fact the documentary has been banned, it's been called a propaganda piece, it's been called as a piece which is there to defame the Prime Minister, a piece which has a very colonial mindset. And top updates coming in right now, and Piyush and Aneri continue to be live with us. Piyush, if you're there, I just want to come back to you right now, because a lot of action is taking place where you are. But the big question right now is, what are the authorities of the Ambedkar University saying? Have they acknowledged the fact that these students want the documentary to be screened? Have they said anything? Have they given permission for this? What's happening there?
So, Shivangi, the authorities over here understand the controversies and the risks which may be involved in screening this documentary, and for obvious reasons, they have requested the student groups, especially those of the left-wing students, to not allow this screening to happen. But yes, the student youth bodies over here are quite determined to this thing. In fact, I would just request my video journalist to just show the visuals over here and just focus on the visuals over here, because with every passing moment, there is a drama, there is a high voltage drama that erupts, because the students over here are chanting and they are trying to make a political statement where they are chanting slogans against the Prime Minister, they are chanting slogans against the administration, and they are saying that the democratic right is being taken away with them not being allowed to see this documentary. In fact, they are also alleging that the administration also deliberately cut the electricity, a kind of pattern what we saw in Jawaharlal Nehru University. To make sure that the protest does not turn violent, there have been also some senior police officials. In fact, while I'm speaking to you, the DCP North has already entered into the campus and is having a word with the management to make sure that the entire scenario is peaceful and tranquil. But what you can expect is that this is just a summary. We can expect something big and something large scale also happening over here at Delhi University today in the evening, because over there, again, the National Student Union of India, the student body that is affiliated with Congress, is also going to be screening the movie, and that is going to be also followed by other left-wing groups. So yes, challenging times for the officials, Delhi police officials, to make sure that the peace and tranquility remains. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you, Piyush, for getting us all the details. So we're seeing the screening at the Ambedkar University. The students are protesting there. No word coming in right now, official word coming in, or whether it will happen or not. But the students demanding the screening, a big controversy being created right now. Taking a very short break. Much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking. Coming up on the other side, we are seeing that India is sending a very strong message to Pakistan. India wants review of the Indus Waters Treaty. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur. BJP workers held a rally in Srinagar, unfurling the national flag at the clock tower.
News in brief from across the country, US and across the globe. US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official.
One person died and another person was injured after a two-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, what's coming up on the other side? NIA charge sheet reveals a terror plot. Details of how Praveen Nettaru was targeted, accessed. And NIA charge sheet details that more Hindu leaders were on the target of the radicals. Stay tuned.
In other top stories that are tracking, the Wagah-Atari border witnessed massive 74th Republic Day celebrations with loud patriotic chants and cheers from the attendees. As India celebrated its 74th Republic Day from all corners of the country, the Indian Navy unfurled the Tiranga on board INS Vikrant. Republic TV was the only channel on board, the largest made in India warship of the Indian Navy too. Army Jawans at the Indo-Pak bordering town of Suchetgarh danced, distributed sweets after the 131-tall Tiranga was unfurled. The Indian Army gave a strong message to Pakistan. Remembering the brave hearts of the 1962 war, Army officers unfurled the Tiranga at Rang Military Station in the East Siang district of Arunachal Pradesh. Republic TV brings you these visuals from the location. Massive celebrations at Marina Beach in Chennai. On display were the rich performances of Tamil culture to grace the occasion. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot unfurled the tricolour at the CM House on the occasion of 74th Republic Day. DIG BSF Sanjay Gaur unfurled the national flag at the Atari-Wagah border. This was followed by the customary practice of the Indian Army sharing sweet condiments on the occasion. Odisha Governor Professor Ganeshi Lal unfurled and saluted the national flag at the Republic Day parade in Bhubaneswar. Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik also attended the event. On the occasion of 74th Republic Day, the tricolour was unfurled at the RSS headquarters too in Nagpur.
BBC documentary storm gets bigger, ruckus and protests at multiple campuses. From Hyderabad to Kerala to the national capital, students protests for and against the docuseries. NIA charge sheet reveals a terror plot. Details of how Praveen Nettaru was targeted have been accessed. NIA charge sheet also reveals that more Hindu leaders were on the radar of the radicals. In a straight-up message to Pakistan, India sends notice seeking a review of the Indus Waters Treaty. Hello and welcome viewers. We are tracking a number of stories today on this bulletin with me, Ankit Prasad, starting off with India issuing notice to Pakistan that it wants a change in the Indus Waters Treaty. Now, for years and decades, Pakistan has been a belligerent nation. This is something we know, and its belligerence waxes and wanes but always remains. However, there are many anomalies, one would think, that continue to run alongside, such as India and Pakistan retaining a most favored nation status. India and Pakistan also very successfully operating the Indus Waters Treaty. But now India has sought change, and why it has sought change is something that we will find out.
सबसे पहले आप देखिए जो 1960 की जो ट्रीटी है उसके बारे में आपको हमको जानना चाहिए। आज से 62-63 साल पहले वो साइन हुई थी। हमारा विचार ये है कि वो ट्रीटी बहुत जेनरस थी। ऑन मेरिट टेक्निकली जो हम रिलीज़ करते हैं पानी पाकिस्तान को, उतने की ज़रूरत नहीं थी हमारे पास, जो भी डिटेल्स से है। लेकिन उस वक़्त भारत सरकार ने कहा कि हम दोनों के नए नए मुल्क हैं, हमारे की अच्छी सद्भावना होनी चाहिए एक दूसरे के साथ, तो इसलिए हमने वो मान लिए थे और वो अभी तक चलता जा रहा था। और हमने कोई अभी इनिशिएट नहीं किया था कोई एक्शन, बट पाकिस्तान के अब मेरे इरादे बदलने के बाद उन्होंने क्या कहा है कि हिंदुस्तान से वो चाहते हैं कि इतना ही नहीं कि जो पहले हम दे रहे थे उससे ज़्यादा भी मांगनी शुरू किए उन्होंने। तो इसके लिए जब वो गए हैं कमीशन के अंदर, उन्होंने कहा है कि जो हमको रीनेगोशिएट करके हमको ज़्यादा पानी मिलना चाहिए। और उन्होंने कहा है दो चीज़ें, एक तो ये कि आर्बिट्रेशन में जाना चाहिए केस, और इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि उन्होंने हमारे जो जेस्चर था वो बिल्कुल भी अप्रिशिएट नहीं किया।
So you just heard there some of the reasoning why India has sought a modification of the Indus Waters Treaty. To tell us more, we are now going to be joined by our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor. Now, Abhishek, it's been in place since 1960. It was negotiated with the help of the World Bank, but India has thus far refrained from seeking any modification. There have been many things that have happened in the interim. Why now? What is the issue? What is Pakistan's intransigence? And who, if at all, is the arbiter in this issue?
Okay, so Ankit, first up, what's the Indus Water Treaty? It was signed in 1960 between Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru on behalf of India and General Ayub Khan on behalf of Pakistan, sort of shown as a showpiece of sanctity of treaties around the world. When it comes to, for example, the fact that despite the 1965 war, 1971 war, Kargil war, the treaty survived. First time after the Uri terror attack, India thought that maybe we need to have a relook at the treaty. The treaty essentially divides the 6 rivers of the Indus water system into 3 rivers each for India and Pakistan. The eastern rivers of Satluj, Beas and Ravi for India, and the western rivers of Indus, Chenab and Jhelum for Pakistan, with India also getting run of the water rights for electricity, hydroelectricity generation from the western rivers also. Now what has happened is that India wanted 2 hydropower plants on the western rivers, and the design was not liked by Pakistan. The Ratle water power plant, hydroelectric water power plant for example. And Pakistan said that they will go for arbitration. We said, okay, fine. Then they said, no, we will, apart from arbitration, we will go for a neutral expert also. India said, no, you can't do both. Either you take the arbitration route or you take the neutral expert route. And that's where the dispute started between the two sides. It's been a logjam of about 5 years, and the Pakistani side is not agreeing to choosing any one option. And that's the intransigence. And that's why we have decided really that we will go for a review of Indus Water Treaty, and it's really softly worded statement coming in from India, giving notice to Pakistan for coming to the negotiation table and really and have a relook at some provisions of the Indus Water Treaty. But as I said, Ankit, the fact that since 1950, when it was signed, and all through the wars between India and Pakistan, the fact that we never thought of wanting to review this treaty clearly shows that our patience is also really running dry, and Pakistan better behave, or otherwise the Indus Water Treaty, which generally favors Pakistan.
Abhishek, I beg you to stay with us. We are also receiving, we'll come back to this. I'd like for you to stay with us, Abhishek. We have breaking news coming in from Tehran, which we are just hearing of. In Iran, the Azerbaijan embassy in the Iranian capital has witnessed a gun attack. An attacker has killed the Azerbaijani law enforcement officer at this embassy and wounded another person. We are in access right now of a video of this incident which you are seeing on the screen. There is clearly a man with an assault rifle, and he fires at least one person, after which another person tackles him and they have a tug of war for the gun. Here you see there are two people who enter the embassy. Someone clearly hears something outside, a guard joins them, and then there is a gunman who enters. He shoots and he fires. Two of the people escape through the door. The third one, who looks like a security guard, then challenges the man with the gun. This has happened in Iran, in its capital Tehran, at the Azerbaijan embassy. We are yet to find out why precisely this happened, but clearly there on your screen there are three people in the embassy. There is a fourth who is the gunman who enters. He has a large weapon which appears to be some kind of shotgun with him. He shoots and it appears hits at least one of these people, both of whom flee to an adjoining room. The security guard, who is still in the room in which the firing has taken place in one of the corners, then tackles this gunman and tries to wrest the gun away from him. Abhishek, if you're with us, any details that you're picking up on what has transpired in Iran? Abhishek. We'll get more details on this, viewers, but as you can see, an incident in Tehran at the Azerbaijan embassy. There were three people inside, I presume various embassy staff. They heard something outside and there was a man with a gun, and he chased them into the next room, during which time he opened fire. He was then tackled by a security guard, and we are hearing that a law enforcement officer who was assigned for the protection of the embassy has been killed in this attack, and another person has been injured. This is a video of the incident, and we'll await for confirmation on the casualties, if any, from this. But clearly you can see that there is at least one man who sustains a bullet hit by this firing. This is a video, a frightening video from the Azerbaijan embassy in Iran's capital Tehran, where one person, a security guard, has been killed. The motive of this gunman is as yet unknown. We are hearing that the Iranian authorities have condemned this attack. We have Samiksha joining us. Samiksha, what exactly has transpired here? What are the authorities in Iran saying, and is the gunman in custody?
That's right, Ankit. Before we get to the finer details of this, let me quickly read out the statement that has been issued by the Embassy of Azerbaijan in UK, where they've stated, we strongly condemn the treacherous armed attack committed on the Embassy of Azerbaijan in Iran. The attacker destroyed the guard post with a weapon and killed the head of the security service. Two security were also injured. So that's the first confirmation also that's coming in from the embassy of Azerbaijan in UK, where they've said that one security guard has succumbed to injuries, whereas two security personnel have been injured in this armed attack, which was reported in Iran, at the embassy of Azerbaijan in Iran. In fact, we'll also put out those visuals that we've accessed, where you can see an armed man who's entering the embassy in Iran. In fact, the finer details, let me just read out what I've been picking up in the tape that we've accessed, where you can see a man who's seen entering the embassy of Azerbaijan, killing the head of the security at the diplomatic post and wounding two other security personnel. We're also, right now, we do not exactly know the motive for the attack in Tehran, but those are some of the details that are just coming in, Ankit.
Absolutely. A terrifying video here. We are hearing one of the security guards has been killed and two others have been injured. We'll get you more details on this, viewers, after a short break. For the moment, we are tracking a number of other stories from Hyderabad to Kerala to the national capital. There are student protests ongoing for and against the BBC docuseries. More on that after a few seconds. And also, the NIA charge sheet in the Praveen Nettaru murder case reveals a dark terror plot. Details of how he was targeted have been accessed. Stay tuned for those coming up right after this break on Republic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
To what happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up, because last week twin blasts were reported from this place near the transport yard, and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium, where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground, because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan sports terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir,
one person died and another person was injured after a 2-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered, and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at
Viewers, these are visuals coming in of the BJP Central Election Committee meeting that is set to begin before the elections to 3 states, that's Nagaland, Meghalaya and Tripura, which are coming up in February. We are hearing that a number of top leaders are already there, more are arriving, and at the venue we have Piyush Mishra joining us. Piyush, if you can hear me, talk us through who are the leaders that are likely to attend, who are already there, and what is the BJP going to chart out and plan today?
This top BJP leaders have started arriving. We just saw Bhupendra Yadav also reaching. Iqbal Singh Lalpura along with BJP's national president JP Nadda all have reached here. Any minute from now we can also expect Prime Minister to reach. Right now we are also focusing on a few more visuals coming in. I would ask Anil to focus. What we are hearing is that Home Minister Amit Shah is now reaching, and a couple of minutes back we also saw BJP's national president reaching here. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has also already arrived. Now what we are learning is that Union Home Minister Amit Shah is reaching. Yes, it's Amit Shah, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who has now reached. Any minute from now we can expect Prime Minister also to reach here, and then BJP's CEC will begin. Central Election Committee will begin, and that meeting would be basically focused on the upcoming state assembly elections in the states of Nagaland, Tripura. Remember that late last night there was a brainstorming meeting which took place at JP Nadda's residence, where the discussions on the alliance formation in Nagaland also took place. In fact, a thorough discussion on the number of probable candidates also took place as far as the state of Tripura is concerned. Today, the Central Election Committee meeting of BJP is going to finalize the names, and before that a crucial meeting is right now underway. Let us also tell to our viewers the situation of BJP in these three states where the elections are going to take place. And BJP is in coalition government in Mizoram and Nagaland, and as far as Tripura is concerned, BJP is ruling there in its single largest party and has the government also there in the state of Tripura. Once again, to form the government there in the northeastern state, BJP is now mulling all the options, is in talks with multiple players here in the state of Tripura. Before that, the Central Election Committee meeting of BJP will begin at around 3 p.m. Before that, all the top leaders have started arriving. Iqbal Singh Lalpura, Bhupendra Yadav, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Pratima Bhomik, who hails from Tripura, former Chief Minister of Tripura, Biplav Dev, along with Jishnu Dev Verma, who is Deputy Chief Minister, even he is here. So big development taking place, political development taking place in national capital, with the top leaders of CEC, they have started arriving. Union Home Minister Amit Shah, he reached a couple of minutes back, and now we can see that route is in place. If Anil can focus focus his camera there on the roads, we can see as to how the route is now in place. So in a few minutes from now, we will expect a Prime Minister also to reach. So we'll have to wait and watch what is going to come out of this meeting. But yes, what we are learning is that most likely CEC is going to give a final stamp to the probable candidates. As far as the state of Tripura is concerned, late last night a meeting went on, and it's not the one round meet which took place. Multiple rounds of meeting have taken place as far as the finalizing the list of candidates is concerned. We'll have to wait and watch what decisions are going to be taken in this crucial meeting, which is going to begin at 3 p.m. Ankit.
Absolutely. The BJP getting into election mode once again. Piyush will be tracking this very closely as we await the Prime Minister's arrival for the CEC meeting of the Saffron Party. We'll be tracking this, viewers. Stay tuned for more on the BJP's meeting.
अगर परिवार के लोग अपेक्षाएं सोशल स्टेटस के कारण कर रहे हैं तो वो चिंता का विषय है। उनका सोशल स्टेटस का उन पर इतना दबाव होता है, उनके मन पे इतना प्रभाव होता है कि उनको लगता है कि जब सोसाइटी में जाएंगे तो बच्चों के लिए क्या बताएंगे, अगर बच्चे वीक हैं तो कैसे उनके सामने चर्चा करेंगे। और कभी कभी मां बाप भी आपकी क्षमता को जानने के बावजूद भी अपने सोशल स्टेटस के कारण अपने आसपास के साथियों दोस्तों में क्लब में जाते हैं, सोसाइटी में जाते हैं, कभी तालाब में कपड़े धोए जाते हैं, बैठते हैं, बातें करते हैं, बच्चों की बातें निकलती हैं, फिर उनको एक इंफीरियरिटी कॉम्प्लेक्स आता है और इसलिए बाहर बहुत बड़ी बड़ी बातें बता देते हैं अपने बच्चों के लिए, और फिर धीरे धीरे वो इंटरनलाइज कर लेते हैं और फिर घर में आकर के भी वही अपेक्षाएं करते हैं। और समाज जीवन में ये सहज प्रवृत्ति बनी हुई है। दूसरा, आप अच्छा करेंगे तो भी हर कोई आपसे नई अपेक्षा करेगा। सामाजिक दबाव में मां बाप ने बच्चों पर दबाव ट्रांसफर नहीं करना चाहिए, लेकिन बच्चों ने अपनी क्षमता से कम भी अपने आप को नहीं आंकना चाहिए। और दोनों चीजों की बल देंगे तो मुझे पक्का विश्वास है कि आप ऐसी समस्याओं को बहुत आराम से सुलझा लेंगे।
And we have a lot more news coming up, viewers. The NIA's charge sheet in the Praveen Nettaru murder case has revealed a dark terror plot. Details of how he was targeted have been accessed. We'll tell you all about it after a short break. Stay with us.
What happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place in near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan sponsor terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases is also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav has faced the anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on Twitter and wrote about the incident, saying that angry people lay down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built in Raghopur for the last 34 years. Leave aside the matter of work, Tejasvi did not even consider it necessary to get down from the car and meet people. Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. This comes amid speculation about Kushwaha being in touch with the BJP. The JNU Students' Union marched from Ganga Dhaba to Chandrabhanga Hostel inside the JNU campus in protest against the ABVP. Students claimed that stones were hurled at them by the ABVP members during the screening of the controversial BBC documentary on the 2002 Gujarat riots. A massive fire broke out at a tea stall in Rajaji Nagar in Bengaluru. The tea stall was completely gutted and the fire and emergency personnel doused the flames in over 2 hours. But after it was brought under control, no loss of lives was reported.
बीजेपी की ये सरकार, भारत सरकार, नाकाबिले यकीन है, ये मगरूर है, इस पे भरोसा नहीं किया जा सकता। मेरा सवाल इतना ही है, जब सरकार कह रही है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है और अगर दिग्विजय सिंह ये कह रहे हैं कि ये वीडियो दिखा दो, तो छुपाने की क्या जरूरत है? आपने कहा क्यों कि हमारे पास वीडियो है? या तो आप देश से माफी मांगिए और आप कहिए कि हमारे पास वीडियो नहीं है। ये सवाल ही तब उठा है जब सरकार कहती है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है। ये सवाल अमित शाह जी से है। आपने कहा था 250-300 लोग मारे गए। हमारा सवाल, अब सुषमा जी हमारे बीच नहीं है, उन्होंने कहा था कि हमने ऐसी जगह स्ट्राइक की है जहां कोई आदमी न मारा जाए। हमारा सवाल उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री से है, जिन्होंने कहा था कि 400 लोगों को मारा है। किस पे यकीन करें? ये सारे सरकार के लोग हैं
So BJP CEC is all set to begin in few minutes from now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be arriving at 3 p.m. Before that, top leaders have started arriving. After this very short break, we will be getting all the details as BJP is going to mull on the probable candidates in the upcoming state assembly elections of 3 northeastern states. Stay tuned for all the live updates.
To what happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place in near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan spots terrorism was witnessed and many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir,
1 person died and another person was injured after a 2-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar... Let's start with Superfast 50. The controversy over the blocked BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi rages on. After Kolkata, Hyderabad and Thiruvananthapuram, the blocked BBC documentary would be screened at the Madras University. Meanwhile, the JNU students marched from the Ganga Dhaba area in the hostel inside the JNU campus in protest against the ABVP students who claimed that stones were hurled at them by ABVP students during the screening of the controversial BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi. After Vadra Congress leader Digvijay Singh, now Rashid Alvi has questioned the government and army over the Balakot surgical strike. Rashid Alvi demanded evidence of the airstrike.
सबूत इस बात का नहीं चाहिए। सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक पे अपनी फौज पे हमें विश्वास है। हमारी फौज हमारा गरूर है, हमारा यकीन है। लेकिन बीजेपी की ये सरकार, भारत सरकार, नाकाबिले यकीन है, ये मगरूर है। इस पे भरोसा नहीं किया जा सकता।
Prime Minister Modi interacted with several students at stadium in the national capital. 39 lakh students witnessed Pariksha Pe Charcha this year. Taking questions from students in the Kendra Vidyalaya Mandir in the national capital on how to handle the exam pressure, Prime Minister Modi appealed to all students, pressurizing students due to expectations due to social status.
अपनी क्षमता से कम भी अपने आप को नहीं आंकना चाहिए। और दोनों चीजों की बल देंगे तो मुझे पक्का विश्वास है कि आप ऐसी समस्याओं को बहुत आराम से सुलझा देंगे।
After Chief Minister of Bihar, now Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav faced anger of the locals. Prashant Kishore also took to Twitter to share a video where he said, and I quote, "Angry people lay down on the roads in front of Tejasvi Yadav's convoy because the road was not built in the area for the last 34 years." India, meanwhile, has issued a notice to Pakistan for modification of the Indus Waters Treaty of September 1960 following Islamabad's following what has happened over the last few years. The notice was sent on 25th of January through respective commissioners for Indus Waters as per officials. A day after BRS MLC Kaushik Reddy used foul language against the Telangana Governor Timisalai, BJP leader has now filed a complaint against the BRS MLC for using such abusive and derogatory words against the governor. Meanwhile, Republic has accessed a charge sheet of Praveen Nettaru murder case. The charge sheet mentions service squads and kill squads were used to assassinate Nettaru, and NIA has also highlighted that the PFI planned, plotted and conspired to kill Nettaru, further exposing the role of killer PFI squads to assassinate prominent Hindu leaders. Meanwhile, Tamil Nadu Minister for Municipal Administration K. Nehru was seen hitting and pushing his own party cadres on stage when he was regulating the crowd at DMK party event at Salem district of Tamil Nadu. The Tamil Nadu Sports Minister was being welcomed at the event when the incident took place. And in more news coming in from across the country, from the poll-bound state Karnataka, where Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai appeared to have lost his cool as he snatched a microphone from the hands of a seer seated beside him during a public event in Bengaluru to respond to criticism. During the event, the seer raised issue of flooding and poor infrastructure in the constituency. Meanwhile, massive fire broke out at a tea stall in Rajaji Nagar in Bengaluru. The tea stall was completely gutted and the fire and emergency personnel doused the flames in over 2 hours. After it was brought under control, no loss of lives was reported. In a case of rash driving that was reported from Vijayanagara district in Karnataka, 2 motorists have been injured after they lost control over the driving. The incident was caught on camera. Meanwhile, Delhi court has allowed Bollywood actress Jacqueline Fernandez, who is one of the accused in the 200 crore money laundering case involving Sukesh Chandrasekhar, to fly to Dubai. Meanwhile, the BJP central leadership has warned former Union Minister Yatnal not to speak against former Chief Minister and Lingayat strongman B.S. Yediyurappa to avoid further embarrassment in the run-up to the state assembly polls this year. In a shocking incident that has been reported from Ajmer in Rajasthan, thieves uprooted ATM machine and looted all the cash. This comes days after ATM machines were looted in Arain and Rupagranj area. The probe has revealed that robbery methods in these cases were identical. Meanwhile, the Gujarat police submitted a 1,262-page charge sheet in the Morbi Bridge collapse case and named Oreva Group Director as the prime accused in the Morbi tragedy. Meanwhile, the Gujarat police seized a drone that was seen flying and clicking pictures without permission near the stage at an event addressed by Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel. The police immediately detained the person operating the drone near the official. Meanwhile, the inaugural edition of the bilateral air exercise Veer Garjan 2023 between the Indian Air Force and Japan Air Self-Defense Force concluded in Japan on 26th of January yesterday. Meanwhile, snow avalanche hit the Padar area of Kishtwar district of Jammu and Kashmir. Due to heavy snowfall, the glacier fell into the river in the area. No loss of life was reported due to spar and search operations that were carried out with the administration trying to clean the debris. And in more news coming in the 1994 ISRO espionage case, accused Matthew appeared before the CBI court today. He is among the 5 accused who were supposed to appear before the CBI for questioning in Thiruvananthapuram. Meanwhile, the J&K police recovered Pakistan International Airlines shaped balloon in the Jogwan area in Jammu. The recovery happened during a search operation. The police has now seized the balloon. Meanwhile, the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath inaugurated the Vidya Samiksha Kendra in Gandhinagar in Gujarat and distributed tablets to the students. Meanwhile, Supreme Court has agreed to hear on 3rd of February the plea of Aam Aadmi Party's mayoral candidate Shelley Oberoi. Shelley had moved the court demanding election for the mayor post election to be conducted in a time-bound manner. Meanwhile, the US Special Operation Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terror operators in remote northern Somalia. The operation was carried out on Wednesday that targeted Bilal al-Sudani, who was a key financial facilitator for the global terror organization in a mountainous terrain. Meanwhile, the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. However, Kushwaha has hit back, saying with a strongly worded response, saying that he could not leave the party without his share in the paternal property. Meanwhile, the Jammu and Kashmir police conducted a multi-location midnight raids in Jammu. 2 persons were apprehended by the police. In the operation, the raids were conducted in connection with the 21st January twin IED blasts in which 9 people were injured in Narwal area. Prime Minister Modi would address the annual NCC Prime Minister rally at Karyappa Parade Ground in the national capital tomorrow. This year, NCC is celebrating the 74th year of its inception. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee said that Bengali is the second largest spoken language in Asia and 5th in the world. The statement was made while Mamata Banerjee was presiding over an event held in the state on the occasion of Saraswati Puja. Meanwhile, despite facing severe foreign exchange shortage and being under economic crisis, the government of Pakistan has ordered massive hike of 30% in development funds amounting to over 90 billion for parliamentarians, according to a report. In more news coming in from across the globe, Israel carried out airstrikes in Gaza after Palestinian militants fired 5 rockets into Israel territory. The deadly raid in the territory killed 9 Palestinians, including at least 7 militants. Meanwhile, US President Joe Biden led a moment of silence at the White House in honor of the victims of shootings that killed 11 people at Southern California Ballroom Dance Hall. EU official who was in Japan to further strengthen cooperation between the European Union and Japan said that Russia has moved the war against Ukraine into a different stage, with indiscriminate attacks and developments in armed supply being a result of that change. A human rights organization announced that Peruvian government's handling of the ongoing protests. At least 57 people have died during the last 7 weeks of demonstrations that have erupted when President took office after the predecessor tried to dissolve the Congress. Australian Prime Minister, meanwhile, Anthony Albanese reiterated Australia's support for Ukraine, said that his government has provided armoured vehicles and further military support on the ground. Torrential rain and bad weather conditions led to floods in some parts of Auckland and North Island of New Zealand. Several cars were also submerged and people were seen wading through rising flood water while first responders came to the rescue. Meanwhile, outraged rebel police officers paralyzed the Port-au-Prince in Haiti in a response to a wave of gruesome killings of police by Haitian gangs. The Caribbean nation has been gripped by gang wars and political chaos following the assassination of President in 2021. Meanwhile, family members of passengers who died in Boeing 737 MAX crash gave an emotional testimony calling for criminal prosecution of top Boeing officials. The families tried to convince a federal judge to throw out a settlement that the company reached with the federal government to avoid prosecution. Meanwhile, powerful Santa Ana winds raked much of southern California, toppling trees and big rigs. Multiple trucks were reported blown over on the region's highways, and a woman was injured as towering tree fell to the ground. Hong Kong, meanwhile, has banned CBD, which has categorized it as a dangerous drug and mandating harsh penalties for its smuggling, production and possession. Anyone travelling into Hong Kong with any CBD product will now be prosecuted. In more news coming in from the world of sports, Indian tennis idol Sania Mirza bid farewell to tennis after losing the final of mixed doubles event of the Australian Open in Melbourne. Paul George scored 35 points, adding 27 at the Los Angeles Clippers extended their winning streak to a season-high 4 games with 138-100 rout of the reeling San Antonio Spurs. Meanwhile, Kansas City Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes practiced on Thursday ahead of Sunday's AFC Championship game against Cincinnati Bengals. The player suffered an ankle sprain in last weekend's win over Jacksonville Jaguars. Victor Hedman scored the go-ahead goal with 6:31 remaining, and Tampa Bay Lightning tied a team record with their 11th straight home victory by defeating the NHL best Boston Bruins by 3-2 on Thursday night. Meanwhile, Julius Randle had 37 points and 9 rebounds, hit the free throws that gave the New York Knicks the lead for good in 120-117 overtime victory over the Boston Celtics on Thursday night. Sam Ryder extended his lead to 3 shots in the Farmers Insurance Open win with a 4 under 16 in challenging wind in the second round Thursday on Torrey Pines South Course, while John Ram held an eagle. Nando Di Colo led Aswell attack, netting 26 points as they registered their 8th win of the season by beating NRBK by 91-77 on Thursday. Benjamin Carl claimed the win at the Men's Snowboarding World Cup parallel giant slalom event in Blue Mountain, Canada on Thursday. New Zealand suffered a huge blow ahead of their ICC Women's T20 World Cup campaign after captain Sophie Devaney sustained an injury while playing in the domestic circuit. The pressure, meanwhile, has only been mounting on Ajax head coach Alfred after the Dutch champions equaled the worst run in the league in their 122-year history on Thursday when they were held to a 1-1 draw at the Johan Cruyff Arena by bottom club FC Volendam.
What happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries, but now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up. The Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan sports terrorism was witnessed and many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases is also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir,
one person died and another person was injured after a 2-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization, in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav has faced the anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on Twitter and wrote about the incident, saying that angry people lay down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built in Raghopur for the last 34 years. Leave aside the matter of work, Tejasvi did not even consider it necessary to get down from the car and meet people. Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. This comes amid speculation about Kushwaha being in touch with the BJP. The JNU Students' Union marched from Ganga Dhaba to Chandrabhanga Hostel inside the JNU campus in protest against the ABVP. Students claimed that stones were hurled at them by the ABVP members during the screening of the controversial BBC documentary. All right, tracking the latest on the Chief Election Committee of the BJP, which is being held at the party's central office. Piyush Mishra is tracking those details very closely. In fact, he's there outside at the party's central office getting us all those details, but those are the visuals also coming in. The BJP CEC meeting, which is underway. Piyush Mishra is joining us live from the location. Piyush, if you can first confirm to us, has the meet already begun, and what exactly is the agenda of this meet which is happening?
Well, Samiksha, what we're hearing from our sources is that the meeting has officially begun, but the top leaders are still waiting for Prime Minister to arrive. In fact, they are mulling on the probable candidates for the upcoming state assembly polls in 3 northeastern states. Remember that the polling is going to take place in Tripura on February 16, in Nagaland and Meghalaya on February 27. Before that, series of meetings have already taken place at the residence of BJP's National President JP Nadda. In the last 2 days, we have seen a marathon meeting taking place, and today, what we are learning is that most likely the stamps would be there on the probable candidates. Those are going to be announced later in the day after the CEC comes to an end. But Prime Minister has not reached. So far, BJP's National President JP Nadda, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, along with former Chief Minister of Tripura Biplav Dev, Cabinet Minister from Tripura Pratima Bhomika, and Deputy Chief Minister of Tripura Jishnu Dev Verma. These are the leaders who have now arrived, and they are waiting for Prime Minister to reach here, and as and when he reaches, discussions would begin. Now let us tell to our viewers what is the current situation in these 3 states. Those are going to polls. If you talk about Tripura, BJP has its government there in Tripura, where it is the single largest party and ruling the state. Now in Meghalaya and Nagaland, the BJP is part of the ruling alliance there, the government there. As far as Meghalaya is concerned, BJP has 2 MLAs and they are supporting the alliance partner there, NPP there, but this time NPP is saying that they are going to go solo, and in fact BJP has also announced that it will also go solo because of the alleged corruption allegations those are there on NPP. If you talk about Nagaland, there BJP, what the sources are now telling us that BJP is likely to announce the list of 20 candidates. They are in 60-member constituency. They are in Nagaland. The names of 20 BJP leaders would be there, on which the BJP would be brainstorming. But the BJP leadership there in Nagaland is of the view that this time the alliance partner NDPP, with whom they are in alliance in Nagaland, the alliance should be on the basis of 50-50. So that's the formula on which BJP leadership is now demanding that the top leadership should agree on. Right now, as we are speaking, the CEC meeting is underway, but still they are waiting for Prime Minister. And in few minutes from now, Prime Minister will be reaching here. In the last 2 to 3 days, we have seen marathon meetings taking place where the discussion on probable candidates has taken place. Let me first try to show you visuals from right outside the main entry gate, where the top leaders are already standing and they are waiting for Prime Minister to reach. Remember that BJP's national president, along with Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and few top leaders from the state of Tripura, they have already arrived and they are discussing on the list of candidates. Those are going to be announced, those are going to get tickets. The first focus, the priority for BJP is Tripura, as Tripura goes to poll on February 16. Before that, what we are learning is that in the last 2 days, marathon meetings have taken place where the discussion on the list of candidates has taken place at BJP's National President JP Nadda's residence. We'll have to wait and watch what comes out of this crucial meeting, which is right now underway. But let us tell to our viewers that it is the first CEC which is taking place after the tenure of JP Nadda has been extended as the BJP's national president.
Well, that's right. Piyush, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for more developments on that. So, Prime Minister, who's still expected to reach at the party headquarters where the CEC meet is underway. A very short break, but news breaks and top stories to continue on the other side as well.
कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्ड वर्क ही करते रहते हैं। कुछ लोग होते हैं जिनके जीवन में हार्ड वर्क का नामो निशान नहीं होता है। कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्डली स्मार्ट वर्क करते हैं और कुछ लोग होते हैं जो स्मार्टली हार्ड वर्क करते हैं। कुछ लोग होंगे, आपने देखा होगा कि चीजों को समझने के बजाय सीधा ही अपनी बुद्धि अपनाना शुरू कर देते हैं, फिर ढेर सारी मेहनत करे, परिणाम मिलता ही नहीं है। मुझे याद है, मैं बहुत पहले ट्राइबल बेल्ट में काम करता था, तो मुझे काफी इंटीरियर में जाना था। तो किसी ने हमें उस जमाने की जो पुरानी जीप होती थी, उसने व्यवस्था की कि आप उसको लेके जाइए। अब सुबह हम कोई 5:30 बजे निकलने वाले थे, लेकिन हमारी जीप चली नहीं रही थी। हम अब ढेर सारी कोशिशें की, धक्के मारे, ये किया, दुनिया भर का हार्ड वर्क किया, लेकिन हमारी जीप नहीं चली। 7, 7:30 बज गए तो एक मैकेनिक को बुलाया। अब मैकेनिक ने मुश्किल से 2 मिनट लगाया होगा और 2 मिनट में उसने ठीक कर दिया। और फिर वो कहे, साहब 200 रुपये देने पड़ेंगे। मैंने कहा, यार 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया? बोले, साहब ये 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया नहीं है, ये 50 साल के अनुभव का 200 रुपया है।
We need a very short break, but top stories coming up on the other side. A tough message and a notice to Pakistan. India seeks review of Indus Waters Treaty. And on tape, Seer criticizes Mumbai over flood situation. Embarrassed Chief Minister snatches the mic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
To what happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up. The Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan sponsored terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir.
One person died and another person was injured after a two-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav has faced the anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on Twitter and wrote about the incident, saying that angry people lay down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built in Raghopur for the last 34 years. Leave aside the matter of work, Tejasvi did not even consider it necessary to get down from the car and meet people. Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. This comes amid speculation about Kushwaha being in touch with the BJP.
We are breaking the very first visual, one among the 5 accused in the ISRO spy case 1994, where it has been alleged that Nambi Narayanan in the spy case. Now the CBI has called all the 5 accused. They will be interrogated on Friday and Monday, and for the next 2 weeks this interrogation is going to happen.
टीएसडी कब कंट्रोवर्शियल बन गई?
टीएसडी की बेसिकली कंट्रोवर्सी स्टार्ट हुई तात्रा से, जब जनरल वीके को पैसा ऑफर। टाटरा बिक रहा था, इट वाज पार्ट ऑफ द इक्विपमेंट ऑफ द आर्मी। प्रॉब्लम ये थी कि उसकी कॉस्टिंग जो थी वो बहुत ज्यादा हाई थी, क्योंकि वो 3-4 जगह से घूम के अलग अलग लेवल पे लोग अपना प्रॉफिट कमा के हमको बेच रहे थे, और हमको भी क्या बेच रहे थे, तो बेसिकली बीएमएल को बेच रहे थे। बीएमएल खुद नहीं बना रहा था, इट वाज जस्ट अ मीडिएटर। तो जनरल वीके सिंह का ये था कि मैं 50 लाख का ट्रक 1 करोड़ में क्यों खरीदूं, शुड कम डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम टाटा। उसके बाद ये कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की गई।
Top headlines at 3:30. Propaganda machinery provokes at campuses. BBC documentary controversy gets bigger. After Delhi, Hyderabad and Thiruvananthapuram, now protests in Kolkata and Chennai. Sensational revelations in NI charge sheet. PFI kill squads plotted and executed Praveen Nettaru's murder. Charge sheet exposes the Islamic State plot. More Hindu leaders were on the target. A tough message and a notice to Pakistan. India seeks review of Indus Waters Treaty. CEO criticizes Bombay over flood situation. Embarrassed Chief Minister snatches the mic. Thanks for tuning in. This Friday afternoon, we continue to track all the latest on the controversy surrounding the blog BBC documentary on Prime Minister Modi. Now, even as the documentary has been banned by the centre in the country, the screening of the documentary continues at several campuses across the country. In fact, those are the visuals that have been coming in from across the country on your screens, from Chennai to Thiruvananthapuram, Kolkata, the national capital, and even in Hyderabad. So, yes, the SFI leaders who continue to organize a screening of the documentary across the country. In fact, today the screening of the documentary happened at the Madras University as well. Later in the day in Kolkata, the screening of the documentary would be organized by the SFI students at the Presidency College. Let's go across to Piyush Ori, who's reporting live from the Ambedkar University to get us the latest. Piyush, how exactly is the situation looking like? A similar situation like we saw at the JNU campus. Electricity has been snapped out is what we're given to understand. Students are still keen on staging that, on screening that documentary. Protests also taking place simultaneously. What is the sense that you are picking from the ground?
So yes, Samiksha, let me just tell you now that the protest over here has ended. Over here at the Ambedkar University has ended, and now all eyes would be there on Delhi University, where again student unions from NSUI, that is the National Students Union of India, and left-wing student associations are going to be again doing the same kind of drama, in which they're going to be first trying to screen the documentary and then also trying to protest over them being stopped of doing so. So right now I'm reporting from the Ambedkar University, where for over 3 hours you saw a high voltage drama where students wanted to screen the documentary, this controversial documentary on Narendra Modi, but they were stopped of doing so by the administration. In fact, there were also some Delhi police officials, some very high-ranking Delhi police officials that had come over here to make sure that the situation was peaceful and tranquil, and they were successful in doing so. But as I said, that the controversy does not seem to end after seeing such kind of protests and screening in Kerala, Hyderabad, and even in Delhi in terms of Jammu University and JNU. You're now seeing the action being shifted to Delhi University. And now, after the scene what you saw over here at Ambedkar University, all eyes now would be on Delhi University, that would the similar pattern be followed by the student groups of trying to disrupt the peaceful atmosphere by screening this documentary. All eyes would now be there at Delhi University in the evening. Back to you in the studio.
And Piyush, you know, it's like a Shaheen Bagh model rerun what we are seeing in the national capital. Any word that you're picking from the administration of Ambedkar University? Have they made it absolutely clear that permission has been denied to screen the documentary? And who exactly is behind this provocation which we've been seeing all these days at these campuses, the JNU and of course now at the Ambedkar University?
Samisha, you aptly mentioned about the Shaheen Bagh model. And what exactly does the Shaheen Bagh model really elucidate? It shows that there are certain groups of very aggrieved students. They try to protest, they try to disrupt the kind of peaceful atmosphere which is prevalent in educational institutions. And what they do is that they try to kind of provoke the administration by doing something which is definitely not allowed as per the rules and laws. And that is what we have been seeing over here. Many student organizations and groups, they know the controversies that are related of screening this documentary. However, they are still going ahead, and in order to make a political statement, screening such kind of documentaries. And thereby, when they are being stopped of doing so, then they try to protest by doing a sit-in and also alleging that they are being manhandled. So what you are seeing definitely is a kind of a Shaheen Bagh model, where the student groups are coming in confrontation with the public authorities and the administration, and in order thereby trying to disrupt the peaceful atmosphere. So far, the authorities in all the universities that include even the JNU, they have been successful in trying to prevent any kind of violence. But yes, looking at the kind of the excited atmosphere, looking at the kind of the atmosphere which many of these student groups have, it is actually a challenge for the authorities to prevent any kind of untoward incident during this kind of incidents. Back to the studio.
Yes, Piyush, just stay with us. In fact, just a short while back, we also got visuals of the screening which happened at the Madras University. We have Ashwin also joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, it's been a similar pattern in Kerala as well. The screening, of course, has happened at several of those government colleges in Kerala. But what is the state government speaking as of now on this matter? Have they taken any action on the SFI workers who've been organizing this documentary despite it being banned in the country?
Well, what the opposition is claiming is that and the CPM going off both the more. So that's the kind of calling that is happening. In fact, the whole program of screening started in the.
All right, there seems to be a network problem. We'll try and connect with Ashwin again. But Ashwin getting us the latest from Kerala as well, because we've been seeing how the documentary has been screened in several of those government colleges, be it in Kochi and even in Thiruvananthapuram by the SFI students. Now, the state government, the state police has not initiated any action so far against those who've been organizing this documentary, but has in fact lodged a complaint against the ABVP workers who staged a protest demanding action against the left students for screening the documentary despite it being banned in the country. For now, to a quick 1-minute report.
Yesterday, we saw that a section of the students of Jadavpur University, they streamed that particular documentary, though unofficially, but students gathered and they were watching that documentary within the campus, and because of a technical snag, they had to stop in the midway and leave. Also, SFI has planned to show the same documentary today, screen the same documentary today in Presidency University, and the State Secretary of the SFI, Srijan Bhattacharya, had posted about it 2 days ago. Now it is to be seen that whether the police or the government will be taking action about this, because the documentary has already been banned in India. Therefore, all eyes on Presidency University today, whether the documentary will be shown or the government will be taking some action against the students who will be participating in this particular watching of documentary at Presidency University.
All right, to more news break coming in. The first visuals of Prime Minister who's arriving for the BJP CEC meet, which has started. So that's the first visual coming in of Prime Minister's convoy that is seen arriving at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. As we speak, Piyush Mishra getting us those those updates from the national capital, where the CEC meet has begun of the BJP. The Prime Minister who's arriving for this meeting. Remember, marathon meetings have been happening over the last few days, being attended by several top brass leaders, including Home Minister Amit Shah, Tripura in charge Mahesh, National President JP Nadda, and several of those top leaders within the party. So that's the latest, of course, coming in. Prime Minister who's seen arriving for the CEC meet at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. In fact, according to sources, names of BJP candidates for 60-member assembly elections were discussed and scrutinized in detail, along with the party's ability to contest all seats in Tripura in case no alliance in the state is formed. So several of those issues which would be taken up in the CEC meet, which has already begun. So the Prime Minister there who's arriving, who's just entering the meet venue as we speak. Several of those leaders, including Sambit Patra, Tripura Chief Minister Manik Saha, Mahesh Sharma, the Tripura party in charge, Home Minister Amit Shah, JP Nadda, who are all part of this strategy meet, which is taking place in the national capital as we speak. All right, Piyush Mishra is there at the party meet venue. Piyush, take it away once again, if you can detail it for us, the agenda for the CEC meet, which has begun, of course, Prime Minister there arriving for the crucial CEC meet.
Well, certainly the biggest decision-making body of BJP, CEC, is now going to begin as PM Narendra Modi has arrived here at BJP headquarters. We also saw the visuals coming in how BJP's National President JP Nadda, he had come to receive Prime Minister. And now the discussion on the list of candidates for the upcoming state assembly polls in northeastern states of Tripura, Nagaland and Meghalaya is going to take place. Remember, Samiksha, that in the last few days, brainstorming has taken place in national capital where BJP's National President JP Nadda has held marathon meetings on the list of probable candidates for these elections. If you talk about the current situation in these three states, BJP is in power in Tripura and BJP is the part of government there in Nagaland and Meghalaya. As far as Nagaland and Meghalaya is concerned, they are going to poll on February 27. But the priority for BJP right now in this CEC meet would be Tripura, as we have seen Tripura leaders reaching here. Former Chief Minister of Tripura, Biplav Dev, Union Minister from Tripura, Pratima Bhowmik, along with Deputy Chief Minister of Tripura and also in charge of Tripura, Mahesh Sharma. All these top leaders have already reached. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is already there. Iqbal Singh Lalpura, he is also there, who is the Minority Commission's chairperson. He is also part of CEC meet. The BJP's National President, along with Union Home Minister Amit Shah, all these leaders are already present, and PM Narendra Modi has just arrived, and the discussion is going to take place on the list of candidates for the upcoming state assembly polls. It is also important to highlight the current situation. If you talk about Tripura, BJP has its government there in the state. In Nagaland, BJP is part of ruling coalition. In fact, in Nagaland, BJP is in a coalition with Nationalist Democratic Progressive Alliance, and this time what sources are telling that BJP is likely to contest on 20 out of 60 seats there in Nagaland. Now let us tell to our viewers about the Meghalaya. In Meghalaya, BJP last time was able to win 2 seats, but Congress Party, which was the single largest party, had the tally of 21 and it was not able to cross the mark of magical numbers, which was 31.
Yes.
And because of that, the NPP had formed its government and BJP had supported that government. So BJP has the government there in Tripura and is part of ruling coalition there in Nagaland and Meghalaya. But today the discussion would be basically on Tripura, where the assembly polls will take place on February 16. We'll have to wait and watch who are going to be the probable candidates, who are going to be the leaders whose name are going to be discussed and whose names are also going to be announced. Most likely by today evening, when CEC comes to an end, one of the top leaders of BJP will come out and address the press conference where they are going to announce the names of candidates who are likely to be announced by BJP for upcoming state assembly polls in these 3 states.
All right, so Piyush Mishra, thank you for the moment. So Piyush, they're reporting live from the BJP meet. Venue remains to be seen what exactly comes out of this meet, but there you have the visuals of Prime Minister arriving for that key CEC meet. A very short break, but news breaks to continue on the other side as well. Sensational revelations in NI charge sheet, PFI killed squads, plotted and executed Praveen Nettaru's murder. All those details on the other side. And Seer criticizes Mumbai over flood situation, embarrassed Chief Minister snatches the mic.
What happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan sports terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal A. Sudani,
a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav has faced the anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on Twitter and wrote about the incident, saying that angry people lay down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built in Raghopur for the last 34 years. Leave aside the matter of work, Tejasvi did not even consider it necessary to get down from the car and meet people. Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has asked his party colleague and Parliamentary Board Chairman Upendra Kushwaha to quit the JDU. This comes amid speculation about Kushwaha being in touch with the BJP. The JNU Students' Union marched from Ganga Dhaba to Chandrabhanga Hostel inside the JNU campus in protest against the ABVP. Students claimed that stones were hurled at them by the ABVP members.
Welcome back. You're with us on Republic. We are putting our focus on this story now from Karnataka. Remember, the state is election bound. In an incident during a function that was organized at Madhevpura Assembly, which saw the presence of the Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai and other ministers. The Pontiff Ishwaranda Swamiji raked up the Bengaluru flood issue. He's pointed out the inaction of the government towards the entire issue. And just look at the circle on your screens. The moment when he was talking, the Chief Minister gets irked. That is the moment where he literally pulls away the mic from the seer's hand, and then he goes on to say that I am not a politician who just makes a statement for the sake of it. He says that there is a plan that is being implemented to resolve the entire issue. That moment all captured on the camera there on your screens. Let's also play out exactly what happened.
ಮಳೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಜನಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ಬಿಬಿಎಂಪಿ ಅವರು ಬಂದು ಆ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳು ನೋಡುವಂತ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಬಹಳ ಸಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಶಾಶ್ವತ ಪರಿಹಾರನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಮಳೆ ಬಂದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವೇನು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು? ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಮಳೆ ಬಂದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವಾ ಯಾವ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಹಾಗೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಬುದ್ಧಿ, ನಾನು ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾದಂಥ ಪರಿಹಾರನ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ನಾವೇನು ಒಪ್ಪಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನು ಚಾಚು ತಪ್ಪದೆ
ಭರವಸೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಣ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಾಮಗಾರಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ. ನಾನು ಹಿಂದಿನವರಂಗೆ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ, ನನಗೆ ಯಾರ್ದು ಭಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಮಾಧವಪುರ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ಮಳೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಮಹಾನಗರಕ್ಕೆ. ಮಳೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಜನಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ಬಿಬಿಎಂಪಿ ಅವರು ಬಂದು ಆ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳು ನೋಡುವಂತ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಬಹಳ ಸಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಶಾಶ್ವತ ಪರಿಹಾರನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಮಳೆ ಬಂದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವೇನು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು? ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಮಳೆ ಬಂದರೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವಾ ಯಾವ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಹಾಗೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಬುದ್ಧಿ, ನಾನು ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾದಂಥ ಪರಿಹಾರನ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ನಾವೇನು ಒಪ್ಪಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನು ಚಾಚು ತಪ್ಪದೆ
ಭರವಸೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಣ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕಾಮಗಾರಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ. ನಾನು ಹಿಂದಿನವರಂಗೆ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ, ನನಗೆ ಯಾರ್ದು ಭಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಮಾಧವಪುರ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्ड वर्क ही करते रहते हैं. कुछ लोग होते हैं जिनके जीवन में हार्ड वर्क का नामो निशान नहीं होता है. कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्डली स्मार्ट वर्क करते हैं, और कुछ लोग होते हैं जो स्मार्टली हार्ड वर्क करते हैं. कुछ लोग हो गए, आपने देखा होगा कि चीजों को समझने के बजाय सीधा ही अपनी बुद्धि अपनाना शुरू कर देते हैं. फिर ढेर सारी मेहनत करे, परिणाम मिलता ही नहीं है. मुझे याद है, मैं बहुत पहले ट्राइबल बेल्ट में काम करता था, तो मुझे काफी इंटीरियर में जाना था. तो किसी ने हमें उस जमाने की जो पुरानी जीप होती थी उसने व्यवस्था की कि आप उसको लेके जाइए। अब सुबह हम कोई 5:30 बजे निकलने वाले थे, लेकिन हमारी जीप चली नहीं रही थी। हम अब ढेर सारी कोशिश की, धक्के मारे, ये किया, दुनिया भर का हार्ड वर्क किया, लेकिन हमारी जीप नहीं चली। 7, 7:30 बज गए तो एक मैकेनिक को बुलाया। अब मैकेनिक ने मुश्किल से 2 मिनट लगाया होगा और 2 मिनट में उसने ठीक कर दिया। और फिर वो कहे साहब 200 रुपये देने पड़ेंगे। मैंने कहा यार 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया? बोले साहब ये 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया नहीं है, ये 50 साल के अनुभव का 200 रुपया है।
We are cutting across right now to get you these inside images coming in from the BJP's CEC. Those images will be up on your screens in just a moment. The Prime Minister, remember, arrived there for the meeting shortly. This is in keeping in mind the upcoming Tripura elections. Remember, it's a 60-member house. The BJP there will be finalizing the name of the candidates also by the end of the day, is what we are given to understand. We'll also have in our colleague Piyush, who's been tracking that story, and he joins us on the phone line. Now, you know, Piyush, the BJP's Tripura core group earlier had a meeting. I think it was just about yesterday. They met with JP Nadda. A lot of names were discussed. What are you learning of the inside track for the BJP's plan for the state of Tripura?
In the last 2 days, the BJP's national president JP Nadda has held a marathon meetings where the discussion on the probable candidates has taken place. And right now we are getting these pictures coming in from BJP headquarters, where the leaders like Biplab Deb, Bhupendra Yadav, Pratibha Bhomik, also Iqbal Singh Lalpura. In fact, Mahesh Sharma, who is in charge of Tripura of BJP, he is part of this meeting. So the top leaders from Tripura, Bihar, right now they are present. Even Home Minister Amit Shah can also be seen. Rajnath Singh, Defence Minister, even he can be seen. And the BJP CEC has now officially begun, and it's likely to take place for another 2 to 3 hours, where the list of candidates is likely to be announced by today evening only. In the last 2 days, the BJP's national president has focused on the list of candidates. Those were put forth to him by the in charge of BJP, Mahesh Sharma. In fact, sources are telling us that this time BJP is now going to fight elections alone there in Tripura. As far as Nagaland and Meghalaya is concerned, there the BJP is in alliance with NPP and NDP respectively. In the last assembly elections in Tripura, BJP was able to remove the long tenure of left government from Tripura. And as far as Nagaland is concerned, BJP is in coalition partner of BJP. In fact, is coalition partner of 2 different parties there in these 2 respective states. Tripura is going to poll on February 17. Nagaland and Meghalaya will go to polls on February 27. But before that, all the bickering taking place, brainstorming is taking place as to who could be the candidates on which BJP is going to put all its focus. And right now as we are speaking, the discussion on that is taking place. Sources have also confirmed to us, as far as Nagaland is concerned, BJP will be contesting most likely on 20 seats, and there in Meghalaya, BJP will be contesting alone. So decisions will be taken only after the CEC comes to an end. But right now as we are speaking, CEC is taking place. Sources have confirmed to us that in Tripura too, BJP would be contesting alone, not going in alliance with other political parties, as there are a series of allegations on the other political parties. Those are there in the state of Tripura too.
Okay.
In the last 2 days, the discussions.
Okay, Piyush, why don't you just hold the phone line? Okay. Okay, Piyush, one more quick question that I wanted you to, tell us more on, and we'll also try to get an Aishwarya. When it comes to Tripura, Piyush, the left and the Congress have decided to go together as an alliance. Now, the BJP was talking to Tipra Motha, that's a forum of the regional parties in Tripura. But earlier in the day, we've understood that alliance possibly is not happening. Any more inside track on that? Is that still a possibility open, Piyush?
Well, today a video message was released by Pravyot Tripura. In fact, he has come to Delhi. Top leadership of BJP had given the assignment of having an alliance with Pravyot Tripura, and that responsibility was given to Assam Chief Minister Hemanta Biswa Sarma. But what we are now learning is that alliance is not taking place. In fact, series of meetings have taken place in Delhi.
All right, Piyush, I'm just going to request you to please hold the phone line. I'm told Aishwarya also joins us. He has more insight into what the BJP's full plan is going ahead in the state of Tripura. You know, Aishwarya, Tripura is a bastion that the BJP would not want to lose. I'm calling it a bastion because it's literally uprooted years of the left rule from the state. Now, the left and the Congress, Aishwarya, are coming in together in Tripura. What about the BJP? You know, there was a lot of buzz of an alliance with the regional partners. Is that going to be happening, Aishwarya, or the BJP will go solo?
Well, at this point of time, what has happened right prior to the CEC, that the leader of the tribals have given out a statement that they do not want to get into any alliance, that they are not having any alliance. And this is going to be a catch-22 situation for the BJP, because as our colleague Piyush was also saying, that Hemanta Biswa was basically trying to achieve that alliance for the BJP in the state of Tripura, because they know that the leadership problem within the BJP, because they had to change Biplab Dev. Let's not deny that. They've gotten a new face, and it is not going to be that easy for them. And the basic issue is that also the TMC is also moving in. So TMC is going to eat in the vote share of the CPIM. BJP wants to consolidate. Last elections figure, if you see, BJP not only needs to consolidate or basically re-elect the same number of MLAs, they need to increase. And hence, for that, they were looking for some support, which as of now is not happening. And hence, the CEC is on the ticket distribution. The CEC's basic work is on ticket distribution, and now what we are being told that BJP is going to announce Tripura seats. Earlier, they were about to leave around 15 to 16 seats for these would-be alliance partners, but now, as that is not happening, they are going to go all out, full force in Tripura against the TMC and the left. So the left vote, they understand, is going to be divided by the TMC, but their own infighting, Deepthi. Yeah, back to you.
Yes, only for what of time, Aishwarya, but we are tracking that story also on the other side of this very quick break. I thank you and Piyush both for getting us insight into that big meeting of the BJP.
What happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries, but now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan spots terrorism was witnessed and many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir,
one person died and another person was injured after a 2-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body.
सर टीएसडी कब कंट्रोवर्शियल बन गई?
टीएसडी की बेसिकली कंट्रोवर्सी स्टार्ट हुई तात्रा से, जब जनरल वीके को पैसा ऑफर टाटरा बिक रहा था. इट वाज पार्ट ऑफ द इक्विपमेंट ऑफ द आर्मी. प्रॉब्लम ये थी कि उसकी कॉस्टिंग जो थी वो बहुत ज्यादा हाई थी, क्योंकि वो 3-4 जगह से घूम के अलग अलग लेवल पे लोग अपना प्रॉफिट कमा के हमको बेच रहे थे. और हमको भी क्या बेच रहे थे? तो बेसिकली बीएमएल को बेच रहे थे. बीएमएल खुद नहीं बना रहा था, इट वाज जस्ट अ मीडिएटर. तो जनरल वीके सिंह का ये था कि मैं 50 लाख का ट्रक 1 करोड़ में क्यों खरीदूं? शुड कम डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम टाटरा. उसके बाद ये कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की गई.
Breaking, I'm Shivangi Shukla. It's 4 p.m. this Friday evening and we're getting you all the updates. In fact, a lot of controversy over the BBC documentary which featured PM Modi. It is banned, viewers. The documentary is banned. It's called a propaganda piece by the MEA. But even after that, we are seeing that screenings of that happening at this point of time. Screenings of that happening all across India. Harsha joining us live right now. Harsha, we are getting some top updates coming in at this point of time. Harsha, take our viewers through what's happening where you are, because we are seeing time and again that the controversy over the BBC documentary is not ending days after it was banned.
Exactly, Shwangi. We are showing you the visuals from outside DU Art Faculty. As we see, students in huge numbers have gathered with posters in their hand, and they are clearly stating rise and rage, and they are being stopped by the administration to showcase any sort of documentary over here of BBC. And a huge deployment of police forces have also been done. I'll request my camera person Hitesh to show you the entire visuals of DU North Faculty as we speak to NSUI President Lokesh as well to know more about this entire issue. Lokesh, if we talk about this entire issue, the BBC is being said it is in propaganda, and NSUI Kerala unit and NSUI Delhi unit is together trying to showcase the screening. What is being allowed and what is not being allowed?
See, this is this documentary has been shown under the banner of NSUI Delhi chapter, and some Kerala people of NSUI Delhi only is interested to show this documentary here in Delhi University. First, they have taken the permission from Delhi University, but of course the people out there of some BJP are there in this Delhi University Oslo. They have denied the permission. So we are just showing this on Delhi University, that's it.
One more thing, it's being again and again said it's a propaganda. Why every university and every left wing or the pro-Congress wing are trying to sell the propaganda documentary again and again? We are seeing this in Hyderabad, in Kerala, in Trivandrum, and now we are seeing it in the outside.
What is a propaganda? There is no such any propaganda in this.
As we show you, as police officials have started detaining the students here in huge numbers who had gathered here for the showcasing of the documentary. But now we are clearly seeing that the clashes have started between NSUI students and between Delhi police. As we are seeing the posters in the hand of the students, this is the NSUI unit of the Delhi University, and police has clearly stated that section 144 has been imposed here, so no screening will be allowed or no gathering of the students are allowed here. But still students are enraged and are continuously protesting here. They are in clash with the police officials, as you clearly see, as you can see the posters in their hand, and this is all because of the BBC documentary. They want to showcase, they want to screen the BBC documentary, but the administration of the DU have clearly stated that no documentary will be showcased here. As we are showing you the visuals, this is the arts faculty. This is the art faculty of DU, and students are rigid that they will showcase the screening, and if they will not be allowed to screen the documentary, they will protest here. They will do a sit-down protest over here, and now police is trying to tell them that section 144 is imposed here. female police officials and male police officials both are here because students in huge number have gathered here for the screening of the documentary. Everywhere it's being said that it is a banned documentary. Rajni Appi, who is the proctor of DU, have clearly stated that this is a banned documentary and it is not allowed. In fact, the NSUI unit didn't ask the proctor or the university administration for the screening of this documentary. No permission was sought, no permission was asked. They didn't give any sort of letter. They straight circulated the poster that they are going to screen the documentary, and now the students are continuously resisting for the documentary. They are saying that they will telecast the screening and they will not be allowed to screen the documentary. They are going to showcase their protest in form of poster and banners in their hand. As you can see, CRPF, para forces, Delhi police official all have been deployed here, and the students have also gathered here because what we are understanding is that two protests is organized here at North Campus. DU Art Faculty, one of NSUI and other of Bhim Army. Now the student unit, what you are seeing on your screen is of NSUI. As we clearly saw, we try to speak to them. What do you want to say? What are they saying?
No, hello.
No. What are they stating? You are not allowed to showcase this screening over here.
No, he's.
And as we can see, the poster clearly says, "Rise in rage will ask some students." Kya bole police wale?
They said that they will not allow the program, but we will forward with this.
Are they detaining you? Are they taking you to nearest police station? Or what did they say? They will not allow you. You are not allowed to sit here or gather here.
Yes, they are not allowed to sit or gather, and the screening is not allowed. So we are trying for this.
You are trying. Will you still be here?
Yes.
Huh?
We will wait here.
But this is a banned documentary. Why NSUI wants to screen this? This is a banned documentary, and DU says that no permission was asked.
This is truth. That's why we are screening. Never can hide this truth from the India.
Everyone said that it's a propaganda piece which BBC is trying to send.
No, this is truth. So why? Police were behaving this like.
So we are showing you the. So exactly. It is blocked. It is blocked from everywhere. It is blocked from YouTube and every social media site.
Why the government of India was trying to hide the truth? That's all.
Zindabad, Zindabad. Now we are seeing that the sloganeering have also started. Now the NSCI unit have started chanting and it's sloganeering. They are clashing. They are speaking to the police officials, stating that no one can move them from this place. And sloganeering can clearly be seen as they are in talks with police officers. They are saying that they will not move from this place. As we show you the visuals, as we are showing you visuals, and these are all students of the Delhi University and the NSUI unit, and there are some students of the NSUI who are the Kerala students who are from the Kerala Students Union as well.
Zindabad, Zindabad.
What is police officials?
They are not allowing us to screen the documentary. They have snatched our laptops. We are Zindabad, Zindabad. Actually, we came with projectors and all. They didn't give their permission to get inside. So we planned. So we.
What is the problem? Sorry, I didn't get it. What is your problem? You also shut up. Okay.
Man, QR code, anything.
Zindabad.
Anyways, could you showcase? Ma'am, this is a vlog document.
At this point of time, our laptops and all the electrical instruments have been snatched by the police. So, by force. So we are protesting here.
So the NSUI are clearly stating that their laptop and other equipment have been taken by the police officers, and now they are protesting against Delhi police officials. They are protesting DU administration, and they have posters in their hands which clearly says that rise and rage. They are continuously protesting, and this is all for the BBC documentary. This is all for the BBC documentary which they were trying to screen over here. But before it could be screened, a huge number of para forces were deployed here at North Campus Art Faculty, and this is the very art faculty where the screening of the BBC documentary.
क्या परमिशन नहीं देंगे और हम
गुंडागर्दी नहीं सहेंगे। ये हमारा कैंपस है, हम जो पढ़ते हैं, हमें अधिकार नहीं है। आप बोले चमच लगा हुआ है, पूरे देश में लगा हुआ है, तानाशाही चल रही है। प्रधानमंत्री इतिहास तक के इतिहास में इतना डरा हुआ प्रधानमंत्री हमने अपने जीवन में देखा है, वो कितना डरा हुआ है। बीबीसी न्यूज बैन कर रहे हैं। अगर आप कह रहे हैं गलत है बीबीसी, आप केस करिए उस पर। मैंने जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद पता नहीं कहाँ छीन लिया हमसे।
We'll take you to this side of the university. As we see, lot of police forces have been deployed. As you see, this is the entrance of the North faculty. This is the North faculty entrance, and exactly this is the place where the screening of this BBC blog documentary was to happen. But police forces have been deployed, and these investigation people could clearly be seen inside as well. And now no one is allowed to go further from this location as huge forces have been deployed. We have shown you the visuals of section 144, which have been imposed over here. Now the students in huge numbers have also collected from different sections of DU as well. Sir, आप DU के ही हैं?
हाँ जी।
तो ये डॉक्यूमेंट्री को लेके क्या कहना चाहेंगे? लगातार DU प्रशासन भी कह रहा है कि हमने अनुमति नहीं दी है, हमसे अनुमति मांगी भी नहीं की, फिर क्यों बच्चे स्क्रीन करना चाह रहे हैं?
अब मैम इसका तो स्टूडेंट, क्योंकि हम लोग तो खुद ही यहाँ के स्टूडेंट हैं, इन चीज़ों से थोड़ा सा बचते हैं। और ये कैंपस है स्टडी के लिए, अगर ऐसा कोई करता है तो अच्छा नहीं है और ये नहीं करना चाहिए।
तो आप मानते हैं कि जिस डॉक्यूमेंट्री को ब्लॉक किया गया है तो उसको ना दिखाया जाए? बेहतर वही है कि ना दिखाया जाए।
अगर किसी चीज़ से कम्युनल वायलेंस होता है, कोई प्रॉब्लम होती है, तो उस चीज़ को बैन करना चाहिए और उसे नहीं दिखानी चाहिए।
और ये जो NSUI यूनिट, आपको लगता है कि ये किसी मोटिव वश BBC की डॉक्यूमेंट्री दिखाना चाहते हैं?
मैम देखिए, मोटिव नहीं, यहाँ पे क्या है ना, जो भी है NSUI या ABP जो भी संस्था है, यहाँ पे स्टूडेंट के वेलफेयर के लिए काम करती है। अगर कोई इस पे आके कोई कम्युनल या हेट्रेड फैला रहा है या कोई चीज़ कर रहा है तो वो ठीक नहीं है मेरे हिसाब से। देखो, क्योंकि ये भी स्टूडेंट यूनियन है, चाहे NSUI चाहे ABP, सारे स्टूडेंट यूनियन है, ठीक है। अगर स्टूडेंट यूनियन ये सब करता है तो, क्योंकि अब ये देखना पड़ेगा, इसमें भी गहराई है मैम। हम ऐसे नहीं बोल सकते कि सिर्फ NSUI ये कर रहा है, ये कर रहा है, क्योंकि ये सारी स्टूडेंट की संस्था।
मानना है कि इस तरह की राजनीति से बचना चाहिए।
बिल्कुल, अगर स्टूडेंट है तो स्टूडेंटों को राजनीति से थोड़ा दूर रहना चाहिए।
ऐसी चीजें जो कम्युनल हार्मनी को नुकसान पहुंचा सकती है उसको नहीं करना चाहिए
एकदम, क्योंकि कम्युनल वायलेंस होता है। देखिए, हम लोग तो यहाँ पे स्टडी करना है, अगर इतना नहीं समझ आ रहा है किसी को भी, स्टूडेंट को या कोई भी है, अगर टीचर है कोई इन्वॉल्व, तो मैम ये चीज़ अच्छी नहीं है। हम भी कहते हैं, और हमारा ये सिर्फ हमारा कहना नहीं, अगर गवर्नमेंट हमको यहाँ पे स्कॉलर बना रहा है, कोई पैसा दे रहा है, इन्वेस्टमेंट कर रहा है, और इन चीज़ों को लेके हम कम्युनल वायलेंस सोसाइटी में फैलाएंगे, दैट इज़ नॉट गुड, बिकॉज वी आर द स्टूडेंट।
Need to note this is he is also a student of DU. He is watching this entire protest from far, and he clearly states that students should not land in politics and they should not involve in the things which has been blocked. If it is blocked, then students should stay away from this. Students should not land into something which invades the communal harmony. And again, we are showing you the visuals of this place as now police officials, after giving the last warning to the NSUI students, have finally pushed them and now taking them into the the police bus. We are showing you the visuals. We are showing you the visuals from DU North faculty. Now these are students being taken to the nearest police station, as you can see, for breaking the section 144 which is imposed, and lot of ruckus and hangama could clearly be seen here. And now students have been pushed into the bus. We will try to speak to few of the students. We'll try and speak to few of the students as we see that students, as you can see students in the bus. We'll try to speak to them.
दिल्ली पुलिस मुर्दाबाद, दिल्ली पुलिस मुर्दाबाद, हम रोकेंगे नहीं। We have been detained. We'll be taken to the police station right now. पुलिस स्टेशन जा रहे हैं हमको।
Now the students, now the NSUI unit of Delhi University have clearly been detained, and now they have been pushed into the bus and they are being taken, and they are just sloganeering against Delhi police. They're sloganeering against Delhi police because they were not allowed to screen. They were not allowed to screen the documentary, and therefore they protested outside. As you can see, all the students of NSUI have been detained by the Delhi police officials. Sir, कहाँ लेके जा रही हैं?
Name, no idea.
Zindabad, Zindabad.
saying that we. They said the documentary is already banned, so we can't project it here. So they are detaining us. No idea about where they are.
To the police station. We've been taken to the police station right now.
We don't know.
The students saying they don't know where they are being taken to, but they have been detained because the police official clearly said that this is a ban. This documentary has already been blocked from different social media sites. Therefore, they cannot screen the documentary. As you see, entire NSUI unit have been detained by the Delhi police officials, and the huge forces were already deployed here because this documentary has been blocked from all the social media and the micro blogging video websites as well. And now again we are showing you as huge number of students from the Delhi University of different sections have also gathered here to see exactly what was happening. Different students have different opinion regarding this entire documentary. Some clearly stated that this documentary shouldn't be telecasted because students should not land in showcasing something which is already blocked. But now Delhi police officials are also announcing that Section 144 have been imposed. Therefore, no one is allowed to gather here or collectively stand at one place. As Section 144 clearly says, more than 2 to 3 people cannot stand at one place. So we are showing you the visuals from the North Campus, from the Art Faculty of Delhi University. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. So we're seeing all the visuals come in from you there. We can see that students are being detained. There's sloganeering happening at the DU North Campus. Section 144 has been imposed as well. Viewers. And Harsha is getting us all the details. Harsha, I'm coming back to you because, you know, this is something which is very controversial. But still we are seeing the students are saying that they want to see the documentary being screened. That's what the students told you. But have you got any word coming in from the authorities at DU? Because a lot of campuses and universities have clearly said that we are not giving permission for any of these students to show the documentary.
Exactly.
जो कि 28 फरवरी 2023 तक है अभी के लिए, तो आप लोग यहाँ से कृपया ये जगह छोड़ दीजिए। यहाँ पे आप सब इकट्ठे इस तरीके से नहीं हो सकते। आप लोगों को ये हिदायत दी जाती है, आप सब यहाँ से प्लीज इधर भीतर हो जाइए।
Section 144 has been Rashmi ma'am, any word on where students have been either detained or taken to what place, ma'am?
वो मौजूद हैं, बात करने की कोशिश करें। छात्रों को हिरासत में लिया गया है।
देखिए, स्टूडेंट्स को अभी हमने डिटेन किया है। आगे की कार्रवाई जो होगी हम आपको बता देंगे। उन्होंने सेक्शन 144 को उसकी उल्लंघना की है, इसलिए की है। और ये बात आपको मैं बता चुकी हूँ। थैंक यू।
किया गया है 144 लगाने की क्या जरूरत है?
जब हमें
क्या है,
जहाँ पे भी लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का रहता है तो ये हम बार बार
को क्या खतरा है मैम? एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री दिखा देने से लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को क्या खतरा है?
देखिए, जो भी है, जो चीज पब्लिक ऑर्डर को नुकसान दे सकती है या ट्रैंक्विलिटी खराब कर सकती है, पीस को अफेक्ट करती है, तो वहाँ पे हमें एक्शन लेना पड़ता है। और ये सब प्रिवेंटिव एक्शन होते हैं, ये सब प्रिवेंटिव एक्शन है। थैंक यू। ये लिस्ट आप ये बाद में आपको बताएंगे।
So you were hearing to Rashmi Sharma, the DCP of this entire area, as she clearly stated that they were not following the guidelines of Section 144. As Section 140 was imposed in this entire area, seeing the law and order could be disturbed. Therefore, the students have been detained for right now. But again, we are seeing that lot of students from the Delhi University have gathered here, and continuously they are being asked by the administration continuously via speakers to not gather at one place and just clear this entire area of the North Campus. These are the visual everywhere. You can see the security forces have been beefed up because we are also learning that around at 5 p.m. there's one more protest by the Bhim Army for the screening of this documentary, because Bhim Army also stated that at 5 p.m. they're going to screen the documentary, and this is the gate. This is the gate, and they are the DU student as well. We try to speak directly to them. Sir, आप लोग DU से ही हैं? क्या आप लोग क्या कहना चाहेंगे डॉक्यूमेंट्री को लेकर?
I don't know, ma'am.
You don't know anything about the documentary, but it was going to be telecasted here only. Nothing. आप स्टूडेंट हैं एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन से? स्टूडेंट हैं आप लोग तो and I want to clarify so these are the students of the Delhi University, but they don't want to speak anything right now as the entire issue is being looked by the Delhi University as well, because the proctor of the Delhi University didn't give any permission, or she was not also seeked permission by the NSUI unit for any sort of screening of this BBC blocked documentary, which has been blocked from all the social media sites, and therefore huge number of Delhi police officials and the guards of the university have also been deployed. As we can see that the female guards have also been deployed at the gate of the university. This is the art faculty north campus of Delhi University, where the entire screening was to be done, and till now also we are seeing, because it is learned that the Bhim Army students wing of Delhi University could also gather here for the screening of the documentary, therefore huge security. And right now also we are seeing some movement over here, as we are seeing some more students have been detained. On your screen right now, there are some more students. Some more students, and we are seeing that the Bhim Army.
We were protesting peacefully. They have detained. They have detained. We were protesting peacefully. Zindabad, Zindabad, NSUI, Zindabad, Zindabad. We were protesting. We were not doing any protest. They are provoking. Police are provoking us. We did. Yes, we are from NSUI. We did not do any. We were protesting peacefully. We did not protest. We were standing here peacefully. NSUI Zindabad. NSUI Zindabad. NSUI.
स्टूडेंट्स को पीसफुली प्रोटेस्ट करने में देखो, we need to protest against the state. State is using. State is doing against unlawful.
So the entire students of the NSUI have finally been.
This is a fascist government. They are beating us. അവര് നമ്മുടെ ദേഹത്ത് അടിച്ചു, മുതുകത്ത് അടിച്ചിട്ടാണ് കയറിയത്. മാത്രമല്ല ആർട്ടിക്കിൾ 19 പ്രകാരം നമുക്ക് പ്രൊട്ടസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ റൈറ്റ് ഉണ്ട്. ഞങ്ങളുടെ മൗലിക അവകാശത്തെയാണ് അവർ ലംഘിച്ചത്. ഈ ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ഗവൺമെന്റിനെ ഹിറ്റ്ലറിനെ പ്രതിച്ചാല് ഞങ്ങൾ വെല്ലുവിളിക്കും.
So these are the students of the NSUI. So these are NSUI wing students of the Delhi University. As you see, all the students have been detained. There were 2 police vans which were deployed here, and the entire almost 25 to 30 students of NSUI gathered here at DU North Campus art faculty, and all have been taken into custody. All of them have been detained and taken to the nearest police station. So this is the high voltage drama which has erupted at the North Campus art faculty Delhi University, which we are continuously showing you exclusive on Republic, as continuously police is asking students to not gather at this place and just go to some different location or inside the university, as section 144 has been imposed. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. So right now, Harsha, we are seeing, and you're getting us all the visuals there, where students have been taken away, they have been detained, the police saying that they will inform everyone of the future action. But right now, Harsha, just take us through exactly what else do you see around you? How is everything right now? Because some students were taken away in buses. Is the police security still tight there? Are students still protesting, or have the protests died down a little bit?
See, Shivangi, most of the students have been detained by the Delhi police now. Major police forces, you can see, overall the police forces you can clearly see here, all are deployed to see that any more student gathering should not be here from the side of NSUI. Sir, आप DU सिंह हैं?
नहीं मैडम.
नहीं, आप प्रत्यक्षदर्शी हैं? मतलब देखने आए हैं?
नहीं मैडम, मैं भी मीडिया कर्मी हूँ.
अच्छा, okay, sorry. So we are seeing, but lot of students are coming here, as students have been, the poster was also circulated for more DU students to gather here. आप लोग DU से हैं?
हाँ, DU से.
आप लोग क्या कहना चाहेंगे यहाँ पे डॉक्यूमेंट्री स्क्रीन?
मुझे पता नहीं, मैं तो अभी आ ही रहा हूँ. नहीं होना चाहिए, डॉक्यूमेंट्री तो रिलीज होनी चाहिए.
अच्छा, आप कहना रिलीज होनी चाहिए?
बिल्कुल होनी चाहिए.
डॉक्यूमेंट्री तो ब्लॉक की गई है तमाम साइड से, कहा जा रहा है प्रोपेगेंडा है, झूठ फैलाया जा रहा है.
मैं जहाँ तक जानता हूँ, कि डॉक्यूमेंट्री वो सही है और फ्रीडम ऑफ स्पीच और एक्सप्रेशन का जो है ना वायलेशन हो रहा है अगर डॉक्यूमेंट्री जो है ना रोकी जा रही है तो।
लेकिन इस तरह से परमिशन ना लेकर के यहाँ पे प्रदर्शन करना, झंडा फहराना और कहना कि नहीं हमको स्क्रीन करने दीजिए, क्या ये सही है? क्या ये छात्रों को करना चाहिए?
क्योंकि जो गवर्नमेंट है वो चाह नहीं रही है कि डॉक्यूमेंट स्क्रीन हो, तो फाइनली जो है ना स्टूडेंट को जो है ना ये स्टेप लेना पड़ रहा है।
So you're watching Republic TV. Stay tuned with us as we have to slip into a short break. As on the other side of the story, we'll give you more updates regarding the protest and regarding the screening of BBC documentary at TU University North Campus. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
To what happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place in near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries, but now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today. But only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan sports terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir.
One person died and another person was injured after a 2-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal A. Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountain.
बीजेपी की ये सरकार, भारत सरकार, नाकाबिले यकीन है, ये मगरूर है, इस पे भरोसा नहीं किया जा सकता। मेरा सवाल इतना ही है, जब सरकार कह रही है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है और अगर दिग्विजय सिंह ये कह रहे हैं कि वीडियो दिखा दो, तो छुपाने की क्या जरूरत है? आपने कहा क्यों कि हमारे पास वीडियो है? या तो आप देश से माफी मांगिए और आप कहिए कि हमारे पास वीडियो नहीं है। ये सवाल ही तब उठा है जब सरकार कहती है कि हमारे पास वीडियो है। ये सवाल अमित शाह जी से है। आपने कहा था 250-300 लोग मारे गए। हमारा सवाल अब सुषमा जी हमारे बीच नहीं है। उन्होंने कहा था कि हमने ऐसी जगह स्ट्राइक की है जहां कोई आदमी न मारा जाए। हमारा सवाल उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री से है, जिन्होंने कहा था कि 400 लोगों को मारा है। किस पे यकीन करें? ये सारे सरकार के लोग हैं।
Viewers, much coming up on the other side. Sensational revelation in the NIA charge sheet. PFI killed, scored and plotted and executed Praveen Nettaru murder. A seer criticizes a Bamai over flood situation. Embarrassed CM snatches the mic. Stay tuned.
To what happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place in near the transport yard, and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium, where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan spots terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir,
one person died and another person was injured after a 2-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. US top headlines right now. Propaganda machinery provokes at campuses. BBC documentary controversy gets bigger. After Delhi, Hyderabad, Thiruvananthapuram, now protests in Kolkata and Chennai. Sensational revelations in NIA charge sheet. PFI kill squads plotted and executed Praveen Nettaru murder. Charge sheet exposes Islamic State plot. More Hindu leaders were on the target. A tough message and a notice to Pakistan. India seeks review of Indus Waters Treaty. Sia criticizes Bomai over flood situation. Embarrassed CM snatches the mic. Viewers, we are live and breaking this Friday evening. I'm Shivangi Shukla. And the big story coming in today is that Republic has accessed the charge sheet of Praveen Nettaru murder case, which has some shocking revelations. The charge sheet mentions service squads and kill squads. That's right, kill squads were used to assassinate Praveen Nettaru. NIA has also highlighted the PFI planned, plotted and conspired to kill Nettaru, further exposing the role of killer PFI squads to assassinate prominent Hindu leaders. PFI carried out the murder of Praveen Nettaru for revenge and retaliation to what happened to Masood. Now, the PFI had a plan to murder Hindu leaders and hatched a plan to murder in 3 days. 4 targets were chosen and 1 person was murdered, viewers. The PFI planned the murder of Praveen Nettaru and Hindu leaders were on the target. NIA charge sheet has been accessed and it's a 69-page charge sheet, where we know that the PFI State Working Committee in Karnataka gave a go-ahead for the murder of the BJP Yuva Morcha leader, Praveen Nettaru. As per the accessed charge sheet, it's been revealed that the weapons used in the assassinations were kept in schools masjids and the house of PFI sympathizers. Prajwal is joining us live. Prajwal, now this is the top story and the kind of details that Republic has accessed in the charge sheet. Truly shocking, Prajwal. Take our viewers through the highlights.
Absolutely, Shivangi, because we have been highlighting the fact that the PFI went on to form killer squads as well, hit squads or service squads. Now, more details about these service squads, because now the NIA charge sheet in the latter part has also gone on to reveal the fact that the service squad was not something which was planned instantaneously by the PFI. The PFI went on to form these service squads in the month of December in the year 2016, meaning to state that these hit squads have been in existence, which had been commanded by the PFI for the past 6 years. Over 6 years now, they have been in existence. And why did these service squads comes into existence is also being keenly pointed out by the NIA here, because on the 12th of December 2016 in Bengaluru, in broad daylight on Kamraj Road, an RSS leader by the name of Rudresh was murdered by the SDPI and PFI cadres as well, and 6 of them were taken into custody. Among the prime accused who were taken into custody was one person who was heading the Bengaluru unit of the PFI as well, after which the PFI leaders made sure that the entire unit would not depend on one president, but they would go on to form service squads who would receive instructions from secretaries, from block presidents as well. And this happened right after the 12th of December in 2016. Now, more revelations go on to state that these service squads were not only there in Karnataka, but according to sources in the know of the investigation, they have gone on to state that these youth have not only been recruited from Dakshina Kannada or Bengaluru or from the entire state of Karnataka, but also from the South Indian states of Kerala, Tamil Nadu as well as Andhra Pradesh too, which is very important as of now, Shivangi. Yes.
Right. Prajwal, I'll come back to you, but we're joined right now by Vikram Singh, former DGP, Uttar Pradesh, joining us. Thank you for joining us and a very good evening to you. Now, the kind of details coming out, Mr. Vikram Singh, absolutely shocking. It said the NIA charge sheet also mentions PFI wanted to carry out the murder in full public view so they could achieve the goal of establishing the Islamic State. That's also something which is coming out. Now, the big question is that this is a very, very concerning move, considering that the PFI has now, of course, its role has come out in the open for creating communal disharmony.
Terrorism at its worst could be worse than targeted killing of leaders and people of high profile of the other community. It's a matter of satisfaction that they have been exposed and the NIA is working on them. I do hope that they get incontrovertible evidence which they have got till now, and also the properties attacks, both movable, immovable, and also the special interest groups who were breathing oxygen into them. They are also held accountable, because it's not that they were operating in vacuum. They were operating in the support structure through sleeper cells and through motivators and those who were bent upon radicalizing the youth. They all are answerable to our constitution and our legal system. And I wish this is done on a fast-forward mode. It is a great beginning, and this needs to be taken forward to its logical end.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Vikram Singh, former DGP UP, for joining us. Also being joined by Vinod Bansal, VHP national spokesperson here on Republic TV. Very good evening to you. Aapka pehla reaction, what is your first reaction? Because the details coming out extremely shocking. PFI's plot was to create panic, was to create terror, basically trying to destroy the peace of the country.
See, the PFI is exposed not in one or two cases. It has been exposed throughout the country. So many cases it has been nabbed, and it has been come to the picture that how the gang is trying to destroy, damage the country. And you see, जिस तरह से कर्नाटक और केरल और बिहार के अंदर इनका जो मिशन 2047 पकड़ा गया था, और जिस तरह से केरल के अंदर हत्याएं करा रहे थे, अभी स्वयं जो है ना, केरल हाईकोर्ट ने कहा कि भाई इस पीएफआई के लोगों को संपत्ति की पूर्ति क्यों नहीं करते। तब जाकर के केरल हाईकोर्ट के स्ट्रिक्ट वर्डिक्ट के बाद केरल की सरकार ने वहाँ के लगभग 150 कुर्क करा था। जो PFI को गुरगांव की थी। आप देखिए कि PFI की जो गतिविधियां हैं लगातार किसी अब कुछ संदेह के संदिग्ध नहीं है। अब सब चीजें एक्सपोज हो चुकी हैं कि किस तरह से ये जो दारुल इस्लाम बनाना चाहते हैं भारत की पावन धरती को, और जिस तरह से जो लैंड ऑफ गॉड जैसे कहते हैं या कर्नाटक में सब जगह जो है ना ये लगातार जो है ना वो जिहादी एजेंडा चला रहे हैं, लगातार हिंदू सोसाइटी को टारगेट करके उनकी हत्याएं और हमले कर रहे हैं। ये चीजें जो है ना ये भी चलो NIA के चार्जशीट में तो अब एक्सपोज हुई है। We have been talking about so many years and that the PFI is so dangerous, that is challenging for the country, that they are threatening the national security and integrity of the country. They are repeatedly targeting the Hindu community and the non-Muslim community as well. Because you see, they are indulged in illegal religious conversions. They were indulged in love jihad cases. They were indulged in the attack on Hindu temples and Hindu sons. So different way, by one mean or other, they were going to do the radicalization of Muslim youth. They were instigating all Muslim youth, as well as the masjid and madrasas were their stopped the action points actually. कि वहाँ से बेसिकली ये सब गतिविधियाँ संचालित करते थे। जो मुस्लिम तंजीमें हैं उन तंजीमों में तकरीरें इनकी हुआ करती थी, और जिस तरह से लगातार PFI जो है देश पर वो सब चीजों को लेकर के ही तो भारत सरकार ने उसके विरुद्ध कठोरतम कार्रवाई सुनिश्चित की है। मैं कहता हूँ अब उसमें देर नहीं करनी चाहिए, और जो लोग उसके बीच में आ गए हैं, जो उसके बचाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, उनको विरुद्ध
All right. Vinod Bansal, BHP spokesperson, for joining us here. So this is the big story we're tracking right now. Lethal weapon being used. PFI plot was to kill Hindu leaders. Not just Praveen Nettaru. There were many other Hindu leaders on the radar of the PFI. Of course, the charge sheet that we have accessed. Very, very shocking details coming out. Let's move on, viewers. Getting some big breaking news coming in. Getting some more breaking updates coming here on Republic TV. You're learning that DGCA slapped 10 lakh fine on Go First. That's right, viewers. Getting some updates coming in. Now, this is the incident which has come out. I'll just tell you about what happened. What we know is that the DGCA has issued a show cause notice to Go First. Now, this is an issue which transpired when a flight G8116 on Bengaluru to Delhi sector had left behind 55 passengers in the passenger coach at Bengaluru airport. So after that, we are getting to know that the DGCA slapped 10 lakh fine on Go First. Let's go to Harsha, who's joining us live. Harsha, take us through these details we're getting for you right now for our viewers, where we know that 10 lakh penalty, I repeat, 10 lakh penalty has been slapped on Go First.
Exactly, Shivangi. This was the entire matter of 9th of January when a Bangalore-Delhi bound flight left 55 passengers at the terminal and it didn't take 55 passengers and just left for its destination, which was Delhi. And that Bangalore passengers were left at the terminal without even the notice that the flight has left. And this entire issue came into the cognizance. The entire issue cognizance was taken by DGCA. Then after that, DGCA issued a show cause notice to Go First Airlines. After that, Go First Airlines gave a reply to the DGCA on 25th of January, and after just looking out entire reply of the Go First Airlines, DGCA imposed a penalty of 10 lakh rupees and clearly stated that the adequate arrangements was not done in the ground handling, adequate arrangement was not done on the part of the cargo department, adequate arrangements were not done, and there was a communication gap between the terminal and between the entire crew team, the trim and the entire sheet which was prepared of the passengers, and therefore 10 lakh penalty has been imposed on the Go First Airlines for leaving 55 passengers at the terminal, and without taking those 55 passengers, the Bangalore-Delhi Go First Airlines left for its destination for Delhi, and now DGCA has slapped a heavy penalty on the Go First Airlines for its negligence. Shivangi, back to you.
Absolutely, Harsha, absolutely. So we are getting to know DGCA slapping 10 lakh fine on Go First because the flight had left without the 55 passengers. All right, Harsha, thank you for getting us all the details and keep us ahead on all these breaking developments. It's time, viewers, to see what else is happening across India. India has issued a notice to Pakistan for modification of the Indus Waters Treaty of September 1960 following Islamabad's intransigence on its implementation. Government sources have said the notice was sent on Jan 25th now through the respective commissioners for Indus Waters. Delhi court allowed Bollywood actress Jacqueline Fernandez, who is one of the accused in the 200 crore rupee money extortion case involving conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar, to fly to Dubai. Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai appeared to have lost his cool as he snatched a microphone from the hands of a seer seated beside him during a public event in Bengaluru to respond to criticism. During the event, the seer had raised the issue of flooding and poor infrastructure in the constituency. The BJP central leadership has warned former Union Minister of Patil Yatnal not to speak against the former Chief Minister and Lingayat strongman B.S. Yediyurappa to avoid further embarrassment in the run-up to the assembly elections this year.
रोल करें, रोल कर रखा है, रोल करें। रेडी सर।
पत्रकार बंधुओं को नमस्कार। जैसा सभी मीडिया चैनल दिखा रहे हैं, कांग्रेस द्वारा, राहुल गांधी द्वारा एक प्रेस वार्ता में जो उनकी आदत बन गई है, अनर्गल आरोप सुरक्षा एजेंसियों पर और कश्मीर पुलिस पर लगाए हैं। और इसीलिए क्योंकि ये जो विषय है, ये एक व्यक्ति की सुरक्षा को लेकर है और एक गंभीर मसला है, इसलिए ये प्रेस वार्ता आवश्यक हो जाती है। मैं कुछ राजनीतिक पहलू रखूं उससे पहले, जो कश्मीर पुलिस ने तथ्य हम सबके समक्ष रखे हैं, उस पे मैं आपका प्रकाश केंद्रित करूंगा। सबसे पहले तो ये सारे आरोप जो कांग्रेस पार्टी और राहुल गांधी लगा रहे हैं, उनका खंडन करते हुए बिल्कुल स्पष्ट हो गया है, ये सारे बयान आरोप अनर्गल हैं और ये प्रतीत होता है कि इस पे ओछी और घटिया राजनीति करी जा रही है।
What happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place in near the transport yard and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan spots terrorism was witnessed and many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir.
One person died and another person was injured after a two-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav has faced the anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on
Republic 46.8%, 314% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys landing experiment. Republic TV, the voice of people. Republic TV, the All India #1.
कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्ड वर्क ही करते रहते हैं। कुछ लोग होते हैं जिनके जीवन में हार्ड वर्क का नामो निशान नहीं होता है। कुछ लोग होते हैं जो हार्डली स्मार्ट वर्क करते हैं और कुछ लोग होते हैं जो स्मार्टली हार्ड वर्क करते हैं। कुछ लोग हो गए, आपने देखा होगा कि चीजों को समझने के बजाय सीधा ही अपनी बुद्धि अपनाना शुरू कर देते हैं, फिर ढेर सारी मेहनत करे, परिणाम मिलता ही नहीं है। मुझे याद है, मैं बहुत पहले ट्राइबल बेल्ट में काम करता था, तो मुझे काफी इंटीरियर में जाना था। तो किसी ने हमें उस जमाने की जो पुरानी जीप होती थी, उसने व्यवस्था की कि आप उसको लेके जाइए। अब सुबह हम कोई 5:30 बजे निकलने वाले थे, लेकिन हमारी जीप चली नहीं रही थी। हम अब ढेर सारी कोशिशें की, धक्के मारे, ये किया, दुनिया भर का हार्ड वर्क किया, लेकिन हमारी जीप नहीं चली। 7, 7:30 बज गए तो एक मैकेनिक को बुलाया। अब मैकेनिक ने मुश्किल से 2 मिनट लगाया होगा और 2 मिनट में उसने ठीक कर दिया। और फिर वो कहे, साहब 200 रुपये देने पड़ेंगे। मैंने कहा, यार 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया? बोले, साहब ये 2 मिनट का 200 रुपया नहीं है, ये 50 साल के अनुभव का 200 रुपया है। टीएसडी कब कंट्रोवर्शियल बन गई? टीएसडी की बेसिकली कंट्रोवर्सी स्टार्ट हुई तात्रा से, जब जनरल वीके को पैसा ऑफर। टाटरा बिक रहा था, इट वाज पार्ट ऑफ द इक्विपमेंट ऑफ द आर्मी। प्रॉब्लम ये थी कि उसकी कॉस्टिंग जो थी वो बहुत ज्यादा हाई थी, क्योंकि वो 3-4 जगह से घूम के अलग अलग लेवल पे लोग अपना प्रॉफिट कमा के हमको बेच रहे थे, और हमको भी क्या बेच रहे थे, तो बेसिकली बीएमएल को बेच रहे थे। बीएमएल खुद नहीं बना रहा था, इट वाज जस्ट अ मीडिएटर। तो जनरल वीके सिंह का ये था कि मैं 50 लाख का ट्रक 1 करोड़ में क्यों खरीदूं, शुड कम डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम टाटरा। उसके बाद ये कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की गई।
What happened here in Narwal area, now the security has been beefed up because last week twin blasts were reported from this place near the transport yard, and some 9 people got the injuries. But now here we are seeing that the security has been beefed up, the Naka point, the checking points have been increased, and also the people are being questioned today for their movement. Only those people who are having the valid pass can move towards the Maulana Azad Stadium, where the main function is being held. Today is the day to celebrate the achievements and the rich culture of the country called India, that is celebrating the 74th year of Republic. So this is the day when the Constitution of India came into effect. We are seeing a lot of security arrangements on ground because Jammu has been quite on alert after what happened in Narwal and also in Dangri of Rajouri, where the Pakistan spots terrorism was witnessed. And many people got killed, although the investigation in those cases also going on. Similarly in the Kashmir,
one person died and another person was injured after a 2-story commercial building collapsed in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's district of Thane. The victim has been identified as 37-year-old Majo Ansari. Victim was asleep when the incident took place. He died on the spot after being trapped under the debris, while several others escaped major injuries. Soon after the structure collapsed, fire brigade and rescue teams rushed to the spot to rescue those who were trapped. A case of accidental death has been registered and the victim's body has been sent to government hospital for post-mortem. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And here's a look at other top news in brief. The US Special Operations Forces have reportedly killed a senior Islamic State group official and 10 other terrorist operatives in the remote area of Somalia. The operation was carried out Wednesday, targeted Bilal Sudani, a key financial facilitator for the global terrorist organization in a mountainous cave complex. After the Chief Minister of Bihar, now his deputy Tejasvi Yadav has faced the anger of citizens. Prashant Kishore shared a video on Twitter and wrote about the incident, saying that angry people lay down on the roads in front of his convoy because the road was not built in Raghopur for the last 34 years.
Republic 46.8%. 314% more viewership than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys landing experiment. Republic TV, the voice of people. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The debate over the BBC banned documentaries on here in Kolkata and West Bengal, as yesterday we saw that a section of the students of Jadavpur University, they streamed that particular documentary, though unofficially, but students gathered watching that documentary within the campus, and because of a technical snag they had to stop in the midway and leave. Now it is to be seen that all eyes on Presidency University today, whether the documentary will be shown or the government will be taking some action against the students.
सर टीएसडी कब कंट्रोवर्शियल बन गई? टीएसडी की बेसिकली कंट्रोवर्सी स्टार्ट हुई तात्रा से, जब जनरल वीके को पैसा ऑफर। टाटरा बिक रहा था, इट वाज पार्ट ऑफ द इक्विपमेंट ऑफ द आर्मी। प्रॉब्लम ये थी कि उसकी कॉस्टिंग जो थी वो बहुत ज्यादा हाई थी, क्योंकि वो 3-4 जगह से घूम के अलग अलग लेवल पे लोग अपना प्रॉफिट कमा के हमको बेच रहे थे, और हमको भी क्या बेच रहे थे, तो बेसिकली बीएमएल को बेच रहे थे। बीएमएल खुद नहीं बना रहा था, इट वाज जस्ट अ मीडिएटर। तो जनरल वीके सिंह का ये था कि मैं 50 लाख का ट्रक 1 करोड़ में क्यों खरीदूं, शुड कम डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम टाटा। उसके बाद ये कंट्रोवर्सी क्रिएट की गई।
The debate over the BBC banned documentaries on here in Kolkata and West Bengal, as yesterday we saw that a section of the students of Jadavpur University, they streamed that particular documentary, though unofficially, but students gathered watching that documentary within the campus, and because of a technical snag they had to stop in the midway and leave. Now it is to be seen that all eyes on Presidency University today, whether the documentary will be shown or the government will be taking some action against the students.
Right now, I'm reporting from the Ambedkar University that comes under the Delhi government affiliation. The students over here, especially the left-wing students, are determined that they will screen the documentary no matter what. There is a lot of drama which is being happening in Delhi. It started off in JNU, carried on to Jammu, and now it is slowly spreading to Delhi University. So it is now going to be interesting to see that how actually the administration stops these students from screening this documentary.
Propaganda machinery provokes at campuses, BBC documentary controversy getting bigger. After Delhi, Hyderabad and Thiruvananthapuram, protests also now in Kolkata and in Chennai. Sensational revelations in the NI charge sheet. The PFI kill squads plotted and executed Praveen Nettaru's murder. Charge sheet exposes the Islamic State plot. More Hindu leaders were on the target. A tough message and a notice to Pakistan. India seeks a review of the Indus Waters Treaty. SEA criticizes the Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai over the flood situation. An embarrassed Chief Minister is seen snatching the mic. A very good evening. You're with us on Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We begin this edition of the news with our top focus on the BBC documentary series. The entire controversy, ladies and gentlemen, continues to get bigger. Now you're looking at different universities in spite of some very clear directions that have come in from the government that say that this should not be aired, this should not be viewed. They continue actually to provoke. Now a number of these universities have said that they are going to be putting out screenings of this documentary series. An attempt that many say is right now being mulled at provocation. On your screen, you're looking at images coming in from Chennai, Thiruvananthapuram, Kolkata, New Delhi, Hyderabad. And all these campuses, remember, are reportedly trying to screen this documentary series. Also in the Delhi University, the last that we checked, Section 144 has been imposed by the authorities. Let's also get in our colleague Harsha, who's tracking the story, and she joins us from the national capital. Harsha, where about you at this point in time? What are you learning? There is a complete showdown as far as the story goes over the BBC documentary series, Harsha, and Section 144 also had to be imposed.
Exactly, Deepthi. Now the high voltage drama have not stopped in national capital. If we see continuously from 3 to 4 days, first it was the screening in JNU, then in Jamia, and today we are seeing a lot of ruckus which has started in the DU campus, not campus at the art faculty, because a short while back we saw how the NSUI unit of the Delhi University protested here, because this is exactly the place where the screening was supposed to happen. But before the screening could take place, Deepthi, lot of security deployment was done, and as the Rajni Abhi, the proctor of DU, clearly stated that no permission was sought from the site of the NSUI unit to showcase the blocked documentary. Therefore, it is not allowed as it is already blocked. A lot of students have been taken into the detention by the Delhi police official, and we are also learning that at around 5 PM, Bhim Army, the students' union of Bhim Army, is also supposed to gather here for the screening of the documentary. But we'll try to speak to some of the students deeply, because we are learning that most of the students are coming here and keeping their voice out on this documentary. सर, आपका क्या कहना है इस डॉक्यूमेंट्री को लेके? ब्लॉक हो चुकी है, पर फिर भी क्यों जो लेफ्ट विंग है क्यों लगातार दिखाने पे आमदा है?
इसमें कोई लेफ्ट विंग की कोई बातचीत नहीं है। अगर कुछ बना है, जैसे हम अगर आईटी रूल के सेक्ट के हिसाब से जाए, अगर उसमें अगर सरकार को कोई दिक्कत लग रही है तो सरकार पहले उनको नोटिस भेजे, फिर उनका जवाब ले, अगर उसके बाद आप बैन कर सकते हो ना। आपने सीधी पहले बैन नहीं
किया है, माइक्रो ब्लॉगिंग साइट पे ब्लॉक की है फिलहाल डॉक्यूमेंट्री। तो यूनिवर्सिटी के छात्र क्यों चाहते हैं कि जिस डॉक्यूमेंट्री को ब्लॉक किया है, जिससे कम्युनल हार्मनी को नुकसान हो सकता है, क्यों ऐसी डॉक्यूमेंट्री दिखाई जाए?
अगर आप इसको यूट्यूब पे अगर ब्लॉक ही नहीं करते तो कम्युनल हार्मनी का तो क्वेश्चन ही नहीं उठता है ना। और ये कोई अगर 2000 की जो हम उस पे दंगों की बात करें तो ये सब कुछ हुआ है, उसकी कुछ रिपोर्ट भी है, तो वो अगर उसमें गलत कुछ है उसमें तो
यूनिवर्सिटी ऐसी जगह है जहाँ पे छात्रों को इस तरह की डॉक्यूमेंट्री स्क्रीन करनी चाहिए। यूनिवर्सिटी पढ़ने की जगह है या फिर यूनिवर्सिटी डॉक्यूमेंट्री शोकेस करने की जगह? आप मुझे बताइए, आप लोग ड्यू के ही छात्र हैं ना, लेफ्ट विंग से आते हैं?
मैं लेफ्ट विंग से नहीं आता हूँ, मैं लेफ्ट विंग से नहीं आता हूँ। पर मेरा ये व्यू है, अगर वो कुछ सेंट्रल प्लेटफॉर्म पे कोई चीज़ आई है तो आप उसे देखने से क्यों रोक रही हो? देखने के बाद आप उन्हें रोक, कुछ अगर उसमें गलत लग रहा है तो आप सीधे जो प्रोड्यूसर है उनको रोकिए ना। आप वहाँ तो आप
सबसे बड़ी बात है कि अगर मैं ऐसा था तो सेंसर बोर्ड को पहले देखना चाहिए था उसको। और सेंसर बोर्ड में सभी वही लोग बैठे हुए हैं, तो उनको पहले ही अगर मैं लगता है कि कुछ वैसा है जो विवादित है तो उसको पहले ही काट दो। और अकॉर्डिंग टू आर्टिकल 21 बातें हमारी इक्वालिटी बिफोर लॉ की जाती है, आर्टिकल 14 to 18, तो ये हमारा अपना फंडामेंटल राइट्स भी है। लेकिन जो डायलेमा आज जो फिल्मों को प्रमोट करने के लिए जिस तरीके से मीडिया को और लोगों को, आम जनता को जिस तरीके से, हाँ, ये कहीं ना कहीं इस्तेमाल अपने शब्द में बोलूँगा तो
थोड़ा सा कंस्ट्रेंट है। So Deepthi, these are the voices which some of the students are keeping regarding the block documentary of BBC. But here, lot of security forces have been deployed already at the North Campus Art Faculty, because right now we saw that Section 144 has also been imposed, and continuously via speakers again and again the DCP and the ACPs are announcing that no gathering of the crowd of any